Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Let me know how I sound. Hello, everybody on YouTube. Steven, Tiffany, Tubba, Noogie, Timothy, Jared, Kevin, Jacob, Number J Man. Steven says I sound good over on Twitch. Mad Max is here as well. Andy is here. Hey, Andy. Alexander, Geriatric Geek. Darth Gecko, hello. Martin as well, scrolling up through YouTube. Timmy the Carrot as well. DePip says, good evening, you rockstar. Hey, DePip, welcome, welcome. Noogie says, I played a tuba in grade school. That's a good question, Tubba. I say Tubba, but is it tuba? If it is, I apologize. Hey, Minith, and a guy in a wheelchair. Welcome, welcome. Alpha Wolf as well. Do have a pretty large queue tonight, so even though numerically it's only 18, we do have a lot tonight, so I did go ahead and cap the queue already. MT is here. It says, pizza just got here. Let's go. Hey, MT. MT's kicking things off tonight pretty heavy. I somehow convinced MT that he should buy a box of 2020 Chrome Sapphire and Chrome Ben Baller yesterday. MT was just like, let's just pop in, say hi to Allie during this weird anime stream, and next thing you know, I'm selling him baseball. Zachary is here. Welcome, welcome. And pizza sounds good, though. Maybe I should get some pizza tomorrow. Cliffy says, hi, everyone. Hey, Cliffy. WPC Timberwolf is here, too. Welcome, welcome. Tubba says, all good. Either works. I'll just go with Tubba, because for some reason, that's how I read it as. I just see Tubba. But I did say a little bit earlier, Shin is here as well. Welcome, Shin. Mile High. WPC Timberwolf asks, how was your week? It was busy. It was busy. Well, early this week wasn't that bad. Monday, we did see some weird issues. Upload wasn't great. It's a lot better than the past weekend, but it was between 3 and 8. But we did hear from the Spectrum Tech Thursday morning. Did say that the line that was cracked was replaced over the weekend. So I'm assuming on Sunday, because it would have just not worked at all if they had to cut the line and then replace it Saturday night. So I'm assuming they replaced it on Sunday. And then Monday through Wednesday, they were working out balancing. So I'm not quite sure what that means, to be honest. But that is, I guess, why it wasn't perfect Monday night when I was trying to upload those delayed personal breaks from last weekend. But otherwise, it's been really smooth. Tonight it seems really good. So hopefully things are fixed. And, I mean, replacing a cracked line, you think there would be nothing else after that? So if anything else goes wrong, I literally have no solutions aside from just physically moving where I do stuff to another location with Frontier. So hopefully everything goes well. Hopefully everything goes well. It should be all right. I am very optimistic. I won't say that I'm not nervous, because I am a little bit, just because the track record past few weeks haven't been great, but I'm feeling better about it, so hopefully it's okay. Notorious Robs has changed to WoW. Unfortunately, this building only has the Spectrum business that we get, and Frontier offers dial-up, and that's it. So we can't even change to WoW. There's nothing else. So, nothing else, but... Hey, Snookman, welcome. Acorn says, hi, Ellie. Let's hope for good streams and good pulls. WPC Timberwolf says, sounds sus. I mean, hopefully everything works. But I was talking a little bit in YouTube chat before I was running around, just getting everything all set up. I actually recorded a video for the Trove before we got started. I went ahead, and first special announcement of the stream, went ahead and committed to Bossman. It was about it. He said yes, then he said no, then he said yes, and then he finally decided no. But I figured that I want to go ahead and do it, so I went ahead and got a personal table at Collectors Con for December. That is the card show, December 10th through the 12th, so the week after Rittenhouse Iron Anniversary Series 2 comes out. Melisandre's stream on Wednesday, and then I guess I'll be at the con that weekend. But I figured it'd be fun to set up, bring some stuff from my collection, mainly just hang out, meet people, promote the channel, stuff like that. So I went ahead and I got a table. I ordered that. I was trying to make business cards and a banner. I'll probably have to take care of that tomorrow so I can have it in time for early December. But if you guys want to go ahead, if you're in Florida, you want to drive down, like I said, in Tampa, early December, Collectors Con, I can go ahead and give you guys... I'll post about it in the community tab probably on Monday, sometime next week if I have any more information for you all. But I think that'd be fun. Go ahead and set up. Maybe go ahead and get some, I don't know, stickers of like different Ali Chibis made in time. I don't know, but I think it'd it'd be fun. Go ahead, because I enjoyed walking around, just shopping around when they had the convention, I think in July or August. It all kind of blends together. That's where I picked up those Pokemon cards. I showed off some hockey cards, my Braden Point PSA 10, and the random Phoenix Wright TCG card. If you guys remember that, that's where that came from. I had a good time, so I'm going to go back, walk around, and do stuff. Acorn asked, would you do live breaks from the con? I don't know how I would physically be able to get that set up, Acorn. Plus the account, the YouTube account is Bossman's account, so I don't even know how I'd connect to it because my phone is set up for the Trove, so I don't even know how that would work. But I think it'd be fun. Go ahead, get that set up. So that was the first announcement. Second announcement that we have. Acorn says, I meant like in person, not on camera. I don't know that anybody would want that, but I'm going, like I said, it's not the shop, it's for me. So unless I bought product from the shop to then sell there, I wouldn't have anything sealed. I'd have some stuff that's, you know, churning through my collection. Like I said, more of it setting up just to meet people, you know, hang out, give out some business cards, you know. Because like I said, Bossman initially said yes, and then he decided against it. But I was like, I still want to go. I'll do it myself. So that's what I decided. So I was getting that taken care of before we got started. And also, another exciting announcement, more so that you guys might be interested in. I don't have one with me, so let me go grab something real quick. I should have been a little more prepared. Jesus Don't Serve, hello, welcome. Lawcan as well. Kujas, Bink, Jeremy, oh, and Pete as well. But let me go grab something. I'll be right back for that second announcement. You guys remember these? Very popular item. I know a lot of you guys ask about these. I did give out some of these during the giveaway, but these are the Year 1 commemorative decks, highlighting moments of the channel. And some of you may be wondering, you know, come January, we'll have a second Year of Titan cards. Actually, I need to copy this, and I can post it on Twitch as well. But Steven and crew, once again, have been working on a Year 2 release and also a reprint for Year 1, but in order to get this off the ground and running, it is a crowd-funded campaign. So, Steven, out of his own pocket, did pay for making every single deck, all the art that was commissioned, and so on and so forth last year, which, you know, it was a lot. And we didn't have that large of a print run, and it was hard for me with the giveaway to open it up internationally, just US and Canada, for those of you that wanted a chance to win one of these. But if you would like to grab your own Year 1 deck, or one of the upcoming Year 2 decks with a lot of new original arts, of course, larger deck itself, there is the crowdfund campaign if you guys want to go ahead and check it on out. So I am going to go ahead and post the link to it if you guys want to take a look. Again, just like with the Collectors Con Alley having a table, we'll be making a nice, pretty community post, hopefully on Monday. Go ahead and share that information with you all. But that is very exciting. Project announcements. Like I said, there's the option to be able to go ahead and get one of these. I will still take the ones, the limited supply that I have with me to, like, if I go, you know, different events, I'll take some to Collectors Con, have them out. So if you guys run into me, you know, I'll go ahead and give one out, but I don't have very many of these. Like I said, Steven went ahead and, out of his own pockets, got all of these created last year, which, you know, doing that 2 years in a row, especially with the audience here and the community that has grown so large, is not feasible this time around. So, did go ahead and do that. So, I'm excited to see what the finished product looks. I've seen some of the arts. I've had some feedback on what I personally would like to see, cool inclusions in the sets, but it is definitely a community-based project. I'm very excited to share that with you all, and I hope you all are as well. I know there are some stretch goals that if we reach, I was wondering, I was like, I didn't realize how expensive this stuff was to make, but just having a couple hundred decks themselves would get to a lot of those goals, you know, and then goals and get like alley playmats and stuff like that. So excited to see what those look like. If you guys want to go ahead and check out that link, like I said, posted it on YouTube and Twitch, and we'll make a larger announcements on the community tab this upcoming week. Mark says, Year 1 decks are nice. Excited for what's coming soon. And Acorn says, the big stuff from Year 2 hasn't even happened yet. Stellar Masterworks. Stellar is now delayed to 12/15. Is Stellar Masterwork even going to make it into the Year 2? I don't know. We'll see. But hey, Jasmine, welcome. Lawcan as well. Yeah, women's division keeps getting pushed back farther. A lot of stuff is getting delayed. I'm not sure when we will see a lot of these products coming out throughout the rest of the year, if they'll actually make it or not before 2022. Like I said, we just saw that. Well, I saw yesterday. It wasn't even announced. I was just looking on our pre-orders, and I saw that Masterwork had moved to 12, or not Masterwork, but Stellar had moved to 12/15, so we'll see. I keep wanting to make a poster, and then I'm like, is it coming out on the 1st? I don't know if it is. It's not. Is it coming out on the 15th, though? I have no idea, so we'll go ahead and, I hope I can make a poster for that, because I do want to, put them out and stuff. For our Stellar event, of course, Carlos will be here, signing cards, selling some of his arts. I'll be doing the Leia cosplay, opening up the 2 cases of Stellar for the shop. If we get word on being able to get more cases for group, drafts, we'll probably run those as well. Be a big day celebration for Star Wars, so hard to have a big day planned out if you don't know when that day will actually be. Mr. Basic is now following. Thank you, Mr. Basic. Appreciate it. This is a second location from the shop, Minith. It is not my house nor the shop. It is shop-related, but not in the shop. Acorn says, hopefully Carlos isn't having to rearrange his schedule every 2 weeks. Yeah, it is definitely frustrating that it keeps bouncing around, so we'll see. Noogie wants to know if Ali G's is going to be in the deck. I would think so. I would think so. But yes, I am ready to get started. Like I said, the queue is quite long tonight. Not numerically, but quantity-wise. MT kicking things on off here with 4 boxes. MT, do you have a preferred order? Acorn says, I can't believe they would delay Masterwork past Christmas. I mean, I agree, but also it's a big... It's getting kind of risky at this point. It's like, is Masterwork and Stellar going to release on the same day? Like, what is going on at this point? I don't know. Lawcan says, Ali's secret lair. Jasmine asks if we're getting Maximum Gold El Dorado. Yes. Southern Hobby, let me check if it... Southern Hobby was expecting to receive it yesterday. I know yesterday was the official release date, but they were expecting it to only arrive yesterday. So let me see if they did, because if it did, it would have shipped. I'm logged in. Let's see. From the 19th, we have an open order of Pokemon pre-release kit. So it looks like Southern Hobby has not received El Dorado yet. So we will be getting in a couple cases of that when we are able to, but I know Konami themselves said that some shops are going to be getting it a bit late. Like I said, our distributor hasn't gotten any of it as of right now, so hopefully it'll show up sometime next week, but I really don't have any estimated time on that just quite yet. FSU Bulldogs has any chance getting AEW? We are getting 3 cases of AEW. AEW is another release scheduled for the 15th, along with 6 other Upper Deck products. So I don't know when it will arrive, but of course being an Upper Deck product, unless we hold on to it for 180 days, we can only rip it for the shop. So we'll probably just do a stream and open up all the AEW that comes in, and then to have these singles available, or have some available in store. Oh yes, I was supposed to pin that message. Thank you, Steven, for reminding me. I got distracted. Let me go ahead and pin the link to the crowdfunding. As you guys can see up here, break requests are closed, so I don't really need to have the message up there that says the queue is closed. But Acorn says AEW is 12/8. I mean, it's already adjusted on Southern's calendar to the 15th, which has 2 hockey releases, Spider-Man Metal, and some other stuff, so I doubt it's coming out then, Acorn. I mean, if it comes out on the 8th, we're not opening up on the 8th because I'm opening Game of Thrones on the 8th. Unless Stellar gets brought back to the 8th, I have no idea. We'll just have to deal with things as they come. So, yeah, Carlos has Sketchographs in the Middle-earth set. A lot of other really cool sketches in the Middle-earth set, which still does not have a release date. But hopefully early 2022 as we'll see that Lord of the Rings set from Cryptozoic. Acorn says when it shows up in the shop, that's the release date. It could just show up late. Of course, like I was just talking with Jasmine. The Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not here. Came out yesterday, but no one knows where it is at the moment, so we'll see. We'll see. Pete, we do have a lot of magic tonight. If you go ahead and check out what is in the queue, it is listed in the description down below. Lots of set boosters, pre-release kits, and a collector booster of Crimson Vow. Iggy says, glad to see you're not in Lag City tonight. Hopefully, fingers crossed, Iggy, fingers crossed. Soren is here. Welcome, Soren. Hey, Jetsmess, welcome. And MT says, mix it up. All right. Hey, Sarah, welcome. We don't have any El Dorado in yet, but we do have a Burst of Destiny box, a Phantom Rage box, and a couple tins. So we do have a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. Towards the end of the stream is where they ended up getting put in the queue, but we do have some Yu-Gi-Oh! Nuki says, Joel says hi and go Cowboys. Hey, Joel, welcome. Anyways, we do have, like I said, a pretty chunky queue tonight, so we're going to go ahead and get started. MT said to mix things on up. So, the box that has been eyeballing me the most. 2020 Chrome Sapphire. 1 rookie autograph card per box. 32 cards per box. 4 cards per pack, 8 packs. Let's go ahead and see. We can get a Lou Bob autograph. We can get a Bichette autograph. We get some cool stuff here out of 2020 Chrome Sapphire. Kick things off with that. And then whatever I reach for next, we have an assortment of 2020 Ben Baller Chrome Archives and Triple Threads. Those last 2 products being this year's 2 2020s, 2 2021s. So let's go ahead and jump on into it here. First break of the night, starting off with a nice mix of baseball for MT. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. And I'm still using the new Chandra mat because it's too pretty to put away. It's too pretty. Nib's just taking a little nap. Nib's napping in the background, so we have Chandra up front. All right, Chrome Sapphire. Like I said, 1 rookie autograph per box. Being Chrome, I would think they're on card, but if not, it'd be very frustrating. Hey, Sean, welcome. All right, let's get started. Hey, Let's Turn 2, welcome. Acorn says, that seems like a cool cosplay without the fire. That is what I said. I would wear this dress except for the fire part during actually yesterday's quintuplet stream. All right. Smelling the 2020 air. All right, so let's extract our packs here. Zook says most are on card. Hopefully the one we do find here for MT is on card. Let's make sure Topps didn't mess this up. I mean, I think it's probably too late to do anything about it, but we do have all 8 packs. Let's go ahead and get started. Ooh, this is exciting. RTS says Sapphire is amazing. Ooh, we're starting off. Ooh, that's beautiful. Are they all blue? That would be sick if they're all blue. I mean, it's called Sapphire. It makes sense. But I remember when we checked out the other Sapphire, we had some 2019 at one point in the shop. It wasn't all blue. Acorn the Redemption should be good through the end of this year since it's only 2020. Or perhaps next year. Usually it's a 2-year, I think, with Topps, so it'd probably be good through next December for redemptions. We have an Austin Nola rookie. Yeah, the 2020 dates on the box is for the no purchase necessary send-in. These are beautiful cards. Wow. Ooh, we have orange. Orange is the 25, right? You have orange, Byron Buxton for the Twins. That's number 3 of 25, Byron Buxton. Orange. Will Smith Rookie Cup. All right, let me go ahead and sleeve up that Buxton. Just 1 rookie base so far. Big Papa says I came for the Weiss. We do have 8 boxes of quintuplets tonight, as well as a box of Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel Volume 2, a couple supply sets, and a Mob Psycho booster. Those are a little later on, but yeah, 8 boxes of quintuplets. Did open up a full case yesterday. If in the meantime you want to go ahead and catch that replay, full case of quintuplets yesterday. We do have our autograph here, Mauricio Dubon here for the Giants on-card autograph. Looks to be a base auto. Of course, the blue keeps throwing me off. I keep expecting the blue to be numbered, but it's all blue. Dubon rookie auto. Future Stars, Mercado. Soroka Rookie Cup. I have not seen any Astros cards yet, which I'm sure MT is probably pleased yet displeased about. Pleased as in he didn't actually have to spend money on Astros cards, but unfortunately no Yeats. And we'll see if we find any. Expensive Yeats. Future Stars, Chris Paddock, who's upside down. Alonso Rookie Cup. Alright, last pack here of Sapphire. Do have a Bobby Bradley rookie. And finishing things off here with Michael Givens. Alright, so just 2 rookie cards here in the box, aside from our autograph. Not sure if that is the norm or not, but let's take a look at those. Austin Nola and Bobby Bradley. Rookies. Did have 1 numbered parallel, orange, Byron Buxton. Number 3 of 25. And our on-card autograph did have Mauricio Dubon for the Giants. And this was unnumbered. And that wraps off our box of Sapphire. Going to go ahead and top load the orange and sleeve up the rookies. Brent says they should come out with Top Star Wars Sapphire. It's like I want them to, but I also don't, because I don't want to have to buy it, but I know it'd be gorgeous. Alright, so that finishes off the Sapphire. Let's go back to the present year and check out Triple Threads next. Alright, so Triple Threads, 2 mini boxes, 7 cards per mini. 1 autograph, 1 relic card per mini box. So 2 autos, 2 relics is what we're hunting here for MT. Again, this is a 2021 product. Let's see what we can find. We have an upside down mini. What does that mean? Oh, they're both upside down. Ooh. Ooh. Upside down mini boxes. What does it mean? Feels quite heavy. Not sure if it's just because I've only touched 1 box of Triple Threads this year. I don't remember how heavy it's supposed to be, but it feels heavy. Alright, maybe we'll have a booklet. That'd be sick. Maybe just some really big cards. It looks like I see something skinny in here. Maybe a couple skinny cards? That's a lot more than 7 cards. What the heck? Yeah, 7 cards. Alright, we'll just have to figure out what's going on here, because this doesn't seem right. What is going on? There's a lot more than 7 cards. Alright, well, let's go. We start off with a Ty Cobb. Dylan Carlson rookie. Oh, Tiffany, there's a lot of cards in this pack. Ernie Banks. All right, we got redemption number 1, because I see multiple redemption papers in this pack. All right, we do have, hey, Bobby Dalbec. That's one of MT's boys here. Base rookies and feature phenoms. Autograph relic card Emerald. Bobby Dalbec. All right, good start, good start. All right, we got like 2 to 3 more base cards. What is going on? The other box doesn't feel as heavy, but it doesn't feel super light, Zook. So I don't know. Whit Merrifield. Verlander. Hey, Titan, welcome. Lou Bob. Jake Woodford. And there's 2 more redemptions. Okay. We got Joe Adele rookie auto. Jake Woodford on card triple relic autograph 10 of 75. Followed up by base rookies and future phenoms autograph relic of Joe Adele. And Onyx Joe Adele. Onyx sounds low numbered. I don't know. Single jumbo relic Erich L. Ooh, the pinstripe. I like that color. 2 of 27. And it says, I wonder if that was an accident. There's something wrong with this. Then we have an orange Ernie Banks and a Juan Soto green. All right, so, I don't know what this is, but we have 5 base cards, 1 rookie, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards in 1 pack. Joe Adele base auto relic, Joe Adele auto relic to 25, Bobby Delbeck auto relic to 50, and triple auto relic Jake Woodford to 75. And the Erich L with the nice pinstripe. Lawcan says the sorter yeeted. What even is this? I don't know. Keith says super pack. Acorn asks if the other box will have 2 cards. Mark says 2 have like nothing. Oh, there are 3 boxes out there, 3 minis missing an autograph. This is wild. Zook says, I'm trying to come up with a logical answer and I can't. I don't think Topps didn't reason themselves into this one, so we can't reason them out of it. Tubba says, I saw an Astros card. There we go. Where's the Astro? Verlander. Do we yeet a triple threads base? I mean, we got extra card. We got cards to spare. Enron says this sometimes happens with triple threads. Think all the different weighted cards and redemptions being like regular card stock throws off the sorter. See, that would make sense. That would be a reason for it, Zook. Is that it's not packed out by humans and the sorter's like, this feels like 7 cards. I have no idea. But alright. Let's just get everything sorted on out. Then we'll figure out what we're going to do with the Verlander, and we'll see what's in the mini box. I don't... Moving on. It's because it was upside down. This was also upside down. Let's just get like 6 redemptions. Easy. There's more than 2 cards in here. I can guarantee y'all that. What is this? How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. Ryan Mountcastle, rookie. Juan Soto base. Bo Jackson. Buster Posey for the Giants. That's cool. 24 of 36. 2 bat relics and a jersey relic. Buster wins. And Lord's Gurriel Jr. autograph single jumbo relic. That is number 15 of 25. Has like a sandy undertone to it. That's cool. Number to 25. Onyx, I'm assuming. Trevor Story to 50. And Manny Machado, number to 99. It's a Machado. Does it get yeeted? MT will let us know. Alright, so we got some really cool stuff in this one box of triple threads. Hey, Brandon and Terry, welcome you two. Welcome. Triple Threads has yielded some crazy things. I remember for Skylar, I believe, last year, there was a plate and a patch booklet 1 of 1. A plate auto and a patch booklet 1 of 1 in the same pack. This year we open up a mini boxer MT with 3 rookie, nice rookie autograph redemptions and 2 other really nice hits. So I don't know. This is great. Acorn says Buster Posey just retired, so that probably goes up. And Ron says I got 3 101s in last year's triple threads out of the same pack. Triple threads collating is dumb. Evan says yeet. All right, MT, do we eat the Verlander and eat the Machado? It's such a nice color though. All right, but this I don't even know what to say. This is crazy. This is really weird. This is really weird. Jacob says the Onyx is out of 35 for the redemption, but this is 2 Joe Adells, 1 base, 1 to Onyx, which is 35 perhaps, and the Emerald Bobby Dalbec. I want to make sure there's nothing wrong with these codes. All right, all the codes are there. I was like, they're not like pre-scratched or something. That would be insane. And now all the codes are there. Jake Woodford on card, triple relic rookie auto, Garrett Cole pinstripe, Buster Posey relic. MT says yeet. Yeet. All right. All right, we start with the Machado. This is insane. I don't even know. And I have some negative energy I want to get out. I know where that went. Somewhere over there. I was hoping it would hit something so we could get a good ding sound since it's a thicker card. But, hey, Allie Nicholas, welcome. You missed a mini box of triple threads with 12 cards in it, including a Bobby Dalbec Emerald Redemption Auto and 2 Joe Adell Redemptions. All right. Verlander. Let's yeet. Astros. Astros must be yeeted. It is the law. Good. At least they weren't the same. I mean, even 2 base Joe Adells would be nice. One was numbered. It's this is crazy. I opened the pack. I'm like, why is there so much stuff in here? 3 redemptions. All right, we got some good yeets. So let's recap our box of triple threads here, which is missing 2 cards and still is +3. It's still +3. But we did have Lourdes Gurriel Jr., number to 25. Jumbo Relic Autograph. Jake Woodford on-card triple relic autograph to 75, purple. The Buster Posey to 36. Garrett Cole to 27. Emerald Dalbec Redemption. Onyx Adell Redemption. Regular Joe Adell Redemption. Trevor Story to 50. Ernie Banks to 199. Juan Soto to 259. And 2 base rookies, Ryan Mountcastle and Dylan Carlson. All right, that was a lot. That was a lot in one box. Like I said, we got rid of 2 cards and we're still +3. Craziness. 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 I mean, you can get a chance to pull something that expensive out of just about any product, Flesh and Blood, but less likely in cheaper sets. It is always the luck of the draw. You can get something crazy. You can get a very average box. You can get a very poor box. If there was a product that you could have a good chance, like really good chance, to pull something that expensive, it unfortunately wouldn't remain that cheap. It would creep up in price. So, if you just want to collect because you enjoy players, I mean, there are very cheap sets like Opening Day where you could find autographs and things like that. It's just not very likely. But, hey, Kune, welcome. All right. I felt like I knocked something over with the Machado. I feel like I should go look, and when I come back, I'm feeling like we should return to the past. 2020 Ben Baller Chrome. Alright. Hang tight, everyone. I'm gonna go see if I destroyed anything of value, and then I'll get into the Ben Baller. I did not. Alright, cool. I just skidded past the stack of cards and hit the wall. Good. Like, the secret to success is tasty drinks. MT wants me to throw the Machado again. Ah, I should have unsnapped. All right, let me. I almost hurt my Pikmin. All right. No politics in chat. You guys should know this by now. This is a PSA 10 Machado. Look at those corners. Look at those nice corners. All right. Blake asks, opinions on MetaZoo? We are unable to get any MetaZoo products. I've never seen it in person. So I feel like my opinion isn't worth much, but I think the cards are ugly. So I'm not into it. If I saw them in person, maybe I'd see them more and enjoy them a bit better, but just looking at them online, I'm not into the MetaZoo. So could change, like I said, if I open it up. I could maybe fall in love with it, but it's a little too out there for me. Which just means more for those who enjoy it, because I'm not interested. Wicked says I almost killed Grogu. I know. I used to have a second one, and then I knocked it off one day, and I don't know where it is. Probably under the shelf, unfortunately, but... MT says 3 times. Much love. DePip, we're still in the middle of a break. I just keep bouncing back and forth because MT wanted to see the Machado Yeet, and I forgot to actually have it in the window so you guys could see it bounce off the wall, so I did it again. Yeah, we got Ben Baller Chrome. Let's see. Keep the hot streak going here from Triple Threads. Let's get into the 2020 Air. See what we can find. I didn't even realize there was a 2021 Ben Baller Chrome until I was trying to price this box for MT, and I was like, why are people selling this for $200? But it's not. So this is last year's Ben Baller Chrome. Was a Topps online exclusive. Very limited. So was the Sapphire. Just some stuff that I'd been holding on to. I thought it'd be cool to pick one up just to have it. And then I was like, let me put it in the shop. And then MT showed up yesterday. And I was like, yo, you want some 2020 stuff? Oh. Jacob says, Onyx to 25 or 35 for the autos. Jay Little says, Jay Little sucks. Says, stoked about the Crimson Vow cracks, but sports ball openings are giving me 10-year-old nostalgia. We do have a good amount of Crimson Vow tonight, so. And in the meantime, you get to stare at this beautiful Chandra. Wicked's a Super Fractor incoming. Maybe. All right, pack 1. Well, that's an interesting design up there with the like little diamonds. Very small name text. Oh, the BB chain hanging. Interesting. I've never actually seen what these cards look like, to be completely fair. Acorn says Ben Baller is apparently a jeweler of some kind. Would love to see some color in here. So far, we haven't seen any color. We have a Gavin Lux rookie. And a Nico Horner rookie. All right, so we've already tied our rookie counts of the box of Sapphire. Hillard rookie. Ooh, we have a refractor coming up. Justin Dunn rookie. It's an insert. I guess a take on the anniversary insert here. Jesus Luzardo rookie inserts. Yeah, 85 Topps Chrome. So a take. Ben Baller's take here on the 35th anniversary insert. Jesus Luzardo. For some reason, I wasn't expecting inserts. Hey, Ryan, welcome. Another Hillard rookie. Justin Dunn. We'll say the surface of these cards are very clean. They do have a little bit of they do have some curvature to them, a little more than a little bit, but the surface is very, very clean. Ooh, one for the pile. Ooh, more for the pile. Piling up. Hello, Afro. Welcome. We got some color. That looks golden. Gold Reese Hoskins. Phillies inserts. Number 1 of 50. eBay 1 of 1, y'all. Woo! Reese Hoskins, 1 of 50. Go ahead and get that sleeve done up. We have a die cut insert. Ooh, that's cool. Juan Soto. It's a cool insert. Juan Soto die cuts and Robel Garcia rookie. Nick Solak rookie. And Abraham Toro rookie to the Yeet pile. Oh, Indians fan, they love me throwing Astros cards. They don't love the Astros themselves. Into the Yeet pile. Demerite rookie. Baez rookie. Lots of rookies in this box so far, which is nice to see. Antonio says, hi, love watching. Hey, Antonio, welcome. Hey, Joey, welcome. All right, halfway through this box, we've seen one numbered. McKay rookie. And Alvarez rookie. That's nice. We'll sleeve it up. Indians fan says, you still won't find any autos in that product. Do I yeet the Yordan? Even though the Yordan's nice, MT? I'd feel a bit bad about yeeting the Yordan. I think you can possibly get autographs, but they're not guaranteed in Ben Baller, although I must admit I don't remember. Ramp Rat says Toro is a Mariner now. MT, does he survive? Does Toro get moved to the rookie pile? Zachary asks, what is yeeting? Zachary, did you see me abuse the triple threads cards? MT says keep the Alvarez. All right, cool. MT says love the rookie cup cards. Acorn says yeeting is another term for throwing hard. Kobe for accuracy, yeet for power. Is I think just the action of just letting loose. Just boom. Yeah, Munoz, rookie. MT says, keep the Toro. All right, Toro survives. Mark says, Ninja Star them. Ninja Yeets. Tubba says, those are the technical terms, yes. Zachary asks, what qualifies the card to be yeeted? MT hates the Astros and Manny Machado. So they all just get... Agile Collector says, please don't yeet the Yordan. Yordan is certified to live by MT. It's okay. Yordan will survive. This pile's not so lucky. We got green, maybe? We got some green. Green rookie. Bobby Bradley. Green rookie. That's number 51 of 99. Let's leave that on up as well. AJ Puck rookie. We got more green. Adrian Morejon rookie. 94 of 99. And Verlander to the Yeet. The Yeetstros. Yeet! Alright, just a couple packs remaining. What's that? Miles Mikolas here for the Cardinals. 26 of 75. Alright, Zachary asks if Can't Break Hockey. We can open for the shop, and also we have it confirmed in writing that we can open up product for breaks that has been released 180 days ago or longer. So, I think sometime this week, Trilogy expires from its 180-day ban. But, so we have on the site, we have some Series 2 and Black Diamonds. SPX, we still have to wait. It's like I said, I think Trilogy comes off soon. The different golf products. Should be off sometime before, I think, the end of the year, but... So, still for the most part, it's going to be opening up a lot for the shop, but things like, you know, Series 1, Series 2, flagship Upper Deck products that, you know, you can squirrel away for a little bit, we probably should still have that, but, of course, with the delay. That's actually apparently open for everybody. The 180 days is when Upper Deck essentially stops caring about the product. So, any Upper Deck product 180 days old is fine, but still anything new, you can only get breaks or sealed product or publicly price from their 5 AIRs, which the only 2 I've heard of are Steel City and David Adams. So, we did have Rafael Devers there, number 275 blue. 2 blues, 2 greens, 1 gold so far. Oh, the Soto die cut insert recently sold for 55 bucks. That's sick. And we got golds, more golds. Hunter Dozier. Been a lot of color in here. 13 of 50, our second number to 50 parallel the box. All right, last pack. You have Eloy inserts to finish off the box. All right. Keith says Astros can go into the chucking and heaving pile. Going into the yeet pile. All right, I'll sleeve up that insert as well. Very cool. The Soto die cut recently sold for 55. So 2 golds, 2 greens, 2 blues, and Soto die cut here in this box. No autograph, although it was an unlikely chase to begin with. Beautiful cards, though. First pack, I was like, interesting with the diamonds, but I have grown to like it a lot. Also sleeved up. This Jordan. Jordan is safe from MT. Jordan is given... MT has given Jordan a pass. Also had that die cuts Juan Soto, number 9. 2 blues, Mikolas and Devers, number 275. 2 greens, Morjan and Bradley, both rookies here, number 299. And 2 golds, Hunter Dozier, to 50. And the Hoskins insert, also number 250. 2 other inserts in this box did have Eloy and Luzardo. All right. Are we ninja starring? This is the proper way to hold Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't know if you guys know, but this is the only legal way to hold Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Mark, right? This is the only way. You draw them, and then you have to hold your Yu-Gi-Oh cards like this. But alright, so Verlander. Armenteros rookies. I don't know if MT wants to save more rookie cards. Bregman and Altuve. Acorn says I need a dual disc. I will draw them while I wait to hear if MT... Well, we just get another Yeats if MT wants to eat the rookie. But alright, I will draw our cards for my dual disc and eat them. Yu-Gi-Oh! That went better than I expected, to be honest. That was not that bad. Mark says I have to nervously shuffle them. No, I'm Kaiba. I'm not nervous. I don't need no nerves here. We also had Rogelio Armenteros rookie. That is card number 4. A name that I must admit I do not recognize. Hey, Constipated, welcome. MT with Yeet spam, alright. I want to do it this way again. You guys can see it. That was loud. Okay. Now you guys know what the sound of a Chrome card hitting the wall sounds like. And it actually... I think it must have hit flat. Alright, there's a little tiny chip right here. But... this card survived! This looks packed fresh. Ryan says very audible Yeats. Yeah, Steven said it hit flat. Panini does not have the MLB license, so they are not legally allowed to use the team names or logos. They have to Photoshop out all the logos. I mean, MT owns all these cards. I will do with what MT wants me to do with them. Hey, Kyoji, welcome. Nah, the wall is fine. It must have hit just... Mark says, Allie, they are re-releasing the Dual Disc and other collectibles at Hot Topic next year. My mom was telling me that they're doing a new Dual Disc, and I was excited, because I had missed the pre-order a couple years ago for the Proplica, and I don't want to spend $700 on one, even though I'd like one. But... I like it. We have the new influx of Yu-Gi-Oh! Collectibles. More stuff for me to pile up places, I suppose. And thank you, Kyoji. Alrighty. We are not done yet. We are not done yet. That's not the right button. We have to go back in, you guys. We're not done. We got archives. We have archives. Archives. Alright. This is good for packing. Alright. Said alright about 16 times there. Bobby says, great Yeet. Thank you. Indians fan says, you throwing Astros cards is the best thing I've ever seen. Acorn says, Amazon has a dual disc for $600. That's probably the Proplica, which actually is a legitimate functioning dual disc with lights and sounds. Which is why I wanted it. It originally was $300 when it came out, but it was, I would have had to use a proxy site. I forgot before the deadline, and then it's just... The stuff like that was printed to demand, so... I mean, if people bought extras to sell, or someone is actually selling their own, that's where they came from. So I missed out on that one, unfortunately. Hey, King Frodo, thank you for the kind words. Yeah, the Proplica Dual Disc is expensive. Super Beast, we can do whatever we want with anything that is 180 days old or older. So, Series 2, Black Diamonds, SP Game Used, although that's already sold out. I don't think anything else at the moment, but as the time goes by, extended series will come back to the site, SPX, etc. The golf products that no one ever bought, still have some. Tiffany says, I didn't realize you had 4 boxes, just 3. Mark says, looks like the new dual disc can be like 130. That sounds good to me, Mark. My, oh my, the 1995 Seattle Mariners, unfortunately, is our only poster that has ever been damaged. Does have a not great corner down here. But that was one we actually haven't seen, I don't think. My, oh my, Mariners. Okay. Yeah, both sides of the poster there at that corner are not the greatest, but let's go ahead and get started here for MT, this 4th and final box. I don't know that we can top the Triple Threads mini box with 3 auto redemptions in it. Plus all of our other assorted cards and 2 extra base cards. Alrighty, let's get cracking. We have Alec Bombs, Floating Head. That's a start, okay. Hey David, welcome. Chemitrate, welcome. Shining Stars, Vaughn. We do have our first autograph, Kent Herbeck, perhaps. Not sure on that name. Please go ahead and let me know. Kent H. here for Minnesota. Herbeck. Woo! I got it right. Thank you, Andon. This is our first autograph of the box. Let's go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Top link in the description down below. Take you to our site, Flesh and Blood MTG Realm. Yep, Archives, thankfully, is all on-card autographs from what we've seen, Zachary. So, Archives is fun. Archives is fun. Even though I don't recognize the majority of names because I'm a youngin', it is fun to check out. So we have Swing and A's, poster insert. We do have Rookie of the Year, right? Randy Arozarena. Which I was confused because I swear we got a bunch of Arozarena rookie autos out of Panini Chronicles last year. And I'm like, but he was rookie last year? How does that work? I feel uninformed and confused. I didn't play enough games in 2020 to qualify. Okay. So it's like a carryover rookie in hockey, where they were technically there last year, but not enough to actually have rookie status. I see. Ah, okay. Because playoff games don't count. I see. Thank you. Now, Enron says his rookie card was last year, but he wasn't on the Major League roster for long enough or got enough at-bats to qualify. Hey, Brian. Welcome. We got something. Oh, it's a poster here. Oh, it's the My Oh My one. I was like, I like that color. MJK. All the minis, Topps messed up and put certified autograph issue on it. There are autograph minis, but even the non-autoed minis, like the regular mini inserts, do have the text on it, even though it's not a signature. Which I was confused about during our first box opening. We saw a different mini, and I was like, where is our auto? Our auto is missing. But it's just an error. Just an error. Nah, Super Beast, I go for the Rays because I like Stingrays. I like the little logo, it's cute. Oh, we have another autograph here. Carlos Zambrano for the Cubs. This is purple here, 112 out of 150. Ryan says he liked being a rookie so much, he requested to stay a rookie, and his request was accepted. I like that explanation. I like it. Constipated says, I was on Randy way early before he played. I have 22 one-of-ones. Yo, that is something I'd like to accomplish, Constipated. I'd love to have 22 one-of-ones of somebody. One day I'll probably have 22 assorted Padme one-of-ones, but today I'm not there yet. So that's cool, Constipated. That's cool. Kirillov's floating head. I haven't been looking out for Astros cards, Mark. I unfortunately have not been looking. Raji's Rips, just subscribe. Thank you, Raji's. Beamer says, mini certified autograph. Acorn says, how many Ridley one-of-ones have you pulled? You don't have them, but you touch them. Like 5? Like 5? One-of-ones? How many Daisy Ridley one-of-ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, 5 one-of-ones and 2 cards number to 5. 5 Daisy Ridley one-of-ones, 2 out of 5. Back in the day, we had 2018 Finest, number to 5. Chrome Legacy, original Chrome Legacy, one of those. Pache Shining Stars, and also out of Galactic Files 2018, we had a white number to 5. Draft pick 2021 Garrett Crochet inserts. My dude 10 says, I thought my screen froze. No, I was just thinking real hard. I was just thinking really hard. Sorry, everybody. That's not Spectrum's fault. That's my fault. I'll take fault for that for once. Everything else is Spectrum's fault, but that was me. That was me. Allie's brain short-circuited. My apologies. Was I really that still? I'm surprised that I was able to sit that still. I like Bomb Shining Stars. Super Beast says, Bishop, have any one-of-ones? Actually, thank you to Steve, and my birthday gift this year was like a bunch of assorted Ben Bishop cards, and there were a couple Bishop plates in there, which is awesome. So I do now have a few Ben Bishop one-of-ones. Jay Little Sucks says, I was about ready to reboot my router. No, I'm sorry. I was just thinking too hard. And it says, I also thought it was lag. No, that was me. That was me. It was me. Dio. Got him. Acorn, the picture for Daisy Ridley and Stellar is Dark Ray. Laura wants to know if I can say her name. Hello, Laura. Welcome. Andrew McCutcheon is Uncle Larry. I like this one. This one's funny. Uncle Larry poster. And even MT was thinking about it. Like, is that lag? All right, well, we have a green Will Smith for the Dodgers. Number 59 of 125, green parallel. You thought it was lag, but it was me. Dio. Steven, does that get a year 2 card? Allie fakes everyone out thinking it's lag, but she just froze. Mike Trout's floating head with oddly pointy ears. I think Mike Trout is an elf. Mike Trout might be an elf. I don't know. If we don't see Mike Trout in December, he's probably busy doing Santa stuff. Jay Little says, that doesn't look anything like Will Smith. Steven says, I was thinking Alley Reboots as the title. I like it. You guys want your commemorative Year 2 deck? Or perhaps a reprint of Year 1. If you've not been able to acquire one on YouTube, make sure to go check out that pinned comment to join the campaign with international shipping options. Those of you on Twitch, ask politely and someone will copy and paste it. Acorn wants to know how long before Trout wants out and becomes a Yankee. Alex Kirilov, Shining Stars. See, I don't look at baseball news very much, but occasionally something will be popular enough that it comes across the hot page on Reddit. I've ever seen an article saying if Ohtani might consider a move if the Angels don't get good this season. It's weird, because you got, like, Mike Trout, Ohtani, you got so many good players on the Angels, and they just keep not making it to the playoffs. It's like, what's going on? At California, what's going on? Laura wants to know, what pack is this? There are 24 packs in a box of Archives, and we have 6 left. This is what, pack 17 then? 18, somewhere in there. Fernando Tatis Jr., floating head. This should be 18, so that was 17. Ryan says, poker player bet $30,000 very early in the year that Ohtani would get MVP. He won his bet and paid out $930,000. Ooh. It's a lot of money. Andrew says, so what is on the Titan Thanksgiving next week, Allie? That is another thing I have to post in the community tab. Hold on. No spam. No spam in chat, please. Thank you. Also on the community tab, aside from the Allie's going to Collector's Con, Year 2 decks, crowdfunding, we also have a Black Friday in-store circular ready. It's on Facebook. I'll put it in the community tab for those of you that are local. We'll also have a few specials for next week. A lot of the stuff is in-store related, like sleeve sale is something we have annually. 20% off MTG singles in-store is something we have annually. We having some Yu-Gi-Oh! Products on sale. And in order to make the sale as low priced as possible, they'll be on sale without shipping the base. So no commons, because that's the bulk of the weight for the packages. So that would be the sale for a couple of Yu-Gi-Oh! Products, I think. And I think Onyx Vintage Basketball probably go on sale for next week. So if you guys were interested in any of those things, you might want to hold off. I think it's going to be Genesis Impact, and then I don't know if any other Yu-Gi-Oh! Is going on sale, but Genesis Impact's going on clearance. I know Anthony was saying, I'd buy Genesis Impact on Black Friday, and I was like, well, we can make that happen. So a couple sales next weekend. Unfortunately, we don't have too much at the moment. Ooh, the family poster. Anthony says, will this be Tuesday or on Black Friday? I might get it set up Wednesday. I don't know. That's a good question, Anthony. Anthony, we for some reason have like 10 cases of Genesis Impact. I don't know how we acquired so many. Should I put up the Black Friday stuff on Tuesday? That is a very good question, Anthony. That is a very good questioning. The questioning. I'm losing it. Need more caffeine. It is an unfortunate amount of Genesis Impact. Maybe I'll put the sales up on Tuesday, because it doesn't really matter when it goes up. I mean, I've been seeing stuff, I've been getting emails like Black Friday starts today, like 2 weeks ago, so it doesn't have to be the day. I don't know. Oh, we have a foil here. Hyunjin Ryu here. Foil. 19 of 25. That's cool. Silver foil board. Acorn says time has no meaning anymore, and Ryan says the whole month of November is Black Friday. My dude says I should put it up Saturday. Cyber Monday! Whoop whoop! Super B says you discounting Series 2. Nah, Series 2 just went on the site. I think it'll be Onyx Vintage Basketball and some... It might only be Genesis Impact. I have to look to see what we have a lot of. Might be a few other Yu-Gi-Oh things, but at least Genesis Impact and the Onyx Vintage. I'll poke around and see if I can have anything else on sale. I know last year we had those Leaf Joe Montana boxes on sale because they just had so many of them. Last year we had a couple things, but I don't know. We just don't have too much. Maybe I could do a flash sale on like a few boxes of Weiss. I don't know. We'll see. Probably, I don't know, we'll see. We got a little under a week to get everything ironed out, I suppose. Alright, last pack here for MT. The only thing that Black Friday-wise I'm excited for this year is essentially the same thing I'm excited for every year, is Emerald City down the street from the shop. There's a big comic book store on 49th. Emerald City does like 20 to 25% off everything. So I go and I pilfer some Hot Toys. 25% off. Oh. I was scoping out today. They still have a Bespin layout. I'll probably buy that. They have a Guardians Gamora. I might get that. We'll see. And MT bought my Sapphire box. I can afford it. MT with the $5 super chat says, thanks, Allie. Those oils always bring the cabbage. Great pulls as always, Madonna. Hey, thank you, MT. I'm glad we saw some really cool stuff. I'm glad I actually got to see what was inside these boxes that I've been having in my closet for a year now. Chrome Sapphire is beautiful. Ben Baller yielded and a lot of nice color. I was pleasantly surprised. So thank you for letting me open these on up for you. I really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Triple Thread stole the show. Triple Thread stole the show. How do you have 12 cards in one mini box, 3 of which are hot rookie auto relic redemptions, and then 2 extra base cards, and then the pack just has good cards to begin with? It doesn't make sense. But it is very, very welcome. It is very welcome. But alright, recap here of the archives. Do have Will Smith green to 125 and the real here to 25 silver foil. Did have purple autograph. Here, Carlos Zambrano for the Cubs. Of course, on card, as you expect with archives, here, number to 150. And Kent Herbeck, even though it does have a golden border here, it is a base auto. It's just that style. Of course, on card as well. Indians fan asks if I have a lot of Star Wars toys. I do. I'm actually trying to go through some of the stuff that I have, just some smaller stuff, and just focus on, like, more high quality. You know, I want to switch over to quality over quantity. You know, that way I'm hoping at some point in the next 10 years I can afford to buy my own house. You know, I don't want to lug everything. I do enjoy everything that I own, but I don't want to pack everything up and move it. So now it's to the point where I'm looking at stuff and I'm like, do I want to have to deal with that? And it's like, eh. So I've been trying to move some stuff for the holidays since a lot of people are, you know, out there buying gifts and whatnot, but if I don't sell through some action figures, it's fine. Just keep it, you know. Jay Little says, that's not Will Smith. It's a different Will Smith. But M2 says, yeah, that was a killer pack, even for you. I've never seen something so crazy. You know, if only we could have gotten more than 2 boxes of triple threads, maybe I could have seen that a few times. You never know. But that was absolutely insane. Zachary asked if I sell on eBay. I was thinking I could put some stuff on eBay, but eBay fees are like super high. So I've just been putting some stuff out in the shop. So I don't have any vintage toys. I have a lot of like Black Series stuff. And it says I went to the storage unit today to get the Christmas tree and saw all sorts of statue and never display. I feel you. So I'm just kind of looking at stuff being like, I do like everything that I have. So like I said, if it doesn't move, I'm not disappointed, but make some space, make some space. We Breakin says, did the same exact thing, sold all my 6-inch figures and moved to just Hot Toys. Because the thing is that's really cool about Black Series is like you got a lot of variety, but then because I don't want to take the Black Series out of the box just because of dust and, you know, posing, and I don't want them to like fall over and stuff. So if you have a bunch of Black Series on display on the shelf, they take the same amount of space as something larger because you can't put anything in front of it or you can't see it. So it's just kind of a waste of space. So I'll still keep a chunk that I have. Like I have my Convention Thrawn, I like that a lot. I have my Convention Rex, I like that one a lot. I have that Walmart exclusive Ahsoka I really like, and some other cool stuff, but I won't keep all of it. So I've just been kind of churning through some stuff. Acorn says yard sale 0 fees. Yeah. But I can also just put it in the shop, and that's also 0 fees. And less work on my part. I put a price with a sticky note, and I just let it sit there. But as we says, rather have 1 Hot Toys than 10 Star Wars Black Series. The unfortunate thing is I do have a chunk of Hot Toys too, and it's just like I have too much stuff. My Captain Rex shipped, so I'll be able to unbox that on the Trove, hopefully, in the next week or so, maybe Thursday even. I already have Tuesday's videos planned. But anyways, that does it here for MT. Thank you so much, MT, for letting me open up these 4 boxes for you tonight. It's crazy on the triple threads. Never seen something like it. Very, very fun opening to kick things on off here tonight. But that finishes up our first break of the night. Gonna have to take several trips to move this on out of the way. We'll also be taking a short break. And when I return, we'll be getting into a couple Weiss products for Randy. We have a booster box of Heaven's Feel Volume 2. And Mob Psycho and 7 Deadly Sins supply sets. Maybe, Ryan, maybe we'll find a Naked Flying Tree Man. It is possible with some Mob Psycho coming up next. But like I said, let me take a couple trips, move this out of the way, take a short break, and then be back with some Weiss. For the necessary context some of you may need, this is the Naked Flying Tree Man. This is my personal Naked Flying Tree Man. Alright, one more pile to move. Like I said, short break, and I'll be back with those boxes for Randy. Randy, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Let me know what you'd like me to start with. Like I said, if you're here, otherwise I'll go through in order. Heaven's Feel, 7 Deadly Sins, and then Mob Psycho. I have returns. Ryan says I put mine on a chain and I wear it to the club. Instant street cred. I mean, I'd be impressed. I'd be impressed. But all right. I don't think I've missed any messages from Randy, so I'll just go ahead and proceed in order here. It's been a little while since we've checked out some supply sets. Now, of course, the next Weiss Schwarz English Edition original product will also have supply sets that will be Ruby, releasing on December 17th, of which I did actually have a preview on Thursday. If you guys missed that video, make sure you go check it out. Did get to preview some exclusive cards. First look here on the channel before anywhere else, which was really fun. So that product will have supply sets as well. Supply sets do have 5 booster packs, a pack of sleeves, and a deck box. So, you know, supplies and some packs to try out the set. But, like I said, we're going to go ahead and go in order here that I have it listed down below. Fate's Stay Nights, 7 Deadly Sins, and then ending off with Mob Psycho. So, we go ahead and update our queue number. Boop. There we go. And let's go ahead and jump on into it here for Randy. Hey, GP, welcome. Super Beast says, Boss Man, get an Alley Funko Pop made. That'd be kind of cool. I know you can make custom ones at the headquarters. They have like a machine that you can build your own. But anyways, let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 2 here for Randy. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. That was a very weak snap. My apologies, Randy. I have re-obtained handy-dandy scissors so I don't have to actually use the pull tabs and then tear up the side of my finger like I did yesterday. Let's get on into it. Fate's Stay Night Heavensfield Volume 2. Been a little while since we've checked out this product. So let's see if we can find some beautiful cards. All right. Promo of the box is After the Battle, Sakura. Ryan, we also have a full box of Mob Psycho up next for Jorge R. So we got some back-to-back Mob Psycho openings coming up soon. Supply set, then switching to break 3 with a full booster box. All right. Pack 1. Let's get started. Solitary Existence, Gide, rare. GP says, I really need that Chandra playmat. We do have a few available in store. This is one of the new ones that released, of course, alongside Crimson Vow on Friday. Double R, keeping to her convictions, Ryder. Acorn says, do you sell those playmats online or are they a pain to ship? I mean, I have put playmats on the website before, but don't really put them anymore. They've actually been selling more healthily in store, especially since we're running in-store events again. Mainly, the people that buy playmats, from what we've noticed here, are people who play Commander. And since we do have our regular Commander nights, which actually has expanded to 2 nights a week, we've been selling a lot of playmats, so they don't make it to the website anymore. But I did snag this one for myself just because it's so pretty. But you should be able to find it at your local shop. If you look on TCG Player, could be able to find it. It's Amazon as well. Ultra Pro's official website probably has them too. Since they're brand new, I would think they're not sold out just quite yet. But like I said, TCG Player, eBay, Amazon, ultrapro.com, and your local shop should have. Hey Alan, welcome. Standing Guard, Saber Altar, rare. Hey GG Skull, welcome. Super Beast wants to know what we're looking for here. Aside from 5 double R's per box, you do get an assortment of foils. Some boxes have 1, some have 2. Foils in the set range up to about $450 if I remember correctly, depending on the card. So not only is it based on like if the character's popular, but also if the card is really playable in the game, it adds extra value to the high rarity foils. So you can find some pretty expensive stuff in here. Blissful Days, Sakura, rare. Double R, Wielder of the Jeweled Sword, Rin. Yeah, McKitty's Girl Sakura is $425 to $450-ish. She's more expensive than the Secret. I was actually reading an article this morning with an interview with the president of Bushiroad about people asking if more classic anime sets might come to Weiss, and they said it's possible, and gave the example of Cardcaptor. When Cleared Card came out, they made a Cardcaptor set. And apparently, there is a contact button that I can fill out an email to Bushiroad to help us get Japanese product, as apparently there are US distributors for Japanese Weiss. So, look into that. Maybe we can get some Japanese Weiss sets in here. It'd be fun. Would you guys like to see Japanese Weiss openings? Like if we were opening up like the Marvel set. Hey, Super Beast with the little sticker. Thank you, Super Beast. Appreciate it. That's cute. Even though it's like a little demon. I like it. It's cute. Battle in the Rain. Rin. MT, they should be raw cards, like sleeved up, but not encased. I've seen some people play with some really, really expensive cards just in the sleeves. A lot of people that play Weiss do enjoy max rarity decks, which can get really crazy, but if I were to play Weiss, I would just probably go min rarity. Acorn says, the text is so small, I can't read it anyway, so if it's Japanese or English, it doesn't matter. Vintage wouldn't really want to see the Japanese ones. Silver Thread Academy, Alchemy, Elgin Line, Ilya, rare. It would probably go more quickly, the Japanese openings, because I wouldn't have to read these long card titles. Acorn says, but if they're Japanese exclusive ones that are cool, then sure. The thing is you don't know which ones aren't going to be brought over until they're just never brought over. Like, I was under the impression we would never see Quintuplets in English edition because it came out in 2018. But it just, we got Quintuplets yesterday, so anything's possible in theory. And just some stuff is more unlikely than others. Noogie with the $5 super chat says, Allie already with the fire. Keep it up, Allie. Thank you, Noogie. Appreciate that. Acorn says the Marvel one won't. You can probably bet on that, which is what I thought, Acorn. But yesterday, some of the other Weiss players, openers, and chats were saying that the Marvel set was actually on an inquiry list that sent out to Bushiroad for what people would like to see come to English edition. So you think they wouldn't put it on there if they couldn't do it? Which I was under the impression they couldn't because of licensing, but maybe. Two-Faced Joker asked if I picked up any Crimson Vow for myself yet. Not yet. Flowing Tears, Sakura. I've decided that I should probably finish off my Vanguard set that I was making before I start trying to put together a new set. But we'll see. We'll see. Things can change at any time. Jada Little says, I'm sure you're being careful with the scissors, but I can't help but be nervous. That makes sense. It's just there's a feel to it. Now you can see the cards are pretty far away from where I cut. I do try to cut like as close to the top as possible. Sending off Ilya. Now see, I make sure they're down, and then I pull from the top in case anything was hiding. To push it down, I can locate where the top it is, and then I cut like as close to that as possible. So I have never damaged a card. So hey, Super Beast with the $2 super sticker. That's cute. Thank you, Super Beast. Appreciate it. Ooh, we do have a foil here. What is it? Ooh, Beyond the Gaze Rider. Pretty. Rider is aesthetically, to me, the prettiest fake character. I just like her design the best. She looks super cool. You say Booyah says, I'd rather use scissors than pull tabs. I had taken these to use them for something over the weekend, and then I left them at home, so I didn't have the scissors yesterday. Oh, it was so horrible opening up the case of quintuplets with the pull tabs, because I tried to use tiny scissors, and that just didn't work at all. Tiny scissors can be a pain in the butt. They're good for getting into small items, but they're not good for actually cutting stuff. Oh, it was horrible yesterday. I had to actually... And then I was scared with the pull tab, so I'd stop here, and then I would stick my finger in and rip it all the way down, and it, like, chewed up the side of my finger. So I'm happy. I'm happy Handy Dandy Scissors has returned. Double R, my kitty's Grill Sakura. That is like the health points. Super Beast. So it's interesting. That's not how much damage it does. So like if this card were to try and attack this one, it wouldn't go through because it wouldn't be able to do enough damage. But the things that actually do damage are the soul points, which are these tiny little symbols next to it. There's something interesting about Weiss. Is the soul does damage, but the cards have like power levels. Oh. It's something a little interesting. It's something that definitely threw me for a loop when I was watching the tutorials. Because I just always assumed that was like the attack points, and it's like the soul points, and I'm like, where is it? And it's these tiny little symbols that I just never noticed before underneath the card titles. And then sometimes they have extra soul up here. And then sometimes the climax cards, when they flip, it adds soul, so it's... interesting. I would like to play a game of Weiss in person. I've learned how to play. It seems very fun. Pristine Beauty Saber, double R. And we do have a second foil in this box, triple R, Mystic Code, Zelrech. Very cool. So a second foil here, no SPs or secrets, but one SR and one triple R. So nice to find two foils. Hey Roberts, welcome. Alright, last pack here of the booster box for Randy. Of course, like I said, do still have two supply sets to check on out. And last pack of the Fate booster. We have double R, Oath of the Sword, Saber. Alrighty, so that does it for the Fate opening. Let's go ahead and get on into our recap here. As expected, we did have 5 double Rs. Oath of the Sword, Saber, Pristine Beauty Saber, Makiri's Grail Sakura, Wielder of the Jeweled Sword, Rin, and Keeping to Her Convictions, Rider. Also had 2 foils, the triple R, Mystic Code, Zelrech, and Beyond the Gaze Rider is an SR. Promo here was After the Battle, Sakura. So that does it for the Fates opening. Let me go ahead and tidy up our piles. And moving on to the 7 Deadly Sins supply sets. Like I said, supply sets do have a deck box, that pack of sleeves that of course fit the sleeves, makes sense. It wouldn't make sense to have sleeves that don't fit. And 5 booster packs. So if you're curious about a set, perhaps you don't know how to play Weiss, but you want to kind of dip your toe into the pool, see what you pull, then maybe buy singles afterwards. But still have a pretty nifty deck box and matching pair of sleeves. I do like supply sets. Do like the supply sets. So here is what the 7 Deadly Sins deck box looks like. We have King on the side, Diane on the back. I don't remember what the pig's name is. He's on the bottom. Meliodas there on the front. And Bun on this side. Then your pack of sleeves that does fit a Weiss deck. You have enough sleeves for a deck. 5 booster packs. And then also, there's a little, you can cut out your own divisor for the deck from this here on the bottom for a deck separator. So I'll go ahead and cut this out. Jesus says the pig's name is Hawk. Thank you, Jesus. It sounds so funny to say. But I've never seen 7 Deadly Sins. I'm just familiar with the character names from when I was doing more regular openings of this product. So I couldn't remember, so thank you for that. Two-Faced Joker says, sorry, I got a phone call right after I asked my question about collector boosters and missed your answer. I actually did not get to it because by the time I saw your question, I felt that Acorn gave a pretty good answer. So if you want to go ahead and check out Acorn's comments, as Acorn says, you know, better a set booster or a collector booster than a draft booster. But if you were to spend a certain, like if you were to spend the amount for a collector booster, choosing a collector booster versus 2 set boosters, it depends on what you like. If you really like shiny stuff versus just getting more singles to do whatever you want with. It just comes down to what kind of cards you want. It feels like you really can't go wrong either way at that point. So I agree with what Acorn had to say. Hey, thank you, GG Skull. I appreciate the kind words and have a wonderful evening. Alright, but we do have Randy's little deck separator there. I know it's not the greatest because it's a cutout, but I did notice that actually after we'd opened a supply set, I think for Dragonfire, like off video, and then I went ahead and I cut it out for him as well. So I don't think I've ever cut that out on camera before, but it is in there. Alrighty, so let's set our supplies over there. Let's get on into pack number 1. You can, of course, find foils in the packs. You could find SPs in here. Let's see what we have. A little sampling of the 7 Deadly Sins release. Do have Double R Merlin's surprise reveal. Hawk, Passion for Scraps. Hey, NitoX Gaming, welcome. Ryan says, are you making us be patient for Mob Psycho? I just thought it'd be fun to have the supply set and then the booster box back to back, so that way you get all the Mob at once. So I'm saving Mob for the end of Randy. That way we go in from a supply set to booster box for Jorge afterwards. I thought you'd like, Ryan, all the Mob at once instead of having a little bits and then having to wait. I thought that'd be preferred. Rare, Gother holding his head up. Alright, last pack of 7 Deadly Sins. We do have a triple R. Very cool. Fountain of Youth. Look at that. Foil pull from a supply set. Another triple R to add to Randy's collection. Did find one in the Box of Fates. You found one here in the supply set of 7 Deadly Sins. So, of course, let me set that on top. That's not the right triple R. Did have one double R here. Merlin's surprise reveal. And triple R Fountain of Youth foil. Alright, so that does it here for Sins. Let's go ahead and move along into Mob Psycho. Some of the patterns, Constipated, can be cool, but I'm not into them. Really? They just seem so expensive. A lot of the Winnie the Pooh ones are cute. I like the Winnie the Pooh stuff. I'm a sucker for Winnie the Pooh things. But I've never bought any of the Dooney and Burke stuff. It's so expensive. Here's the deck box for Mob Psycho. We have Reagan on the side. Dimple on the back. Mob on this side. And just the logo there on the top. Bottom is simple and clean. There's our packs. And these sleeves with the pack art. Again, fits a full deck. Let's see, is there any divisor on the bottom? There is. There's a little Reagan down here. So let me go ahead and cut him out as well. Weiss full boxes, I believe, are 25 bucks, or 20 packs, Ryan. Excuse me. And the supply sets just have 5. As the title suggests, it's mainly for the supplies, and then you just get a few packs, too. So there is the Reagan deck separator. Go ahead and put that down there. All right, Mob Psycho, pack 1. Let's get into it. I have not constipated. I have not been there before. Explosion counter, rare. Yeah, Rent a Girlfriend, it's changing to 16 packs and then 9 cards instead of 8 per. But for now, it's 20 packs per box. We do have a foil here. SR, Mob, searching for a Tsuchinoko. Man, Randy's had some good luck here with the supply sets. Let's go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Not a Naked Flying Tree Man, but SR Mob. Double R, Reagan, Empathy. Musashi Goda, rare. And last pack of the supply set for Randy, and last pack for Randy in general. Do have rare Matsuo. That does wrap off this box here, well, supply set rather, for Randy. So, just like the 7 Deadly Sins supply set, we did find just 1 double R, Reagan, Empathy, and a foil. We have this SR Mob searching for a Tsuchinoko. Pretty good yields here out of both supply sets, each one having a foil and having a 2 foil box out of the Fate. So 4 total foils here. I think that's about as much as you could get out of all these products here for Randy. So thank you so much, Randy, for letting me open up these 3 different Weiss products for you. Hope you enjoy the openings and love these new additions to your collection. Now let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, you're getting into that full booster box of Mob Psycho. It's been a while since we checked out a booster of Mob Psycho. And that'll be up next for Jorge R. So let me take a couple trips. There's a decent amount of stuff to carry here with the supply sets and recycling. When I come back, we'll be getting into that full booster box of Mob. So hang tight and I'll be right there. I also squeezed in a quick snack break. Sorry about that, everybody. Let's go ahead and update our queue number to 3. Get started here for Jorge. All right, Mob Psycho 100. I was snacking, Steven. I was snacking. Let me check up on YouTube chat to see what I've missed. Evanesia just subscribed. Thank you, Evanesia. Appreciate it. Oh, was it laggy, Dan? I certainly hope not. I think I was just away for a little bit. Have you guys been seeing any lag? Jesus says, nobody told me to bring snacks. Acorn says, no lag here. Alright. Anna says, nope. Alright, I think it's just because I was away for a little bit. Usually I'm away during lag city, so. Things have been looking clean, though, tonight. Buddhist Gentleman says, hello. Just discovered you. Thank you for the content. Hey, thank you for watching and welcome. Welcome. But alright, break number 3 of the nights do have Mob Psycho 100 booster box for Jorge. Let's go get started here. See if we can find a naked flying tree man by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Perhaps Dan just thinks we're lag city because we're only on break number 3 and it's been 2 hours. We did start off with four boxes for MT tonight. 2020 Chrome Sapphire, 2020 Chrome Ben Baller, a Triple Threads 2021, and an Archives 2021. So now it's just been a long night so far. Alright, let's crack things on open here. We do have Petite Ray again for our promo. Interesting how holding up that promo warmed the tone of the playmats in the camera. That was interesting. Jay Little says, was there lag? I've been thinking about snacks. I don't think we've had any lag. But alright, pack 1. Let's get into it. Whoa, a Trimposs donated $40. This is excellent job on decorating the place for the holiday season, Allie. Wow, thank you so much, a Trimposs. Really appreciate the donation, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was fun setting up all the little Pikmin. If you guys would like to see me decorate the shelves and everything with some copyright-free Christmas music, you can do that on my personal channel, Allie's Treasure Trove, link in the description down below. Now, this might be vaguely threatening, so let me just get back to using scissors for their intended purpose. But yes, thank you so much, Trimposs. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. It was fun setting up all the Pikmins. Was the amount of Pikmin necessary? Yes. Yes. Hey, Sean, welcome. Trimposs says, I love the playmats. Hey, thank you. It was so beautiful. I know the Niv mat's great, but I just couldn't resist the Chandra mat. It's too pretty. It's too pretty. Hey, DePip, welcome. Welcome back, rather. Reagan, life advice, rare. Dimple, cult leader, rare. Matsuo, rare. The regular version of Naked Flying Tree Man is much less exciting than the Triple R, but the foil of this card is what has become a cult classic here on the channel. Naked Flying Tree Man, of which I did have to seek out my own once. It all started because I pulled one in a personal break and I thought the card was ridiculous, and I was like, I gotta have it. And now everybody's obsessed with Naked Flying Tree Man. I use the term everybody quite loosely, but... Musashi Goda, rare. We have a foil here. No we don't. I thought that was a triple R. Never mind. I was wrong. My apologies. Shigeo Mob Kageyama, double R. Ryan has his own Naked Flying Tree Man. It is Vorkov indeed, Naked Flying Tree Man. Reagan, Empathy, double R. I mean, is there any other way? Any other way to describe this? Ryan says, I'm not obsessed, I just think about it every waking minute. It is a Japanese game to Pip. The name is just German. For some reason. Mob, Childhood Memories, rare. Hey Joshua, welcome. Tomei, Desperate for a New Member, rare. Ishiguro, rare. Taruki, Awakening Lab, rare. Josh says, Tropius talk again. It's that kind of night. Ali G's attack. My apologies, everybody. Dane says, hi, Ali. Me and the twins, Hannah and Maddie, are watching. Hannah asked if you like 21 Pilots and My Chemical Romance. I don't dislike them, but I also don't really seek their stuff out. Not really my style. Mob Explosion, double R. Reagan, Searching for Tsuchinoko, rare. Double R, Show, Inspection. Ritsu, Guilty Conscience, rare. Trimposs asks how many breaks tonight. I believe there are just 18. Should be 18. So 15 left. And then Geriatric Geek snuck in with a Stadium Club Chrome right at the end. So there should be 18. Double R, Ritsu, Kageyama. Klitschun, rare. Sarah says, Allie, I need Bossman contact information. The contact us page on the website works, although that will just go basically to me. Lily Leia is now following. Thank you, Lily. The email is also, the direct email for the shop is also in the description, but also would just be something I see. What's up, Sarah? Do you need Bossman or do you need me? But alright, just a couple packs left. We haven't found any foils, so, I mean, in theory, we could find 2 foils in this box if they're right there at the end. Let's go ahead and see what we will find. We have Dimple, High Level Evil Spirits, rare. And last pack. Here for Jorge. Avery asks when this is going to end. I have no idea. It could go on forever. Most likely not, but maybe? Maybe another 8 or so hours. Do have SR Ritsu, Guilty Conscience. So just a single foil box here for Jorge. Alright, let me sleeve up the Guilty Conscience Ritsu. And let's go ahead and get on into our recaps. So, for Jorge, in this box of Mob Psycho, we did, of course, find 5 double R's. Ritsu Kageyama, Show Inspection, Mob Explosion, Reigen Empathy, and Shigeo Mob Kageyama. Foil of the box was Ritsu Guilty Conscience. And Petite Reigen was our promo of the box. And with that does it here for this booster box for Jorge R. Thank you so much, Jorge, for letting me open up some more Weiss for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Has been a while since we have seen a Naked Flying Tree Man. This box was no exception to having the lack of Naked Flying Tree Man. But I hope you enjoyed it and still love these new additions to your collection. Alrighty, so let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and when I come back, we'll be getting into our first magic of the night. Do have a collector booster of Crimson Vow for Will. So Will, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Let's see if we can pull Sorin. We've only seen Dracula Sorin. We have not seen any Sorin the Mirthless, regular, showcase, borderless. We've seen none of it. So maybe we can find some Sorins here for Will up next. Hang tight, everybody. I'll be right back. Jesus says, let's see that Cultivator and the Sword and the Necro Duality. That'd be a nice box. Jay Little says, Crimson Vow, this is my jam. Kate is here, says, hi, Allie. Hoping you continue to bring me luck like you did with my pre-release kits on Friday. Thanks again for those openings. Of course, of course. Thank you for letting me open them up for you. But let's go ahead and update that queue number to Quattro here. All right, collector booster. Like I said, let's see if we can finally find a Sorin here in this collector booster. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and let's get started. No politics in chats. No politics in chats. I've mentioned this many a time. Many a time. We are here to hang out with cards. All right. Scoot these in there. And all right, let's kick things off with our 2 box toppers. Number 1, we have Dracula, Blood Immortal. Foil, of course. And for number 2, you have Mysterious Blood Illness for our second foil box topper. Tumba says, foil showcase Sorin is redonkulous. I agree. It is crazy expensive. Hypas is here with the little emojis. Hello, welcome. All right, here we go. Pack 1. And like I said, the collector booster packs have a different feel to them. I'm assuming something to do with the actual foiling that is on the packs themselves now. Although M21 packs didn't feel like this, so I don't know. Sarah says, I need him directly only, please. Your only hope, Sarah, might be DMing the shop on Instagram. But there is no guarantee that he will ever answer you. But you can try that, Sarah. I don't have access to that, so that would be the only way. If you need to be sneaky. If you need to be sneaky. Dream Shackle Geist, Disorder in the Court, Hollowed Haunting, Extended Art Mythic, Dracula the Voyager, non-foil, Hamlet Vanguard, Extended Art Foil Rare. We need room for our tokens. I can put the tokens under my face. I don't know that you guys really want to look at the tokens too much anyways. And Mugwhoop is over here now. Mirror Hall Mimic, Streffen, Mara Progenitor, Commander Mythic, Howlpack Piper, Extended Art Rare, Search the Count's Castle, Voldaren Bloodcaster, Showcase Rare, Path of Peril, Showcase, or not Showcase Foil, Extended Art Foil Rare, and our token. Acorn says, big fan of the Dracula cards. Tubba says, I'm only here for the token. Disliked. Helena and Elena, Partners, Foil Rare. Thundering Mightmare. Headless Rider. Sisters of the Undead. Nice Mythic Dracula card here. And Blood Vial Purveyor, Showcase Foil Rare. Hey Thomas, welcome. Path of Peril, Markov Enforcer, Winged Portent, Mina Harker, Dracula Rare, Quincy Harker, Foil, Voldaren Bloodcaster, Showcase Foil Rare. Uvenwald Oddity, Storm of Souls, Consuming Tide, Mysterious Blood Illness, Welcoming Vampire, Showcase Rare, and Dig Up Extended Art Foil. Splendid Reclamation, Foil Rare, Dig Up, Extended Arts, The Three Weird Sisters, Mythic, another nice one, Maniform Hellkite Extended Art Foil. Now that's what I'm talking about here for Will. Let's go ahead and get that sleeved. Maniform Hellkite Extended Art Foil Mythic. All right, on to the second half of this box. Overcharged Amalgam. Cultivator Colossus, another nice extended art. Lucy, Uncommon Dracula, Sundown Pass, borderless rare. And Deathcap Glade, borderless foil. Lands, nice. Love these foils. And just the art for the borderless rares in this set. Voice of the Blessed. Renfield, Delusional Minion, Dracula Rare. Dracula the Voyager, foil. Torrens, Fist of the Angels. Ill-Tempered Loner. Van Helsing's Holy Ward. Torrens, Fist of the Angels, Showcase Rare. Creepy Puppeteer Foil. And a Boar token. Alright, just a couple packs left. Wedding Announcements. Dreadfast Demon. Search the Count's Castle. Geralf, Showcase Rare. And Howling Moon, Extended Art Foil. Dig Up, Foil Rare. Lantern Flare. Dracula the Voyager. Olivia's Attendant, Showcase Foil Rare. And a Slug token. Last pack here for Will. Will we find Soren? Ha ha ha. Sigarda's Summons, Foil Rare. Ascendant Pack Leader. Harker's Journal. And Faithbound Judge, Extended Art, Foil Mythic. Alright, so that does it here for this box for Will. Let me tidy up our piles, and then we'll get into our recap. We'll also go ahead and sleeve up the Colossus. Alrighty, so what are we not going to look at in the recap? We're not going to look at these piles. Not going to look at these. Not going to look at these. Alright. The rest of this we can look through. Alright, so for regular cards in the set, borderless, they have a foil Deathcap Glade. And Sundown Pass, non-foil. Foil Dracula cards, we had the Voyager, Quincy Harker, Mysterious Blood Illness, and Dracula Blood Immortal. And then for our non-foils, did have a few uncommons. For rares, Harker's Journal, the Voyager, Delusional Minion, Mina Harker, another Voyager, Also 2 mythics, Sisters of the Undead and the 3 Weird Sisters. Did have 3 showcase foil rares, Blood Vial Purveyor, Voldaren Bloodcaster, and Olivia's Attendants. Then 4 non-foils, Voldaren Bloodcaster and Welcoming Vampire, Torrens and Drolf of that Eternal Night style. Let's run through our foil rares real quick. We had no regular foil mythics, but we did have 2 extended art foil mythics, of which we will check out next. Faithbound Judge from that last pack. And from around the midpoint of the box did have Manaform Hellkite. Very nice find. Also had a non-foil Cultivator Colossus and Hollowed Haunting extended art mythic. 5 extended art foil rares, Howling Moon, Creepy Puppeteer, Dig Up, Path of Peril, and Hamlet Vanguard. For our non-foils, we also have 1 Commander Mythic, Streffen. And for our non-mythic Commander cards, alright, and that will do it here for this collector booster for Will. So thank you so much, Will, for letting me open up even more Crimson Vow for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. Cade says, I'm happy with that box. Glad to hear it. And I hope you love these new additions to your collection. Cade says, that's okay with me. Acorn as in no planeswalkers. I still enjoyed it, which is great to hear. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way by unsnapping myself first. You guys know the law. I can't move if I'm not unsnapped. And when I come back for Sean F., who has recently returned from seeing Ghostbusters, do have 2 set boosters. So that'll be quite the long break. Coming up next, 2 set boosters for Sean. Alrighty, be right back. Alright, see you later, Noogie. Got a few back-to-back extremely long breaks. We're going from 2 set boosters to 6 boxes of quintuplets. So these next 2 breaks probably going to take like 2.5 hours if I had to guess. But very excited to see what's in all these. I think I can actually combine the Q shelf into 1 row, so let me do that, and then we'll get into Sean's boxes. Got a few mini helmets for Andy tonight as well, so a little bit of football. Close but not quite. The Trim Bosses boxes don't fit into the first row. But we'll leave those right there. So those will fit after the quintuplets, of course. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number 25. Like I said, quite the long break ahead of us here. 2 set booster boxes for Sean F. So I'm actually going to go grab another water so I don't have to get up mid-break. And then when I come back, we'll get into these set boosters. into the recycling pile. Alrighty. Alright. I think we'll have enough room. So the queue number's been updated to 5. We are ready to go. Let's jump on into it here. 2 Crimson Vow Set Boosters by snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. Hey, thank you, Blue Max. And a Trim Boss, I will let you know another time. It's because that is actually a name I use for a lot of assorted accounts of mine, so I don't want everybody to know, but I can let you know another time, just not right now. Alright. I really like the presentation of the 1 box topper. I really enjoy it. A little bit too much, just because it's like not super crazy, but I just really like it. Alright, let's go ahead and tiny knife, get rid of the sticky. Alright. Sean, did you want this little postcard thingy? Because if not, I'll go ahead and recycle them. Alright, box topper numero uno. We have Renfield, Delusional Minion, foil. Put that up there. Joshua says I should get a little Tropius for the shelf. Do they even make Tropius? There is one quick, easy way to check. PokemonCenter.com. Search Tropius. Tropius. It is sold out. Who is out here buying up Tropius plush? Alright, so I'll have to keep an eye on this, you guys. I'll share with both chats. It is sold out. How is it sold out? How many people are clamoring for this Tropius plushie? John says, Allie, can you sign one of the Olivia box topper boards? Sure thing. Did you want both of them or just the one? I think silver would look nice. Like, how many people are out here clamoring for Tropius plush? I can sign the second one too, Sean. I know that one didn't actually come out as great as I intended. I think I lifted up a little bit too much towards the top, but John says just one. I'll sign the other one too, and then I'll send whichever one looks better. Man, I love the Sigarda art in this set. I think I do actually need to move these behind us just temporarily so I can have enough space for everything in the set booster. We have our showcases, starting off with a Commander Rare, Mirage Phalanx, Descendant Pack Leader, Foil, and our token slots. Alright. Joshua says, I think half this chat would buy multiples. Acorn says they're still on eBay, but it's 25 to 30 bucks. I'll keep an eye on it. Sometimes the Pokemon Center restocks. They just don't tell you when they do, so you just have to check. Cade was asking where I got the dinosaur. I got it at Target. It's indoor, outdoor, so you can put it outside too. We'll tinsel dinosaur. By invitation only. Aruth, Tormented Prophet, is our rare of that pack. Shameful Initiate, rare. And Reckless Impulse foil, Relearn, off the list. Blood Vial Purveyor, Spiked Ripsaw foil. We do have a Foil Island, almost missed that. Lantern Flare, Sheltering Bows. Let me tidy up these piles a little bit. They're already getting wonky. We're not even a third of the way through the box, and the pile's already wonky. Acorn asks, what do you think of the double feature? I guess people are mad. I mean, it seems like such a weird thing. It's like, all right, we just gave you guys 2 sets. Let's wait 2 months and then reprint the set, both sets into 1 set. It makes no sense to me. I don't understand why it exists. Jasmine with the $1.99 Super Chat says, I just want to thank you for the live videos you do. Hey, thank you, Jasmine. Really appreciate that. I'm really glad that you enjoy the live streams, and thank you so much for that Super Chat. Really appreciate it. Welcoming Vampire, Showcase Rare, Mirror Hole Mimic, and Fell Stinger. Hey, we have original Soren here, Soren Markov from M12, off the list. I would think that's a pretty new addition to the list. Jay Little was asking, do we know any good list cards that are new? I don't know what's been added, but I would think the Soren is new. Acorn says you wanted a Soren, there you go. And Trimpos asks, how many Mythic are you getting out of a set box? I think we saw 5 in our set box on Wednesday, but I don't remember, to be honest. That is not the Soren regular... I mean, that is regular Soren, but that's not the regular Soren we were asking for. Wizards, what are you doing? Wizards, we want Soren the Mirthless. Showcase foil, that's what we want. Hey, Maniform Hellkite. It's our first Mythic of the box. That is not off the list. Acorn looked it up. Soren was indeed added with Crimson Vow. Andy says, I agree. At first I thought it would be cool. Maybe if they didn't release these last 2. It just seems so weird. It's like, if that came out in like a couple years, it'd be neat. But to come out just as soon as both sets just finished releasing, doesn't make sense. Astro Monkey is now following. Thank you, Astro. Appreciate it. Just seems super weird. New Vampiric Tutor is new to the list. Nice. Hey, girls and boys toys, welcome. Hiveheart Shaman and Catilda Dawnheart Martyr, foil showcase rare. Creepy Puppeteer and Nurturing Presence. Spellbook from 10th edition. Alright, 1/3 of the way through the box. Foil Forest. Umbrous Fear Manifest, Commander, Avenbrook Caretaker, Mythic, Headless Rider, foil rare. There's a lot going on in that pack. Two-Faced Joker asks, is there a TCG that you got into at first that you thought you'd never like? Maybe one that improved or just came out of nowhere? Nothing that I can think of off the top of my head. Two-Faced Joker. I don't think there's anything that would fall into that category for me. Hey, we have Kaya Geist Hunter, Borderless Mythic. Olivia's Attendance Rare. And Fact or Fiction from Modern Horizons. 1. Hey Kira, welcome. Up next, we have some Lies. You're a little bit early for the 6 boxes in a row of quintuplets. Welcoming Vampire and Sporeback Wolf. And we do have the artist stamp here. Branwyn. Retrieved by Alex Branwyn. We're first of the box. Olivia, Crimson Bride, regular mythic. Gutter Skulker, foil. Foil Swamp. Concealing Curtains, Blood Petal Celebrant, Showcase Foil. Hey Joss here, welcome. Path of Peril and Rot-Tide Gargantua. Yeah, Kira, 6 in a row. Thundering Mightmare, Commander, Hannah and Elena, Brambleworm foil. Voice of the Blast, Wedding Invitation foil, and Bloodied Ghost from the list. Consuming Tide and Welcoming Vampire, Showcase foil rare. Biomass Mutation from Gatecrash. Alright, last third of box number 1. Shrimposs asks, what is your favorite Christmas decorations that you put up this year? I like the dinosaur. It was just as cute as I expected. And I was very pleasantly surprised that he did fit on the shelf with enough space for the mini tree. So I have to vote for the dinosaur. Voldaren Bloodcaster, Showcase Rare, Wedding Announcement, and Heron of Hope foil. Glorious Sunrise. Wolfkin Outcast foil. Shrimposs likes the Pikachu. The Pikachu's really cute too. Island foil. Demonic Bargain, Siphon Essence, and Benediction of Moons from Dissension. Alright, or is that Guild Pact? Yeah, Guild Pact, never mind. Excuse me, messed up there. Set symbol guessing game, huh? Ah. Anjay, Maid of Dishonor. And Lacerate Flesh foil. Sounds pretty gory. Lacerate Flesh. Breathkeeper Seraph, Commander, Splendid Reclamation, and Arm the Cathars foil. Stensia Uprising, Spore Crawler foil. Gage asks, do you know if Upper Deck is releasing any new Marvel cards anytime soon? They just did have EPAC exclusive Black Widow set. Like I said, that's EPAC exclusive, so online. Joshua says annual drops next week, but annual is still showing September 15th on Southern's calendar, so I don't know if annual's actually coming out or not. Recently, we got a pre-order for a 2022 set called Marvel Beginnings Volume 1. That should be early next year. But otherwise, in terms of what will actually come out next, hopefully annual, but not confident. I know Joshua is much more confident in its release than I. I am not very confident. How did I splash soda on my nose? How did that even happen? Crazy. Edgar, Charmed Groom, Markov Purifier foil. Grolnok, the Omnivore, and Weary Prisoner foil. Trimpa says, do you ever think Wizards will have serial numbered cards? Apparently there did some serial numbered cards in the most recent Secret Lair. Yeah, there was a backwards Viscera Seer numbered to 100. So Wizards has started doing it. I don't know if they'll ever do it inside booster boxes or if they'll just keep it to sell more Secret Lairs. But I don't know. Foil Forest. Belligerent Guest Showcase, Cemetery Protector, Mythic, and Creepy Puppeteer, foil rare. I did, Kira, I did. Oh, that's not a token. That's Lesser Gargadon from the list. Dominating Vampire, Showcase Rare, Dig Up, and Diregraph Scavenger Foil to wrap off this box. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and tidy up these piles. By tidy up, let me actually evict the commons and the uncommons. Alright, well, let's get started on box 2. Kira actually read on TCG Player, actually had an interview with the president of Bushiroad. And apparently there is a way for us to be able to get Japanese Wise products. We just have to contact them and they'll help us. I was thinking maybe look into that next week. See if we can get maybe some of the Marvel. Tide Pod, we do have 2 set boosters. Alright, so let's go ahead and open this on up, and then I will sign this one for Sean, see if it looks better than the other one. We do have Search the Count's Castle foil. So last box we had Renfield Delusional Minion foil. This box we did have Search the Count's Castle. Alright, I still have my silver pen. I do like the way this one looks better, Sean, so I think I will get rid of the other one. This one is a bit more what I imagined. Thankfully, I did have the opportunity to do it one more time, so I'll let that one dry. And hang out with the Herschel Squirts reference on the shelf. And alright. Put this with the others. Don't let me forget it's there. And pack 1. Hey, well, there he is. We can find him in this form. We can't find his actual card. We found Showcase Sorin. Okay. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's a sign. Cemetery Illuminator and Mind Leech Ghoul. Foil Mountain. Audric, Blood Cursed. Averbrook Caretaker, Foil Mythic. That's nice. And Crested Sunmare from Hour of Devastation. That's another nice mythic. Cool. Nice pack, for sure. Tiffany is obsessed with Sorin. Welcome to the club, Tiffany. So is my mom now. We have Earth, Tormented Prophet, Showcase Rare, Cemetery Prowler Mythic, Geistlight Snare Foil, Tiffany said, I would do anything he asks. He says, give me blood, I am a vampire. Dono, Herald of Wings, Commander Mythic, Voldaren Bloodcaster, hey Justin, welcome, Foil Plains, Catilda, Showcase Rare, Dream Shackle Geist and Toxic Scorpion, Call of the Nightwing from the list, hey Nate, welcome. Am I the only one that feels like this looks like Richard Armitage from The Hobbit? It's all I think of every time I see it. It looks, Thorin, I think his name is in the movie. Jay Little, you missed the art card, and Tiffany is simping for the art card. Tiffany is donating all of her blood to Soren, confirmed. Steven, according to the back of the bundle box, you might just die. You probably die. But you die in service to Soren. Is that really that bad? Tiffany sees it. Okay. Tiffany doesn't see the Zac Efron in Jeff Gordon, but she sees the Richard Armitage and the Dracula, which is good, which is good. Somebody at least sees it. Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you. Yes, Sean, that's the name. It's been a while since I've seen the Hobbit movies. Dreamroot Cascade and Blood Fountain. The Hobbit movies being my first introduction to Lord of the Rings, I enjoyed all of them. I like Battle of the Five Armies. I thought it was fun. Tiffany says if he kills me, it's okay. Tiffany's committed. Tiffany is committed the sword. What's up, Pete? Why are you yelling? Yeah, Jay Little, we found the art card. It was the first or second to the box. And Tiffany has been gone ever since. Tiffany's like, send me to Innistrad, somebody, please. Howlpack Piper, Weaver of Blossoms and Dark Depths. Off the list. I didn't know that was on the list. Hullbreaker Horror and Belligerent Ghast Showcase Foil. All I remember is like enjoying watching Battle of the Five Armies in theater. And being the age that I was like, I want to go look up like fan art and stuff and enjoy it and just look at it. And I just remember looking at stuff on the internet and the majority opinion was the movie was an abomination. And I was like, but I enjoyed it. What was wrong? Like, I liked... What was her name? I can only think of the Marvel name. I liked the Wasp's character. Throughout the trilogy, I thought she was cool. Apparently that's not a good thing to say, but I like the character. What was her name again? I see some nice cosplays of her outfit on Etsy. I was like, maybe. Evangeline Lilly's character. I'm much more bad with names than I thought I was, but... Yeah, I just don't remember the character's name. Thanks for the follow, Sergeant. I liked that character. Even though she was a new created character, I liked it. I mean, the book is what I heard, but the book was also a very small book, right? So it makes sense to expand upon the world, but I just enjoyed it. I also simp for Legolas's dad. That makes sense, right, Tiffany? Toriel, yes, thank you, Acorn. I was literally just bidding on some old Cryptozoic autographs of hers recently, and I just couldn't remember what her name was in the moment. I thought she was cool. Hollowhenge Overlord, Dominating Vampire, and Washaway Foil. Foil Forest. Investigator's Journal, Reckless Impulse, and Sleep Legolas's dad, Tiffany. Come on. Come on, Tiffany. I was getting a picture, Acorn. Yeah, I like the villain from Guardians of the Galaxy 1 as an elf. Yeah, that's a true statement, John. I like the part in, what was it? The first or the second movie where like his face melted in CGI. And talking about stuff from the Silmarillion or whatever. And I was like, I want to learn more about that. And then we never got any more about that. And I was like, come on, man. There's one more content of Legolas's dad. Geralf and Eruth, Tormented Prophet, Showcase Foil. The link is not working. I don't know. I don't know why. I put image links in chat and it never works. I even tried to remove, like, some stuff. Like, I removed the chunk at the end of the URL, and I hit refresh, and it still loaded. And I was like, all right, that'll be good to paste. And then it just... Nope. We have Sundown Pass, Borderless Rare, Ill-Tempered Loner, and Fear of Death Foil. Shattered Sanctum, Catapult Fodder, I'm just excited for that upcoming Cryptozoic set. I want to go hard on that Cryptozoic set. I've been thinking whether I want to save up and like maybe get my own case. Hope I hit some really cool stuff and then, you know, sell the stuff I don't want and buy stuff. Or if I just get other stuff or I just buy singles straight up. I have no idea, but I'm excited for that. So hopefully that comes soon. Yep, Joshua Lee Pace was also Ronin in Guardians. That's what I was saying. The villain of Guardians 1 is an elf. Xenon says Shattered Sanctum sounds like a terrible injury. Be like, oh no, I shattered my sanctum. Tiffany was like, I was just distracted by Soren. Makes sense. Soren, but elf Soren. Why does this one shoulder keep riding up? Weird. Thalia and Gift of Fangs foil. I thank you for the kind words, Shannon. And welcome. Doomweaver, Sundown Pass, and Parasitic Grasp foil. Tiffany would rather have the vampire. You can have the vampire. I'll take the elf, Tiffany. We've come to an agreement. Foil Swamp. Another Averbruck Caretaker. Dawnhard's Geist foil. Alchemist Gambit and Nurturing Presence foil. All right, 2/3 of the way through box number 2. Xenon, we did already do some of the baseball. Towards the end of the stream, we do have some Stadium Club Chrome. But the Sapphire, the Ben Baller, the Triple Threads, that was all at the start. Yeah, the Chrome is towards the end. Stadium Club Chrome is towards the end. But definitely, Xenon, go back and watch the Triple Threads. The Triple Threads, at least, was ridiculous. I would go back and check that out. Overcharged Amalgam and Blood Petal Celebrant foil showcase. Cemetery Desecrator, Scattered Thoughts foil, and Witch's Oven from Throne of Eldraine. Creepy Puppeteer and Alchemist Gambit foil rare. MB says, hi, Allie. Great job, and thanks for being awesome. Really enjoy watching the channel. Oh, thank you, MB. Really appreciate the kind words. Glad that you enjoy it. Hey, Peter. Welcome. Hivart Shaman. Blood Petal Celebrant foil. Foil Plains. Dorothy, Vengeful Victim, and Soulblade Slinger foil. Hey, DH, welcome. Timothar, Baron of Bats, Commander Mythic, Dollhouse of Horrors, and Sporeback White Wolf. Ascendant Pack Leader, Rot-Tide Gargantua foil. Bloodvial Purveyor and Ragged Recluse. Death Coil Worm from Portal. Interesting. Welcoming Vampire and Markov Purifier showcase foil. Second to last pack for Sean. We do have the second art card here, Mayor. And his Thirst for Discovery by Dominic Mayer. That's nice. The Death Coil Worm is about $15. Mirror Hall Mimic Wedding Invitation foil. Water Break. Last pack. Foil Island. Whoop, Runaway Foil Island. Falconrath Forebear, Chandra, Dress to Kill, and Markov Retribution foil. Alright, and that does it here for these set boosters. So let me tidy on up. Let me tidy on up here, and then we'll get into our recap. Put our commons together. Alrighty, so let's take a look through what we found out of 2 set booster boxes for Sean. Did find just 1 foil mythic, Averbrook Caretaker, and Hollowhenge Huntmaster. Did also have 3 showcase foil rares, Catilda, Erich, and Welcoming Vampire. 2 borderless cards, Sundown Pass rare, and Kaya Geist Hunter, mythic. We've only ever seen borderless Kaya. We haven't seen any regular Kayas out of everything we've opened so far. For other showcases, did have 4 regular showcase rares, and 2 of the Eternal Knights, Catilda, Erich, which we also had foils of, Falconwrath Forebear, Dominating Vampire, Voldaren Bloodcaster, and Welcoming Vampire. Had 3 Commander Mythics, Umbris, Donal, and Timothar. As well as 5 rares, Mirage Phalanx, Thundering Mightmare, Breathkeeper Seraph, Hollowhenge Overlord, and Doomweaver. Hey, Spider's Fury, welcome. They replaced the line last weekend, apparently, and then spent a few days on balancing, and everything's been pretty smooth tonight, knock on wood, so it seems like it's fixed, Spider's Fury. Seems like it's fixed. Also had 4 showcase foils. How many mythics total out of 2 boxes? 5 there, 4 there, so 9 total mythics, regular, out of 2 boxes. Of course, we had the Chandra. Did we have anything else? We did see some mythics off the list. Not Chandra. Excuse me. Kaya. Did have this regular Chandra here. Distracted me. Cemetery Desecrator. Averbrook Caretaker, which we found in foil. Cemetery Prowler. Illuminator. Protector. Olivia. Another Caretaker. And a Maniform Hellkite. Also out of the boxes, we did have 3 regular foil rares. Headless Rider. Creepy Puppeteer. And Alchemist Gambit. And then let's go ahead and run through the cards we found off the list, including some new additions. Did find an original Soren Markov. Dark Depths as well. Crested Sunmare. Like I said, we did find a handful of mythics here off the list. There's Soren, I'll put him on top. We still haven't seen a regular Showcase Soren. We have seen an art card, but we have not seen that Showcase Soren foil or non-foil. We've seen none of it so far. Also, 1 per box on these stamped art cards. And with that will do it here for these 2 set boosters for Sean. So thank you so much, Sean, for letting me open up some more magic for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Nice to see Soren, at least in the art card, but hopefully we will see... Hopefully we'll find him soon, because it's getting kind of ridiculous at this point. Perhaps he is very, very hard to pull in general. But that does it here for break number 5. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this out of the way. I'll also be taking a short break, and then when I come back, do have a pretty long break up next, even longer than break number 5, with number 6. 6 boxes of Quintessential Quintuplets for Erich, Mr. Vader on Twitch. So Erich, get ready, your boxes are up next. Like I said, couple packs. Then I'll be back after a short break. So hang tight, and I'll see you all shortly. I've returned. Hello. Mug boop. All right, Vader's here and Vader's ready. All righty, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 6. Strap in, you all, because we are going to be here for a while with 6 booster boxes of the Quintessential Quintuplets. If I had to guess, maybe an hour and a half. Hour to hour and a half here worth of quintuplets, and I'm excited to see what we will find. In a case, we are finding, seemingly, a Guy just subscribed, thank you Guy, seem to find 4 high rarity foils. You can get 3 SPs in a Hanayome rare, or you can find an SSP, 2 SPs in 1 Hanayome rare. So, excited to see what we can find here for Vader. So let's go ahead and jump on into box number 1 of 6 here. Bye! Snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. Sarah says, this is going to take forever. Super Beast says, for the love of Canadian bacon, you're only on 6. Yes. That is why even last night, when the queue was at like 14 or so, I said queue is quite full. When we got started, like I said, when we got started, even though numerically the queue isn't super long, it is going to be a very fulfilling night tonight. All right. Here we go, box 1. Let's see what we can find for Vader. Starting off with a promo Yotsuba. Alright, here we go, pack 1. Vader, what are you hoping for out of these boxes? I'm curious. Which is your favorite quintuplet? Rare and a jersey Yotsuba. Vader's hoping for Nino. Alright, let's hope for some Nino luck here. Rare, knowing the circumstances, Itsuki. Joshua says tonight will be longer than Tropius's neckline. Andy asks if there's an achievement for watching the whole stream. I'll say good job at the end. But that's it. That's it. Intimate Sisters, Ichika, and Double R, Beyond Her Gaze, Miku. You also win bragging rights, that's true. Scorning Eyes, Miku. At that age, Nino, rare. Belligerent, Itsuki, rare. Secret Ingredients, Miku, and Double R, Miku Quintuplets. Jetsmass, we just got started on number 6 of 18 tonight. Rare, Heartfelt, Miku. And a Santa suit, Ichika. Intimate Sisters, Yotsuba. Double R, Sparkling Smile, Yotsuba. Double R Plus, Variety of Charms, Yotsuba. Yotsuba check. Rare in Pajamas, Itsuki. Hey, Saucy, welcome. Do you have our first foil here? Intimate Sisters, Nino. Starting off on the right track here for Erich with some Nino foils. Nino SR Intimate Sisters. All right, let's get Nino sleeved on up. That sounds fun, Mark. All right, take care, DePip. And a jersey, Miku, and quintuplets, Ichika. Habit of Undressing, Ichika. Do you have another foil here? Triple R, Let's Be Fair. All right, so 2 foils to start things off here for Erich. Unknown Truth, Ichika. And Double R, Kind Gaze, Itsuki. Worst Timing, Itsuki. Last pack of box 1 of 6. We have an Asanda suit, Nino. Alrighty, so that finishes up our first box. 2 foils, 1 SR, 1 triple R. Just 1 double R plus in that box. Actually, notice we did have a little bit of an error case yesterday. Did have 7 single foil and 9 double foil boxes, but we didn't actually have a complete playset. That last box is a little bit off. And there was a double R plus that we only had 3 of, and 1 that we had 5 of. So it was, we did not have a full playset out of 1 case. It was a little messed up. Like I said, I thought it was weird that we did have another double foil box there at the end. Turns out it was weird. I don't think that was supposed to happen. So promo box 2 is Nino. There's Nino. All right, 20 packs. Get on into box 2. If you guys on YouTube are enjoying the stream, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. Would be greatly appreciated. Operation Doppelganger, Nino. Awkward Atmosphere, Itsuki. And Double R, Nino. Do have Asar, Habit of Undressing, Ichika. Freddie asks, what's your favorite MTG set so far? My favorite set flavor-wise was, I'd say, the Amonkhet block, just because I love Egyptian-themed things. We have Intimate Sisters Itsuki. So, probably a toss-up between Amonkhet's and Hour, if I had to pick, in terms of sets that I've personally handled before. Hour of Devastation being the first set that released once I first came to Titan. And then Amonkhet's, because of course, was still pretty new when Hour released. I've handled some Amonkhet's. Not so much anything prior to that, though. Here and there, some singles, but that's when Magic first started for me. Overflowing Charm, Ichika, and Double R, Sparkling Smile, Yotsuba. Our Dorman is now following. Thank you, Dorman. Appreciate it. Heartfelt, Miku. In Pajamas, Itsuki. Yotsuba check, rare. One step forward, Ichika. Intimate Sisters, Miku. In a Santa suit, Ichika. Under the Moonlight, Nino, rare. Honor Student Yotsuba and Double R in a Yukata, Ichika. Intimate Sisters Yotsuba and Double R Ichika. Test of Courage Yotsuba. Double R Plus, Variety of Charms, Yotsuba. Unresolved Nino. Intimate Sisters Nino. And Fresh from a Bath Nino. Double R. Onwards to the School Camp Yotsuba. And last pack of box 2. Is this going to be our first single foil box for Erich? Do have double R plus and a Yukata Itsuki. So just one foil in box 2 here. Habit of Undressing Ichika SR, but we did find 2 double R pluses. So I'm wondering if the second foil takes the place of a double R plus based off of what we saw in the first box. But I'm going to move our commons and uncommons behind us just because the pile is getting quite large. Alright, moving along into box number 3. Promo is Miku, Bath Time Miku. So 3 different promos so far. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Box 3. Onwards to the School Camp Yotsuba. And a Santa Suit Nino. Test of Courage, Yotsuba, and Fresh from a Bath, Nino. Knowing the Circumstances, Itsuki, and double R, Miku. Honor Student Yotsuba. Intimate Sisters, Ichika. Scorning Eyes, Miku, and double R, Itsuki. Intimate Sisters, Miku, and in a Yukata, Ichika, double R. Under the Moonlight, Nino, rare. Intimate Sisters, Nino. Firm Resolve, Nino. Rare. Belligerent Itsuki. Yeah, allergies have been pretty bad today, Acorn. But should be going back to start getting my allergy shots again on Monday, so hopefully things will improve. I just want my eyes to stop itching. Ah. Secret Ingredients, Miku. One Step Forward, Ichika. We do have a foil coming up here. What is it? We do have Secret Ingredients, Miku. SR here, first foil of the box. Miku foil. Double R Plus, Sensitive and Straightforward, Nino. Nice. We did manage to get a Nino Double R Plus. Hey Riley, breaks for the nights are closed, but thank you for asking. And a Jersey Yotsuba and Double R Yotsuba. At that age, Nino, rare. All right, getting close to the end. Second to last pack of box 3 for Erich. We do have something shiny coming up. Ooh. Ooh, what is it? We do have Yotsuba Check SR. So second foil here in box number 3. So 2 foils, 1 single foil box. I don't know why, but for me, the most appealing card art that I've seen so far has been Yotsuba Check. I don't know what she's checking, but the image to me is just super cute. She's like, I just love Yotsuba Check. It looks cute in SR version as well, but just the regular rare, especially last night when I was sorting out all the double R pluses, the double Rs, the rares, the foils. I just really loved Yotsuba Check. I actually saw some Yotsuba merch today, and I was like, I kind of want it. And I was like, I literally know nothing about quintuplets, except from what I've seen via these cards. And I'm like, man, Yotsuba's cool, though. I don't know anything about her. I just like her headband. She seems to have a lot of energy. I like that, because that's the opposite of me. Acorn says, that's how they get you. I know, I know. I logicked myself out of it, but I was like, man, that Yotsuba's cute. But alright, so box number 3 complete here. 3 more to go for Erich. Let's see if we can get some higher tier rarities. Would love to see perhaps a Hanayome rare and an SP out of these boxes. Of course, tonight, after the breaks are done, we do have a total of 8 boxes of quintuplets, so we will have seen half the case's worth of pulls. Have our second Nino promo. So 1 Miku, 1 Yotsuba, 2 Ninos. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, box 4. Hey Javier, welcome. Onwards to the school camp, Yotsuba. Alright, Jesus don't serve. Take care, and we'll catch you next time. Glad you enjoyed it. Take care for the evening, and like I said, hopefully we'll catch you next week. Or perhaps Wednesday if Upper Deck Marvel Annual actually comes out, then we'll open that up, but otherwise I don't know of any midweek streams coming. Operation Doppelganger Nino. Honor Student, Yotsuba. Test of Courage, Yotsuba, and Double R in a Yukata, Ichika. Good night, Nate. Take care, and hopefully we'll catch you next time. Thank you for the kind words. Firm Resolve, Nino. Intimate Sisters, Nino, and Fresh from a Bath, Nino. Nino Central. Belligerent Itsuki. And we do have a triple R here. Moonlit Invitation. And that has Nino on it. Another Nino foil here for Erich. Like I said, Nino Central. Maybe this will be the box. If I knew you guys would be obsessed with that Reese's Pie thing, I could have bought one and did an Allie eats an entire Reese's Pie challenge on the Trove. It sounds like something I'd like to eat, but I didn't even. I saw Bounty Hunter posted about it, and he was obsessed with it, but I didn't look at it too closely. Itsuki, Double R. And we have another foil here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What will it be? Do 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 do. We have SR, Overflowing Charm, Ichika. We do have a second Ichika foil. 2 Ninos, 2 Ichikas, a Yotsuba, a Miku. Alright. Do 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 do. And is this Miku? I'm wondering based on the hair color, but I'm not entirely sure if the first triple R was Miku. Because Miku seems to be in blue and green. It's a blue card. My guess would be Miku, but I really don't know. Alright, so 2 foils in this box already. And a Jersey Yotsuba, rare. Double R plus, Miku, step forward. Peter says, I would love to see Ali do food reviews. Watch out, you guys. I'm going to become the next Nikocado Avocado. None of y'all want that. At that age, Nino, rare. Just turned the Trove into an eating channel. Michael says play fair, let's be fair, is Miku. Okay, cool. My guess was correct. Thanks, Michael. Steven doesn't want me to turn into the next Nikocado. Overflowing Charm, Ichika, rare. I don't know who that is, Steven. By Your Side, Miku. By Your Side, Miku was my second favorite cute card. Because I like her smile here in this one. Favorite card for me was Yotsuba Check, though. One step forward, Ichika, and double R, Yotsuba. I don't know who that is either, Steven. Awkward Atmosphere, Itsuki, and double R, Nino. Intimate Sisters, Itsuki. Joshua says, Ali, you can predict hits in a box opening against us. If we guess correctly, pie to the face. If you guess correctly, pie to the camera. I don't know about that one, Joshua. That seems like a lot of cleanup that I don't want to do. Zero says, aloha from Hawaii. Hey! Welcome, welcome. 2 packs left here in box 4. We have seen 2 foils already. The Nino Triple R and the Ichika SR. Would love to find a higher rarity foil in one of these last 2 boxes for Erich. Or maybe even in both. That'd be great. Intimate Sisters Miku. Last pack we have Under the Moonlight Nino Rare. Alrighty, so once again, let me tidy up our piles. Move the uncommons and the commons out of the way. Let's get on into box 5. Box 5. Promo here, Drowsy Look Itsuki. Alright, so we so far have 2 Ninos, a Miku, a Yotsuba, and an Itsuki. For Vader, have a full set of promos. Next box we need an Ichika. Let's worry about that when we get there. Here we go. Pack 1. Starting off with a foil, SR, By Your Side, Miku. So Miku foil to kick things off here. Pack 1, already foil. Get the Miku foils together. Knowing the circumstances, Itsuki. Intimate Sisters, Ichika, and Double R, Itsuki. Peter, that is my plan for tomorrow. Along with plot out what I'm going to do with my booth at Collector's Con. I want to play. I did get the Diamond in. Habit of Undressing Ichika. Brilliant Diamond, I believe, is the... I thought it was Shining Diamond and Brilliant Pearl, but I think it's actually Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, so I just thought it was the wrong title the whole time, but... I prefer Dialga over Palkia, and also I wanted a Cranidos. So I got Diamond. Money Mark asks, you think one box can get you all the common and uncommons from the set? Let's take a look. There are 40 commons and 35 uncommons, so no. I wouldn't think so. This set is unusually large for a white set, Money Mark, so it might take a couple boxes. I remember, because there's 30, how many? 30 rares? Yeah, there's 30 different rares. I remember we were like almost halfway through the case where I was like, this is new. So definitely a very large set, very large set. Unknown Truth, Ichika, and Double R, Miku. Especially because of the Double R pluses, Mighty Merc. The packs that have a Double R are missing a common. So that hurts you to make your common set, because you're getting one less common. Peter says, I got Brilliant Diamond too. Ooh, nice, Peter. Have you been playing it? Double R plus Miku, step forward. Worst timing, Itsuki. Secret Ingredients, Miku. Oh, it was here the whole time. I thought it was still attached to the scissors. And a Santa suit, Ichika. I mean, Hollywood Fish, there are multiple $600 plus cards in this set. So I very much so disagree with your statement. I know not everything I open will be for everybody, but we will get back to sports in time throughout the stream. We have some Stadium Club Chrome towards the end, but we go in the order of the queue. So you will have to wait before we get back to baseball. By your side, Miku, rare. Tiffany says her hairband still baffles me. It's part of the charm. It's part of the charm. Trim Boss says I love the white sets. I enjoy looking at him. I like the art. Like I said, though, I know it's not for everybody, but there are definitely very valuable cards in this set. Did I mess up here? Did I put a common in the uncommon? Yeah, I did. All right. Intimate Sisters, Yotsuba. Belligerent, Itsuki, rare. Yotsuba check, rare. Whoop. In pajamas, Itsuki, and double R, beyond her gaze, Miku. At that age, Nino, and double R, Yotsuba. Peter says, I chose your least favorite, Chimchar. Oh, Kira also got Pokemon Diamond. Nice Diamond Squad up in chat. In my original Platinum playthrough, I picked Piplup, so I'm wondering if maybe I should go with Turtwig this time around. It just came in the mail yesterday, so I haven't had time to do anything. I'm gonna actually start it tomorrow. Well, yeah, tomorrow. It's still before midnight. It's not today yet. I might just pick Piplup again, but I like Turtwig. I just don't like Chimchar. I just don't like Chimchar. I don't like Chimchar. I had 2/3 chance to not get Chimchar in as my bonus keychain. Hey, welcome back, Noogie. And a jersey, Yotsuba. Tiffany says, I would get Pearl to be different. Yeah, but what if Soren wants you to get Diamond, Tiffany? What if Soren likes diamonds more than pearls? And a jersey, Miku. Double R plus, sensitive and straightforward, Nino. Kira always picks the water starter. Yeah, Tiffany, I got the Chimchar. And you guys guess what Tuesday's video is going to be on the Trove? Unfortunately, I just had that bundle titled Betrayal, so I can't title the video Betrayal. We have in a Santa suit, Nino, rare. Tiffany says, and I guess I'm getting both. If Soren wants Diamond, Soren's getting Diamond. Alright, 5 of 6 boxes done. Go ahead and grab that 6 box here for Vader. Come on, give us a high foil. Give us an SSP Nino or an HYR Nino. Or the regular Nino, because the regular Nino SP is very pretty. In Trimposs, there are not numbered SPs in this set, to my knowledge. I think that was just a special thing for Sword Art 2. Drowsy Look Itsuki, so unfortunately did not get an Ichika promo to have the whole set. Now, based off of what we saw with that case of Sword Art Alicization, I will say, typically I pull like the first row and a half if someone orders 6 boxes, but since it seems past several releases, the SPs and stuff seem at the bottom, I went and I grabbed down the side of the box to see if that would perhaps give it a more random pulling. So I'm hoping we see something here for Vader. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, obviously the boxes are just, the case is not supposed to be patterned. It just seems like past few releases they've been squished towards the end. But we'll see. It's just Leave. Welcome to Certified Fan. Welcome, welcome, Leave. Welcome. Don't leave, but you know what I'm saying. So I'm curious, I'm very hopeful that we find something here. Of course, it's always nerve-wracking. Last box, we haven't seen an SP, an HYR, or an SSP. Really love to find, and of course, Eric said Nino is his favorite, so would love to find Nino. I think the Miku is the most expensive one at like 700 to 800. You could sell that, buy a Nino, and have some change for more Nino, but...
Rare. Honor Student Yotsuba. Nino is the one with like the butterfly clips. Or I don't know if they're what they be, but they look like butterflies to me. Itsuki is the one with the stars. Yotsuba has the headband. Miku has the headphones. And Ichika has the short hair. First emoji used by Itch Just Leave is the yeet emoji. Great choice, great choice. Hey Matt, welcome. In pajamas, Itsuki, and double R, Yotsuba. Test of Courage, Yotsuba. And Michael, welcome. Firm Resolve, Nino. Yotsuba check. Intimate Sisters, Nino, and double R, Yotsuba. Intimate Sisters, Yotsuba. Habit of Undressing, Ichika, and double R, Ichika. In a jersey, Miku. Onwards to the school camp, Yotsuba. Operation Doppelganger, Nino, and double R in a yukata, Ichika. Hey Chris, welcome. We got a foil here. Oh, we do have Yotsuba SP, so we did find an SP here for Erich, but it is Yotsuba, not Nino. Hey, still a gorgeous card here. Hopefully Yotsuba is your second favorite, Erich. It's cute. I love the green. Maybe that's why I'm also really drawn to Yotsuba. She has a cute headband. She has a lot of energy. She's got a lot of green going on. That sounds like a good recipe for me. Like I said, opposite of my personality. Has a cool headband and is green. Alright, so Yotsuba SP here for Erich. Have found one higher rarity foil, which is one I was hoping to see. I was hoping to see at least one, preferably two. We found one. So nice Yotsuba pull here for Erich. Erich's like, Yotsuba's my least favorite.
No, but I hope you are a Yotsuba fan as well, even if Nino is your preference. In a Santa suit, Ichigo, and quintuplets Nino, double R. Vader says that's awesome, yay! Double R plus Unstoppable Feelings, Ichika. That's about a $13 card by itself. Not bad. Awkward Atmosphere, Itsuki. Intimate Sisters, Itsuki, rare. Come on, can we find another foil here in this last box for Erich? Give us Nino! Give us Nino! We do have a foil. We do have another triple R, Surprise Approach. It is Ichika. Although this card, I love the color here. I love the color on this card. So sleeve it on up. We do have a triple R to round things on off here for Erich. I feel like we actually got 2 of each. Between... we did have 3 Miku foils with the triple R. So we had Yotsuba, SP, and SR. Nino, triple R, and SR. 3 Ichika foils and 3 Nino foils. Alright, we still have a pack left though, so let's check that on out before I start recapping. Oh, 2 packs. Okay. Bonus pack. Overflowing Charm, Ichika. And last pack. We have Heartfelt Miku Rare. Alrighty, so let's tidy up these piles and we'll get into a recap for Erich. 6 boxes of the Quintessential Quintuplets, 3 triple Rs, 1 SP, and a handful of SRs as well. So let's start off with that SP. Found here in this final box did have Yotsuba. Love the clovers, love the clovers, love the card. And like I said, 3 triple Rs, Surprise Approach, Moonlit Invitation, and Let's Be Fair. For our SRs, we did have By Your Side Miku, Secret Ingredient Miku, Habit of Undressing Ichika, and Overflowing Charm. Yotsuba check. Intimate Sisters Nino. So we did have 2 Nino foils with that Moonlit Invitation. For our double R pluses, we did have 2 Yotsubas, 2 Ninos, 2 Mikus, 1 Ichika, and 1 Itsuki. Let's go through them. And for our promos, we did have everybody except Ichika. We had 1 Yotsuba, 2 Nino, 1 Miku, and 2 Itsuki. Then I will run through all of our double Rs as well. Should be about 20 here in this pile. Do believe we saw at least 1 of each, which is, of course, always nice to see. But once I'm done here looking through, I like this Nino card, looking through our double Rs, that will do it here for 6 boxes of the Quintessential Quintuplets from Weiss Schwarz for Erich. So thank you so much, Vader, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on the 2 Nino foils and, of course, that SP Yotsuba find from box number 6. But with that does it for what I believe is our longest break of the night. Almost midnight here. Although I do think recently I have improved my speed a little bit with Weiss boxes. Not as slow as I used to be, but still definitely takes a while because there's just so many cool cards to take a look at. And that wraps off break number 6 here. Up next, we do have another set booster box of Innistrad Crimson Vow. This time for Chris W. So Chris, you're on deck. Your box is up next. Vader says, thank you for the opening. Very happy with everything. Yes, that is what I love to hear. I love it. But we'll need to take several trips to move this all on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into some more Magic Gathering. Like I said, up next for Chris. Then 2 more boxes of quintuplets, and that'll be it for Quint for the evening. And then I'll actually finish up our Weiss for the evening. Lots of Weiss here. I really enjoy opening Weiss. I know not all of you enjoy watching me open it, but I really enjoy it. I'm really interested to look into that link that the Bushiroad president said to email for U.S. shops to get Japanese product. I'd like to try some of it out. I'd like to try it out. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll be back. Like I said, take a little bit to move it all out of the way. And I'll come back for some magic. You know, I was wondering. Yeah, I should probably talk a bit closer to the mic. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, yeah, my finger kind of feels weird. I wonder if I have like a hangnail or something. Apparently, I just gave myself a paper cut at some point. So I'll be back, I guess, with a band-aid at some point. David says, watching these pulls out of 6 boxes explains why the SSPs are more than 600. I do believe SSPs are 1 per master case, which would be 1 in every 32 boxes. So this was the break case I've been pulling. We did have a loose case and 2 master cases show up, so I've been using the loose case. We opened 1/2 of one of the master cases yesterday, and then Andon got the other one. So Andon will let us know if he finds an SSP. But so not sure. Usually SSPs and secrets are 1 per master case. So definitely hard to pull. No. Take that one. There's too many Baby Yoda Band-Aid options. It is time for our weekly Alley Flex. This came in the mail. I'm so happy. Hello, everybody. Weekly Alley Flex. Woo! Eric says, greeting from Cali. Hey, welcome, Eric. Hey, 91. And yes, I have maximum Pikmin. I don't think it'll hurt opening packs. If it was on this hand, a Trim Boss, it would, but this hand, it's just like an extra buffer. Alright, Alley Flex is over, sorry. More caffeine! I gotta get that framed soon. I don't think it'll fit in my Atoya, so I gotta get framed soon. I just don't know where to put it. I'm gonna get it framed and then do what with it? Steven says more! Let me find something. I can find more flex. Give me a moment. No, I don't have it. Okay. Back to original flex. I have a silver frame from last year. Number 5. Steven says, I meant the caffeine, but that works. I have the base Leia 1-of-1 from last year's Masterwork, and I saw it, and I thought I brought it in, but I didn't. I left it at home. I'm trying to consolidate all my stuff. More flex! I mean, that's how she signs Acorn. That's her signature. I'd be like people getting mad I don't dox myself by signing my last name on stuff here. Be like, ah, you don't sign your whole name. I don't mind it. It looks good. I like the way it looks. Autographs that I don't find visually appealing, unfortunately, are Ben Mendelsohn and Amelia Clark. They're too loopy for me. I'd love to have both in my collection, but I just don't think I'd want it, unfortunately. I like the way hers looks, though. An autograph that I was thinking about getting that I'm glad I didn't because I don't like the way it looks visually is Owen Wilson. I was thinking about getting a Mobius autograph photo, but I've been seeing people get theirs back, and I feel bad, but I just don't like the way his signature looks, so I'm glad I didn't buy it. I see what you're saying, Acorn, but that's not different than how she signed, like, the books and stuff. I'm hoping that... It doesn't seem like Natalie Portman goes on Instagram very much, but she does have a verified Instagram account. And I tagged her in the story. And stories let you know who's looked at it. So I'm checking all the time. You know I'm checking all the time. It looks like the story expired. If I click on the my saved one, does it say? I think my regular story expired. She didn't look at it. I'll just have to post it again eventually. Hopefully she'll catch it. It does, you know, I gotta get this some bananas. That could just be a Tropius. Well, Steven, I didn't realize she had, because I feel like last time I checked, she didn't. But I always search to see if there's an official, like, actor, actress Instagram on the collectibles to tag them on the post, just in case they might come across it one day. They might see it and be like, that's cool. So, and I just typed in, I didn't expect anything, but, because like I said, last time I checked, I don't think it wasn't there. Otherwise, I would have tagged her before and known that she had an account. And I typed in Natalie Portman with a check mark popped up, and I was like, click on that. So. But no, the holiday dinosaur is not permanent. But. Steven says, my headcanon is that Chimchar picked them recently. Now, my question is, how many people noticed the Chimchar before I pointed out the Chimchar? I can't believe the odds were in my favor to not get a Chimchar. And that's what I got. As I ordered off the Pokemon Center, and it came with one of 3 random keychains, and I got Chimchar. Does anybody want to trade? Steven noticed. I mean, you always notice stuff, but I guess I should have asked if anybody besides Steven noticed. Also, if you're just tuning in now, about probably halfway through the stream, if you guys on YouTube haven't noticed that pinned comment, make sure to go check out that campaign project for the year 2. Year 1, if you guys remember, very limited prints all out of Steven's own pockets. Do need some assistance for year 2 with international options, so you can get it anywhere in the world. I know the giveaway when I had some of these was limited to US and Canada, open for everybody. Go ahead and take a look around at that. That is in the pinned comments. I'll make a fancy post about it, hopefully on Monday with all of the other stuff I need to post about. Make sure to go check that out. Pinned comment, those of you on Twitch, if you'd like that link, someone could post it. If you noticed, politely. Tiffany says, I didn't notice the dinosaur until near the end of stream yesterday. Tiffany, there wasn't even a Soren picture for you to get distracted by. What were you looking at? How you not notice the dinosaur? Anyways. Fix it. We actually have stopped ordering theme boosters because even though, like, the video would be pretty popular on the channel, we still have not sold any Theros Beyond Death theme boosters. They're still there, so we just stopped ordering them. They don't sell, unfortunately. We still have Theros theme boosters. So even though I liked opening them on up, I felt they were very fun, and the videos would be oddly popular. Like, the bundle video is the most popular. I would have thought a half case of collectors would be more interesting than the bundle, but I guess everybody like me is nosy and wants to see what the spin down looks like. Disappointing. But yeah, we don't carry the theme boosters anymore. Fix it. Boss man executive decision, no more ordering theme boosters. Even though I always ask when they're there and they pop up, like, you want some theme boosters? He's like, nope. I'm like, okay. Okay. Mad Max says it's what you get for dissing Charmander. Tiffany says, I was looking at all the cards and then keeping up with the double and single foils. Alright, Tiffany gets a pass. Tiffany gets a pass. Doku says, I noticed Christmas decor before Thanksgiving. See, for me, Thanksgiving's not like a real holiday in my mind. It's just the day of the year that you get turkey and ham. Because, I mean, it's not big. It's just me, my mom, and my dad, and that's it. So, like, people, when they make a big deal out of Thanksgiving, it's like, Thanksgiving is just like a regular dinner with different food. So, it's not something for me that I'd just like, Thanksgiving. It's the day I get 2 days off in a row from school. Woo! Thanksgiving's not real. Hot take. Yeah, hot take. Thanksgiving's not real. Anyways. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 7. Moving along. I had not heard about that ECG. Classics is a design that I'm not usually a fan of. Was it an online baseball? Because Classics usually baseball, right? I mean, they could have done football, but... Tiffany says, my family doesn't do turkey, we just do ham. I used to be big on turkey, and then I switched over to being big on ham. Well, my dad used to be big on ham, and now my dad's big on turkey. So... we get small. We get like a little mini turkey and a mini ham. But, like I said, it's just a different... it's the day of the year that I got 2 days off of school in a row, and I gorged myself. That was the only difference for me for Thanksgiving growing up, so... Acorn says, to be fair, there aren't a ton of Thanksgiving decorations. I wish they made... like, where's the Sholmes bird? Like, they should make a turkey bird for Thanksgiving. I would put it out, but I haven't seen one. Maybe it's hard to find, but... this is the bird that I feel looks like Sholmes. I saw it, and I was like, I need it. ECG says, Classics football was at 600, ended out of 125. It's probably where it deserves to go, but that's probably never happened before, huh? I think people are starting to get frustrated with the panini prices. Steven says Sholmes burb. Noogie says it does. Cool. We have another vote for Sholmes burb. Anyways, we've updated the queue number to 7. Let's go ahead and jump on into the set booster box here for Chris. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Sarah says, love the bird. Thank you, Sarah. I've been collecting these birds for years. Apparently, some of the old ones are very expensive. Like, very expensive. Like, over $100. They're $5. One thing I really love about these birds is, like, you know, they're cute. They got personalities. But they have the leg tag with the year. And they have names. His name is Dewey, which we're going to ignore. His name is Sholmes. But they have names. Target names their birds. It's great. We are about to open up a box of Crimson Vow. I am struggling to get this open. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do about this situation. Nah! By the great theory of deduction, I will use the human. Toodaloo! Alright, Sholmes Bird has said that I must open the box. Well, let's get started. Alright, we do have our nicely presented box topper. Soren says Tiffany says time for more Soren. Alright, once again, I'll use Tiny Knife to break up the little sticky thing. Alright, let's see what our box topper pack will be this time. We haven't found any mythic foils yet out of the box toppers. We do have Van Helsing's Holy Ward. Now, Bossman actually took a picture and posted on the shop's Instagram that very rarely gets used of the crimped Van Helsing's Holy Award I pulled out of a collector booster, if you guys want to take another look at that. I would think so, Acorn. As we had that bent in half mana crypt out of Double Masters. I think they're just sliding around too much with Ikoria and Double Masters. So I like the presentation of it and make sure that nothing can happen to it. And then with Zendikar Rising, the box toppers for the collector boosters were in the actual pack rows themselves, and that worked out fine most of the time. So that's why they're like that in collector boosters, if I had to guess. If I had to guess. Alive in Madness says, interestingly enough, Dragon Illusion tokens are holding a higher value than half of the rares. Interesting. Sometimes random tokens can get pricey. All right, here we go. Pack 1. That's cool. We have Kaya. Finally seen what the regular Kaya looks like. Kaya art card. We've only seen the borderless. By invitation only, Hungry Ridge Wolf. All right, time to reorganize a bit here. Oh, that was signed. I didn't notice that. All right, so we have our first stamp signature art card, one of the basics. We have a mountain here by Daria K. Didn't notice until I caught the reflection from the ring lights glaring at me. So let me go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Typically seeing 1 to 2 of those per box. Hopeful Initiates. Screaming Swarm foil. Foil Swamp. Hey, nice Commander Mythic here. Wedding Ring. Lantern Flare and Apprentice Sharpshooter foil, followed by Strength of Night from Apocalypse. Awesome Wolves. It's a cool picture there. Why is he not wearing a shirt? Interesting. Manaform Hellkite is our first regular mythic. Some nice finds so far here for Chris. Wedding Ring and Manaform Hellkite. Nice. Voldaren Bloodcaster and Dormant Grove. Spellbound Dragon from Shards of Alara. Dollhouse of Horrors and Blood Tithe Harvester. Hiveheart Shaman. Militia Rallier foil. Manaform Hellkite's art card. Creepy Puppeteer and Circle of Confinement foil. Foil Forest. Eruth, Tormented Prophet.
And Selhoff and Tumor foil. Honden of Infinite Rage from EMA. Do we have the full set of gates or shrines on the list, or is it just Infinite Rage? It'd be pretty funny if it was just the one, to be honest. Blood Vial Purveyor and foil showcase rare Drawlf Visionary Stitcher. Livia Crimson Bride for our next mythic, Unhallowed Phalanx, is our foil. I just wanted to check because I vaguely remember some people requesting signatures. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. So we have for Trimpa, Steven, and Dusty. So I gotta keep that in mind for upcoming Crimson Vow openings. But it's alright, let's continue here. I haven't missed anybody. Alrighty. Getting into the second row of the box, we do have Hollowhenge Overlord Commander Rare, Howlpack Piper, and Satstrel Anger Foil. I mean, Tiffany, that card did not look particularly comfy. Olivia's Attendants, Innocent Traveler, there you go, Tiffany. Soren art card. It is card number 2 by Ayami Kojima. If you wanted to look it up and find your own on TCG Player. I wonder if we will find that Soren here. Or if we will be Sorenless. We have Welcoming Vampire, Wolf Strike, and Nuisance Engines from Plane Chase Anthology. And we have Cemetery Gatekeeper, Mythic Showcase, Path of Peril, Crawling Infestation, Foil Plains, Concealing Curtains, Wedding Security, Foil, Helena and Elena, Partners, and Sanctify Foil. That's pretty. There's the Edgar Markov art card. Voice of the Blast and Belligerent Ghast foil. It rhymes. Consuming Tide, Chill of the Grave, and Archetype of Aggression
Born of the Gods. Ooh, we got foil Chandra coming up. Glorious Sunrise and Chandra Dress to Kill foil mythic. Cool. Hey, Colorado Cardboard Kings, welcome. Demonic Bargain and end the festivities. Foil Mountain. Catilda, Dawnheart Martyr, and Cloaked Cadet foil. Odric, Blood Cursed, Showcase Rare, Anjay, Maid of Dishonor, and Toxic Scorpion foil. Those of you on YouTube are enjoying the show. If you've not yet done so already, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. Would be greatly appreciated. Splendid Reclamation and Blood Fountain foil. Stensia Uprising and Fearful Villager foil. Mind Slicer from Odyssey. Grolnok the Omnivore and Blood Crazed Socialite foil showcase. Alright, just a few packs remaining here for Chris. We have another art card with the stamp. Voldaren Epicure. As our second of the box. Dorothy, Vengeful Victim, and Piercing Light foil. Island foil. Streffen, Moor Progenitor. Commander Mythic, Cemetery Protector regular mythic. And Thirst for Discovery foil. Allie is crack-a-lackin' here at 12:30 a.m. Eastern. Dig Up rare and Fear of Death foil. Annihilate Dead from EMA. That's a nice uncommon to pull. Animate. I said Annihilate. Animate Dead. Animate Dead. All right, last pack here for Chris. Kessig Wolf Rider. Reckless Impulse foil. That'll do it here for this box. Akron says if they make any more types of cards, she's going to run out of table. Set boosters do need a lot of piles. Thankfully, everything did manage to fit. But all right, let me go ahead and tidy things on up here, and then we will get into our recap. So out of one set booster, we did have a Showcase Foil Rare, a Showcase Rare, Showcase Mythic, 2 Commander Mythics, a regular foil rare, and 3 regular rares. Or 3 Mythics, excuse me. Foil Mythic and 3 regular Mythics. But let's start off our recap here with some things I didn't mention, our 2 art cards. Did have Voldaren Epicure and the basic Mountain. The box topper here was Van Helsing's Holy Ward, foil. We also had that foil mythic Chandra, Dress to Kill. A Showcase Mythic, Cemetery Gatekeeper. Drolf Visionary Stitcher, Showcase Foil Rare. And Odric the Blood Cursed, Showcase Rare. Manaform Hellkite, Olivia, Crimson Bride, and Cemetery Protector were our regular mythics. And we also had 2 Commander mythics, Wedding Ring and Straffen, Maror Progenitor. Couple Commander rares, Hollowhenge Overlord and Doomweaver. And from the list, some highlights, we had Animate Dead. And the Honden, to me, is quite humorous to find. Let me go ahead and run through our regular rares, and then that will do it here for this recap. So I did knock over the pile of foils. Let me straighten that out. Like I said, let's run through our regular rares, and then that'll do it here for this box for Chris. Alright, with that wraps off our last booster box of Magic the Gathering for the night. Do have a lot of assorted pre-release kits, but our last booster box here with the set booster for Chris. So thank you so much, Chris, for letting me open up some Magic for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Up next, we do have our last Weiss opening of the night with 2 boxes of quintuplets for Michael B. So we'll see what other high foils we can find, if any, in those next 2 boxes. That will officially get us to the halfway points of that case. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Michael, you're up next. Get ready. We're going to be getting into our last Weiss opening of the night with 2 boxes of quintuplets in break number 8. So let me go ahead and move this all on out of the way. When I come back, you guys know what is up next. We'll take 2 trips. See you all again shortly. All right. I've returned. Hello, hello. Doku says the night is young. Yes, but I am quite tired, I must admit. Was doing a lot of running around prior to coming into work, so not as rested as I normally am prior to the stream, so I'm feeling it a bit more than I normally would at this time. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 8. Little under the halfway point here of the stream, but I think our longest breaks are far behind us. This looks pretty quick, actually, here throughout the rest of the night, so maybe not as long of a stream as I'd initially thought. But alright, Michael, your 2 boxes of quintuplets are coming up here. Let's go ahead and jump on into them by snapping us into the corner.
AYD Blake asks, what is left to break tonight? Topps Stadium Club Chrome, a couple mini helmets, some Upper Deck Series 2 of 2021, lots more Innistrad Midnight Hunt and Crimson Vow in pre-release kit form, so those are much quicker openings. A little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, so good mix of different products still yet to come. Alright, box 1 of 2 here from Michael. Let's get started and see what we will find. Like I said, these boxes will bring us to the halfway point of the open case. Do have Yotsuba promo to kick things off. Also, Michael, if you're here, 1, make some noise. 2, let me know which of the 5 quintuplets is your favorite. Noogie says that was a good snap. Thank you, Noogie. All right, here we go. Honor Student Yotsuba, rare. And a jersey, Miku, rare. One step forward, Ichika. Hey, Ace 100 cards, welcome. Habit of Undressing, Ichika. By your side, Miku, rare. Unknown Truth, Ichika. And Beyond Her Gaze, Miku, double R. Michael says, Miku's my favorite, but any foil will be nice to add to the collection. All right, good to know, Michael. Good to know. No rally requests for the night are closed. You can, of course, already go ahead and schedule for next weekend or throughout the week if you are interested in a recorded break. Worst timing, Itsuki. Kratos, we do have some Yu-Gi-Oh! Coming up, actually. Starting with break... where do we start? Break 12 of the nights, we'll have Burst of Destiny and a couple Megatins. And then to end off the nights, we do have a box of Phantom Rage. So just a little bit, El Dorado hasn't arrived yet, so we don't have any of that tonight, but do have some Yu-Gi-Oh! In the queue. At that age, Nino, rare. Under the Moonlight, Nino, and double R and a Yukata, Ichika. Intimate Sisters, Miku. And a Santa suit, Nino. Knowing the Circumstances, Itsuki, and Double R, Miku. Uh-oh, Noogie said we had a little bit of lag. Anybody else see that? Double R plus here, sensitive and straightforward, Nino. Peter says no lag here. Secret Ingredient, Miku. And Double R, Yotsuba. Shin says no lag here. Steven says I didn't see it. And a jersey, Yotsuba. We do have a foil coming up. You have SR in a Santa suit, Nino. Oh, that's cute. Love the texture on the snowflakes. Nino Santa suit foil. Nugi says his internet has been weird. Intimate Sisters, Ichika. Scorning Eyes, Miku, and Double R, Itsuki. Double R Plus, Unstoppable Feelings, Ichika. Alright, last pack of box one. Noogie says he reloaded and it's better. Good to hear, Noogie. Good to hear. Do have rare, Belligerent, Itsuki. So that finishes off box number one. Let me tidy up a little bit, then we'll move into the second and final box of Weiss here tonight for Michael. Promo, first meeting, Ichika. First Ichika promo of the night. Alright, here we go. Pack one. Heartfelt, Miku, rare. By Your Side, Miku, rare. Ooh, we do have a foil here. Firm Resolve, Nino, SR. Couple Nino boxes here for Michael. Did see some Miku boxes for Vader earlier. Now a little bit of swapsies. But Nino SR is our first foil of box two. One Step Forward, Ichika, and Quintuplets, Itsuki. Hey, Hockey and Metal. Tonight we do have 18 breaks, including some Series 2 hockey. So we'll be having a little bit of hockey. Not too much, a little bit though. Good night, Joshua. Take care. Intimate Sisters, Miku. Intimate Sisters, Itsuki, and Quintuplets, Nino. Overflowing Charm, Ichika. Under the Moonlight, Nino, rare. Honor Student, Yotsuba. Do you have a second foil? Hey, we do have an Itsuki SP. So we have found a second SP here tonight out of the 8 boxes. Nice. Kind Gaze Itsuki SP here for Michael. Haven't seen this one yet either. So both SPs we've seen here tonight have been new. Did not see them out of the case on Friday. So cool. I think we've seen each one now, huh? Nice. Itsuki SP. I like when you move it, her stars shine by her eyes. That is cool. All right, so 2 foils in box 2 here for Michael. Go ahead and finish these packs up, see what else we can find. I think we are due for a RR plus still. And a Santa suit, Ichika. Awkward Atmosphere, Itsuki. RR plus and a Yukata, Itsuki. Currently, Hockey and Metal, I believe Series 1, 21-22 is scheduled for the 29th or so of December. MVP was showing on our calendar for 11/17, and that did not release. I know Upper Deck has a few products scheduled on the 15th of December, as well as other non-hockey products. I don't think those will be releasing, but we could be pleasantly surprised. But I think the closest thing we have to a guarantee is Series 1 sometime in December. Hopefully. Hopefully. Michael says, sweet SP. Firm Resolve, Nino, and RR Yotsuba. Operation Doppelganger, Nino. And fresh from a bath, Nino, double R. Intimate Sisters, Yotsuba, and double R, Sparkling Smile, Yotsuba. Also have to retrieve an uncommon from our common pile. There we go. It stands for Special Rare, Peter. It stands for Special Rare, that is correct. SP in this case is not short prints, it's Special Rare. SR is Super Rare. Triple R is Triple Rare. SSP is Super Special Rare. Yeah, it's super special and special for Weiss. In regular terms, like baseball and other sports products, SP is short print and SSP is super short print. So it's kind of similar terminology, but the exact titling is different. It's special and then super special. Onwards to the school camp, Yotsuba. Last pack here of box 2 for Michael. Last pack of Weiss here for the night. 2 SPs pulled from this case. 8 boxes remain. At least one Hanayame Rare, guaranteed. And then maybe another SP, maybe an SSP in those last 8 boxes. Curious when we will find out what is truly in those boxes. Perhaps next weekend, perhaps a little further down the line. But anyways, time for a recap here for Michael, so let's get started. Of course, kicking things off here with the Itsuki SP. Card number 67, SP version. They did have 2 Nino foils, Santa Suits, and Firm Resolve. Firm Resolve coming from the Itsuki box. Then a total of 3 double R pluses. Itsuki from box 2. Ichika and Nino from box 1. Our 2 promos here for the reward Yotsuba and first meeting Ichika. And with that does wrap things on off here for Michael. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up some Weiss for you here on the channel. Why is there assorted paper stuck in the double R's? Alright, I think I got it. That was weird. But thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Tiffany asked if we got 3 cases in. We actually ordered initially 5, and I know Bossman went ahead and picked up another case before it did sell out, since prices are very solid for the foils. It is expected to probably go up over time, as honestly the majority of Weiss sets do. Like, if you guys remember back in the day when we had Batman Ninja on clearance for $40 a box, which was about $15 under cost, and then also having to eat shipping, of course. Batman Ninja boxes are now close to like 100, so. Weiss does tend to go up over time because of the foils, and because, like I've said before, it's typically printed to order initially. So there's not too much extra floating around. What is wrong here with these top loaders? I wonder if the bags are a little larger. Michael, do you mind if I actually open the promo bags up for you and then sleeve them so I could top load them more easily? Oh, yeah, Tiffany, so we have another loose case on the way. I mean, it's still a sealed case, but not in a master case. We had 2 sealed master cases, 1 regular case, and another regular case on the way. So, yeah, we had 5, and now we will have 6. Yeah, Michael, go ahead and let me know if you don't mind if I cut those on open. But yes, that does it here for our Weiss openings tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Very nice to find an SP in just 2 boxes here for Michael. Now we are getting into the halfway point of the stream. So Andy was here towards the start. Andy, if you're still here, let me know if you have a preference for the order in which I open up your boxes. I don't remember which mini helmet is Series 1 and which one is Series 2. Michael says open the promos, it's fine. Alright, thank you, Michael. Because I used to be able to fold over the bags and they would fit in the top loaders, but they don't want to
They don't want to go in. So I don't know if it's me because it's late and I'm tired, or if they're a little bit wider than normal. And thank you for letting me know, Michael. But Andy, if you're here, let me know if you have a preference for how I open things on up. If not, I'll just go through red mini helmets, orange mini helmets, and then the hockey box. All right. All right, so let me go ahead. I've already unsnapped. I'm free to leave. Andy says no preference. Cool, cool. Go ahead and start off with the red, then orange mini helmets, then get on into that Series 2 hockey. All right, hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back shortly. Mini helmets. All right. Got some quick fun openings here with mini helmets. Nice to have mini helmets once again. Let's go ahead and update that queue number here to 9 for Andy. Like I said, going to start with the red one, then go orange, and then finish off with Series 2 hockey. Woo! Excited to see what we can find there in that box. I'll set it up here at the top loaders for the time being. But both of these mini helmets are from Tristar. So we've had Leaf mini helmets in Tristar before. The Tristars do have the possibility to find a ticket inside. That is the hidden treasure. The touchdown treasure tickets that you can redeem online for another piece of memorabilia. So it's like a bonus if you get one inside. Never seen one before, but it'd be very cool to find. So we can find in the orange boxes, we can find Trevor Lawrence, Tom Brady, Justin Fields. In the red boxes, we can find people like Joe Montana, Joe Burrow, Barry Sanders, Tua. Deshaun Watson's on the football, I guess for a ticket. Lots of Tom Brady's on this box here. Chase Claypool. And all right, let's go ahead and get on into these mini helmets, then the hockey. Bye! Snapping us into the corner here for Andy. And like I said, red first, orange second. So, I like that with the mini helmets, I can also open them and be able to see what I'm doing versus the full-size helmets. I'm just kind of opening a box in full screen and not really knowing what's going on. Acorn says, let's hope for no murderers. And this is Tristar, not Leaf. So, we'll see what we find. I really enjoy opening the mini helmets because they always look super cool, too. Hey, Moonman Mike, welcome, welcome! Tonight's queue has been very long, so you have not missed your box, which is great news. Getting into some mini helmets. How was the Super Show? Alrighty. Let's see. Up. Can't see anything just quite yet. Alright. You have Walter Jones, 2014 Hall of Fame, 9 times Pro Bowl, 4 times First Team All-Pro, NFL 100th Anniversary All-Time Team, and number 71, number retired by the Seahawks. So this, I'm assuming, is a Seahawk helmet. Alright, where is the signature? There it is. So I like that, with the Hall of Fame 14 and the number. That looks nice and clean here. Walter Jones. It says 2014 Hall of Fame, number 71 here for the Seahawks. Acorn says, that's a nice helmet. This looks nice. I love mini helmets. I'm not even a football person, and I own 2 mini helmets just because I like mini helmets. Nice clean signature, and I like the little inscriptions there. Very cool here. Helmets. Walter Jones is number 1. Moonman Mike says this is great. Had 4th row. Very nice. Walter Jones is our first helmet here for Andy, so let's move that a little off to the side. Andy says, awesome. Ooh, Andy likes it. Ooh, I like it. I like that Andy likes it, and let's crack on into this one here. Now, I know that on the sites, it differentiates between Series 1 and Series 2, because, like I said, they're different. At first, I was confused why they were different, because they both say 2021, but it's a Series 1 and Series 2. I should just check which one. Let me go to products. Went red first, then orange. What do the pictures say? I wish it said whether it was Series 1 or Series 2. Red was Series 1? Okay, cool. So I did it in the proper order. We have 1 red and 2 oranges left. Hockey Metal asks, do they make hockey mini helmets? I've seen little goalie masks at like Target and stuff, but like if they made blind box autographed hockey mini helmets, I'd be all over that. Hockey Metal, that'd be sick. I would love that. Because I'm a big fan of so many goalies. Ooh, that'd be a perfect product for me. All right, let's crack into the Series 2 mini helmet blind box. See if we can find a bonus treasure ticket. Advertises Hall of Famers, current players, and favorites. Kurt Warner, Tom Brady, Joe Thomas. Look for randomly inserted inscribed collegiate and specialty mini helmets and more. All right, let's see. We got something Dolphins. Bob Grease. College Football Hall of Fame in 84 and Pro Football Hall of Fame in 90. Oop, there we go. It was a little out of focus there. Retired number. We got 2 players with retired numbers. All right, so little mini Dolphins helmets with a big old Beckett sticker inside floating around. That's a little awkward, but I'm sure it wouldn't be too difficult to take out. Bob Grease here for the Dolphins. Hockey Metal says that would be awesome. How much are these mini helmets? Actually, the cost on these used to be cheaper. So we have them at $139. I know we used to be able to have them at $129, but the cost did go up a little bit. And I noticed now the new series of mini helmets that's up for pre-order is cost $127. So they're getting much more expensive. So I don't think we ordered the new set of mini helmets, but they are fun to open. Sharks Boy says pronounced Greasy, and Doku says Bob Greasy. All right, Greasy here for the Dolphins. Hey, awesome Moonman Mike. I do try to get everything as packed up as soon as I can, which gets a bit difficult after the long streams because there's just so many packages. Ooh, Andy seems excited. Andy says they do make autograph hockey masks, so that's cool. You can, Peter, you can get a Tom Brady. He's on the box. Acorn says, I mean, you get a clean signature and a helmet, and it's always on card. I know, I know Bossman was not happy that they raised the price again. So, I'll try and convince him to get some more. It's always fun opening mini helmets, because they're easy to pack up, too. The big ones cost so much to ship. Like, not too much personal information, but Andy is from Georgia, and the full-size helmet still costs like $33 to ship. So, which is why I wish we could have the full-size helmets a bit cheaper, because we do have a ton of them. Like, it'd be cool if we could put those for Black Friday, but just shipping costs so much. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But 2 pretty cool helmets here. I like them both. Pretty clean signatures. Both Hall of Famers. Both with retired numbers for their respective teams. Seahawks here, Walter Jones. And Bob Greasy here for the Dolphins. And that wraps off these mini helmet openings. Now, to make space for the hockey, I'm going to go ahead and move these on out of the way. But I won't be unsnapped, because we do have still more to come here for Andy. So give me a moment, everybody. Just moving these out of the way, make some space, and I'll be back. The Costume Jeweler says, love your channel. You should call for games. Hey, thank you, Costume Jeweler. Sue Ann says, Hit Parade does hockey mini helmets, and a couple of places do them as breaks. So that sounds interesting. Peter asks, how much are the full-size helmets? I think they are $330. Yeah, $330 is what we have them at. And all right, Series 2 hockey. We got some hacky. here for Andy. Let's see what we can find. Let's see what we can find. So nice to be able to open up some hockey here again. I still feel a bit stressed out, even though, of course, like I said, we got it in writing. Anything over 180 days is fine. Still feel like Upper Deck's, like, mad at me. It just stresses me out. But let's go ahead and pop this top open here, Mr. Tavares. And let's get on into it. Should be finding 6 Young Guns at least per box. Then either a clear cut or a French. You can, of course, find a French Young Gun as well. You could find a canvas Young Gun. Find an exclusives, a high gloss. And he says, wish my mom was here. Bob was her favorite player. Oh, well, that's a really cool pull then, Andy. Costume Jeweler says, I just subbed. Thank you. Appreciate it. Costume Jeweler says, love this. What a breath of fresh air. Oh, thank you so much. You're so nice. And all right, though, here we go. Pack 1. We do have a clear cut here. Pack 1, Chris Kreider for the Rangers. Number 375, clear cut. Hey, Mr. 4Killer, welcome. Peter says, I like hacky. Marquee rookie, Joseph Wool. Portraits rookies, Kiviranta. Variant Francais here, Tyler Johnson. So we have a French Tyler Johnson, that's cool. Lightning player, my favorite team, of course. Go ahead and get that sleeved up. Very cool. I like that card. I don't know if Andy likes it, but I like it. So we do have our French in the box. Don't have to pay too close attention to the remainder of the base. Mr. 4Killer says, loving the backdrop. Thank you. Did take a little bit of a break from the Niv mat just because the Chandra mat is irresistible. Blue parallel, marquee rookie, Chase Prisky for the Panthers. Sleeve that on up as well. Portraits rookies, DePietro for Vancouver. I really appreciate the kind words, Costume Jeweler. Do have our first Young Gun of the box. Nikolai Knizov here for the Sharks. I mean, when you think about it, Ryan, that's really not that long in terms of a channel. And Andy's on a roll tonight. Kaprizov, Young Gun. Get him all sleeved on up. Been a while since we've seen your face, my friend. Andy says, I'm a Penguins fan, but I love hockey. Spitty with the first time chat over on Twitch says, Kirill the Thrill. Hey, welcome, Spitty. At that Kaprizov, Young Gun. Canvas, Blake Wheeler. Sarah says, so Allie, we get minis, we gotta pull a Seahawks or a Cowboy. I mean, I will try my best, Sarah. Costume Jeweler asks what I do in real life. Oh, we have William Lagesson, Young Gun. Most of my time is consumed packing up mail. But I do make a lot of opening videos for new products. I do these live personal breaks on stream, but some people are just wanting recorded videos throughout the week. I do a lot of those as well. listing on eBay, TCG Player, the website, all sorts of things. So more so variations of this, but primarily mail is what I spend the most amount of time on, I believe. We have our Dazzlers in the box here, Morgan Riley. Keegan Colsar for the Golden Knights, Young Gun. And last pack on the right side. Now we do have a red. Reds are typically case-its. 1 per case. Hey, team color too. Connor McMichael, marquee rookie for the Capitals. Like I said, usually finding 1 red marquee rookie per case. Hey, Cody. These box and the 2 mini helmets, Costume Jeweler, Andy and Chats ordered those boxes and I opened them on up for her. So they all belong to Andy. They don't belong to me. But Jason just subscribed. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. Darren Radish for the Rangers. I remember when we first opened Series 2, I thought he looked like Peyton Manning. Portraits rookies, Michael McNeven here for the Canadiens. Portraits rookies, Ottinger for Dallas. Cody says, bought a case of triple threads. Can't wait to open it. Ooh, good luck, Cody. Cody, you should go back and check out the first break of the stream. We opened a box of triple threads for MT. It was wild. You gotta check it out. I hope your whole case is like that box. Costume Jeweler says, I subbed and will watch. Have a great TG, y'all. Hey, thank you, Costume Jeweler. But Cody, you gotta go back, watch that triple threads, and then come tell me what you think. Insanity. I didn't even know stuff like that was possible. Connor McDavid, canvas. Award winners, Tampa, for that O-Pee-Chee insert set. Yeah, we got canvas Young Gun, John Leonard for the Sharks. Hockey Metal says, what do you look forward to eating this Thanksgiving? My mom makes baked macaroni and cheese, and I could just eat the whole tray and just crave more. It's so good. So that's what I'm looking forward to the most. And then ham, just because I like ham. Stuffing. Yeah, then it gets back to like generic Thanksgiving stuff, but the macaroni. Marquee rookie, Ryan McLeod. We have our retro, marquee rookie Broberg. All right, just a couple packs left here for Andy. Marquee rookie Belzile. You know, Ryan, that reminds me of something that I should tell my mom to get, which is scalloped potatoes. Oh, they're so good. Paul, we actually saw an acetate to kick things off here in the box with Chris Kreider. We did see, right? First pack, I think, for Series 2.
we do have another retro. Award winners, Dry Snoddle, retro. Alright, last pack here for Andy. We do have another Young Gun coming up. Mason Marchment here for the Panthers. Alrighty. So that finishes off this box here. Let me go ahead and get things tidied up for our recap. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, as expected, we should have found 6 Young Guns. There'll be 5 here in this pile. Yep, 5 here. Let's start with those. Marchment, Radish, Kolsar, Lagesson, and Gnizov. Then, of course, that top-loaded Kaprizov here. Number 451. Tiffany asks, aren't au gratin and scalloped potatoes similar? I have no idea. But there's probably only so many things you could do with potatoes. So even though I don't know what that is, I saw it and it reminded me that I want to eat more cheese for Thanksgiving. Because the macaroni's not enough. I gotta get more cheese. I could live purely off of cheese and chicken nuggets. And just put cheese on the potatoes. Easy. Anyways, to our other sleeved nice cards here for Andy. We had a Canvas Young Gun, so we had a bonus here. Number 7, John Leonard. The case hits of the red Parallelo Peachy insert. Marquee rookie Connor McMichael. Chase Prisky, blue parallel, typically finding 1 blue per box. 1 French per box on average as well, Tyler Johnson. And the acetate clear cut here, Chris Kreider. Which clear cut hockey is showing on the schedule for like Tuesday, which is super weird. I don't believe it, but I think we're getting 45 boxes of clear cut. Probably just go ahead and open all of that whenever it does show up. Be fun, would be fun. I would think we could run a group draft, but I feel like that's pushing it. I don't know. Probably just open it all up for the shop. But that does it here for Andy. Andy, thank you so much for letting me open up some more hockey for you here, and of course more mini helmets. I honestly thought of you when Bossman brought over the mini helmets. I was like, oh, Andy will love this. So I'm glad that you did grab a few and that you enjoyed them. Some pretty cool names there on the helmets. But overall, I hope you loved these openings and all these new additions to your collection. Now that does it for football tonight, but we do have another box of Series 2 hockey later up. That is for William S. Up next, though, we do have a couple of Magic pre-release kits, back-to-back Crimson Vow, Steven, and then Dusty. So, Steven, get ready. You're up next. I'm going to be taking a short break before I return. So if you guys need to grab a snack, grab some water, you do have time to do so. I'll be back. Like I said, as soon as I can, you all taking a short break, and I'll be back with some Magic. Steven, get ready.
Alright, I have returns. Hey, Alan, welcome. I see YouTube chat has devolved into its timely food chat. Andy says, love them. Thank you. You're welcome, Andy. I'm really happy to hear that. Hockey Middle asks, what is my favorite dessert? In terms of, like, holiday dessert, I do love pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is so good. You know, we talked about pumpkin pie last week, right? And I said I was going to go get those little tiny Walmart ones, and then I didn't. I should do that before they're all gone. They're probably all gone already, though. Ryan says any dessert ending in pie is my favorite. And Sue-Ann did send me a picture of a dill pickle pie. Which I wonder why that exists. But anyways, the queue number's getting updated to 10 because I am getting hungry. I would like to eat, but I have breaks. I cannot eat the breaks. But anyways, I'm getting into break number 10 here for Steven. Steven did request a signature, as did Dusty. So let me bring this a bit closer. So I don't have to reach all the way across the table for it constantly. Let's go ahead and jump on into the 10th break of the night here. Crimson Vow Prerelease kits by napping us into the corner. And let's get started. Alright. So tonight we've opened up collector booster packs, set booster packs. Now, we do have some draft booster packs to open. Alright, our spin down here is red. Moonman Mike says, I didn't think this channel would make me hungry. Now I gotta go find something to eat. Yes, it is a blessing and a curse. Sometimes we talk about gross foods as well. We are obsessed with food. We haven't figured out just quite why yet. Dollhouse of Horrors is our promo of the box. Alright. Stamped promo rare. Let's get started here with pack number 1. Hockey Mental asked if I ever went on a break and forgot I was doing a stream and just locked up and went home. No, I have not done that yet. I hope that I never do that. But there has been times where I've taken a break and I worry that I am going to fall asleep. That is what I've worried about sometimes. Sigarda's Summons is our rare of this pack. Hey, Jason. Welcome. Dream Shackle Geist. We have a foil Nature's Embrace. Showcase. And Volatile Arsonist. Mythic. I don't think we've actually seen this one yet. Set is quite large. Dreadfeast Demon. And a Plains for our basic. Do have Showcase Rare, Grolnock the Omnivore, and foil Weaver of Blossoms. Alright, last pack here for Steven. Do have Patchwork Crawler. And that will finish off the box here. So Steven did request a signature. let me look for a card that speaks to me. I like this one. This one has funny flavor text. Massive Might says, run! It's coming for us! Eventually, because it's a snail. I like it. Alrighty, so now let me go ahead and tidy things on up here. We'll get into our recap. Did have 2 foils, both green here, Weaver of Blossoms and Nature's Embrace. A single mythic, Volatile Arsonist. And then 4 rares, Sigarda's Summons, Dream Shacklegeist, Dreadfeast Demon, and Patchwork Crawler. In a showcase rare, Grolnok the Omnivore. Promo of this kit was Dollhouse of Horrors. Alright, let me go ahead and get this prepped here so I can sign the Massive Might. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains Trample till the end of turn for 1 green. That doesn't seem bad in draft. Doesn't seem bad. And alright, use silver once again. There we go. Here is that signed card for Steven. And with that wraps off our first pre-release kit of the evening. Thank you so much, Steven, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your Magic collection. Alrighty, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this out of the way when I come back. Do have another kit, this time for Dusty, and Dusty requested I sign, I think he said either basic land or token. Let me double check. Dusty says one of the basic land cards. We'll be signing a land up next for Dusty. Alright everybody, hang tight, and as usual, I'll be back as soon as possible. Steven says, thank you, Allie. You're welcome. Alright, that looks dry. Just to double check. Get that sleeve done up. Move this out of the way, and like I said, be right back for Dusty's kit. Alrighty. Let's update that queue number to 11. Someone outside is playing spooky music and I don't like it because I don't know where it's coming from. It's just weird. It's just a weird noise. It sounds like an alien abduction and I'm like, I don't like this. So hopefully that stops before I leave. Otherwise I'm just going to sit here and wait for it to stop because it's weird. Why is there spooky noises? I don't know. Am I so tired that it's all in my head? That is a possibility, but I don't like it. I don't like it, so. I don't know if someone's late and perhaps one of the units next door or something, but something's weird outside. Anyways, though, updated the queue number to 11 here. Crimson Vow pre-release kit for Dusty. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. See if we can find our first Sorin by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Alrighty. And then when Bossman moves his stuff into that other third location, and he has all his stuff set up, and he moves his stuff out of here, I'm getting a bed put in. I'm getting a bed put in, so that way I can just nap. But our spin down here for Dusty's kit is black. Alright, let's extract our packs. And our promo, make sure not to reveal that arena code, wherever it may be. Promo is Headless Rider. And it is a black rare.
All right, 6 draft boosters. Let's go ahead and get started here for Dusty with pack 1. I don't know what a Murphy bed is. But Timothy also gives a positive review for Murphy bed. Overcharged Amalgam Rare and a Sweep. And Acorn says, the search for Soren. I'm not gonna go check the alien abduction, Peter. I'm staying inside. Hiveheart Shaman. And Cruel Witness foil. Markov Waltzer Showcase. Dorothy Vengeful Victim rare. Andon says it's a wall storage unit that folds down to a bed. That sounds expensive. I was thinking I'd just get like an air mattress and some blankets. Because I'm going to be the one that has to buy it, so. Cemetery Protector Mythic. Alright, second to last pack. Oh, we had a showcase there. Falcon Wrath Celebrants. Cemetery Desecrator, a second mythic, and foil Gutter Skulker. He's a skulking brother. Alright, one last pack here for Dusty. Belligerent Guest. And Cemetery Desecrator number 2. That's crazy. 3 mythics in 1 kit here for Dusty. Alright. Impressive. Impressive. Cemetery Desecrator times 2 and Cemetery Protector. Alrighty. We did have 2 black mythics and 1 white mythic. I will go ahead and sign the planes to even the score. 2 white, 2 black. So I'll set that off to the side. But with that, let's go ahead and do our recap here for Dusty. Did have 2 foils, both blue. Cruel Witness and Gutter Skulker. 3 assorted showcase cards. For our regular rares, do have Overcharged Amalgam, Hiveheart Shaman, and Dorothy, Vengeful Victim. 3 mythics, Cemetery Protector, and 2 Cemetery Desecrators. And our promo of the kits here was Headless Rider. Alright, let me go ahead and get this planes signed. Let's see, do I have... What would look good on the planes? What would be the best color here? What would be the best color? Acorn says this would be an amazing pre-release deck. I gotta take this home. Why is this still here? Why is my physical copy of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles still at the shop? Well, not the shop, but it's all the same thing in my mind. Ryan says Murphy beds commonly range from $450 to $8,200. Yeah, I'm gonna just get an air mattress. I need you all to stop telling me how good the other one is, because I can't afford that. There's no white pens in here, but I feel like a seafoam green might look nice. Maybe not. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with something bright. I like this orange marker. This is a good orange. Is that not the neon orange? Where's the neon? Neon orange. This is a good marker. Alright. Work. I'm just so used to being like, I work at a card shop that it's just work and it's just shop.
And it's like it's not shot, but... Ryan, that would be an alley write-off. But that's too much. That, if an $8,200 bed would be... like... probably a third of what I gross in a year. I'm not, that's, no. I mean, I'd rather just get an air mattress and I have a bunch of blankets. So. Ah, it's not bright enough. No, darn it. All right, well. Man. I might have to ruin another land for Dusty here. I'm gonna sign the island in silver. That just seems so basic. An island in silver. I wish there were more metallic colors. The metallics that I have that are not just bronze, silver, and gold are not great. I've noticed. Alright, there we go. Standard alley signature on silver ink. Just like every other one. Anytime I try to do fun stuff, it doesn't come out very well. But that's a cute little signature here for Dusty. We have an island and Midnight Hunt color scheme themed orange. It does catch the lights, but other than that, it is hard to see. So I do have a gold one acorn. I thought this would be fun. I thought it'd be fun. I just wish they showed up better. I have this whole box of Sharpies that just unfortunately doesn't show up well on not white surfaces. But I'm not paying $450 for a bed that attaches to the wall. Because there wouldn't be wall space for it anyways. So I have just slept. It was not a good sleep, but one day I did make myself a bed out of Yu-Gi-Oh cases and slept in the storeroom. Like the storeroom for here. This room's a small, it's even smaller. I just didn't want to be on the floor. So I laid out Yu-Gi-Oh cases and I laid on those. It was not comfy. But with that, we got a little sidetrack there for Dusty, but thank you so much, Dusty, for letting me open up another kit for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Please let me go ahead and know. I know I did sign 2 of those lands. If you want me to replace a basic, let me know. I can. Apologies that that first one didn't come out as nicely as I intended. I do love that marker. I like doing a lot of the little sketches in the neons because they look super cool, but again, that's a white background. It's not strong enough, I suppose, for such a dark-colored card. But that wraps off some Magic for now. We'll be getting back to Magic, but we're switching gears to Yu-Gi-Oh! Baseball and WWE. And then we'll get back to Magic. But switching gears here for a little bit. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with some Yu-Gi-Oh! For Jason, Burst of Destiny, and 2 Megatons. So let's see what we find up next. Jasmine with the $4.99 super chat says the Alley Bed Fund. If it's easier for Jason G, you could do the recap after the opening of the booster and the tin. All right, sure thing, Jasmine and Jason. Appreciate that for letting me know. And I appreciate that super chat. Yeah, I don't think I'd have room for anything like that, but I have been thinking I would like an air mattress. It's just there's no room on the floor for the air mattress either. There's just no space. I mean, I guess, since I'm under 200, I could sleep on the shelf. And crawl up and sleep on the shelf, put some blankets there, but I'd rather not risk it. But I could put, I guess, the air mattress, get like a kid-size one and put it under this. This, what was it, 6 by something table? I could do that, I suppose. Anyways, let me go ahead and grab these next boxes here for Jason. One tin to ship, the other tin to not ship, and Burst of Destiny. But alright, let me go ahead and update that queue number to 12. Boop, there we go. Alrighty, so, which should I start off with, the 2 tins or the Burst of Destiny? Go ahead and let me know. Exciting, exciting. 2 very nice sets. Hopefully we can find one of those hero cards, the Hero Secret. Pretty expensive. Maybe even a Starlight Rare and Burst of Destiny. And it's been infinite amount of time since we've seen a cross-out designator inside these tins, so hopefully we'll see maybe 1, maybe even 2 here in these tins. Andon says, need the George Costanza desk bed arrangements. I don't know what that is, but probably. Protein says, don't sleep on the shelf. I would technically fit on the shelf. Jasmine says, doesn't matter which you open first. Alright, so go ahead and start off with the Burst of Destiny. Let's get on into break 12 by snapping us into the corner. Neo says, I only showed up like 45 minutes ago. Why are you going to sleep there? I've done like 17-hour shifts before. Sometimes you just want to take a little nap and clock out, take a nap, set an alarm, wake up in a few hours and keep working, so... Peter, not the boxes, the cases. So that way the boxes wouldn't get squished. So the cases, they're not comfy. They're not comfy. I guess you could put that in the description for the Black Friday sale of Genesis Impact. Allie has slept on the sealed cases. As it was a bed of Genesis Impact. But alright, Burst of Destiny. Let's get on into it. See if we can find a Starlight Rare. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Fluanderies and Robina. Super. Protein says, don't do it. We don't want you hurting yourself over the shelf. You guys think I'm over the weight limit for the shelf, don't you? No, I don't want to sleep on the shelf. Even though in theory I could, I don't want to. Destiny Hero Denier. We have Sword Soul of Moye for our first secret. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Doko, I don't drink energy drinks. The closest I get is the caffeine and soda and coffee. Energy drinks just seem like something I don't want to mess with. Branded in red. Brian says, I would never have a Murphy bed in Florida. Pythons love them. That sounds like a free snake. Double Disruptor Dragon. Super. Tiffany asks, is there enough room to stretch out? No. Even in my own bed, I sleep like this. I don't know why. I curl up into a ball all by myself, all lonely. Cold. And all my blankets. Boral Code Dragon. Ultra Rare.
Stained Glass of Light and Dark, super. Magic-y Spirit, Vipartu. Sword Soul, Auspice Chinjin, super. Fluanderies in the Scary Sea. Still waiting on another ultra rare from this side. Reptilian Ramifications, super. And Bee Trooper Light Flapper, Ultra number 2. Onto the left half of the box. Reptilian Melusine. Gunkin Suship Uniclass Super Dreadnought, super. We do have Small World Secret Rare. This is our second secret of the box. Alright, still waiting on 2 more Ultras, or perhaps an Ultra and a Starlight Rare. Fluanderies in the Dreaming Town, super. Sunvine Sewing. Masquerade, the Blazing Dragon, Ultra. Fluanderies in the Scary Sea, super. Ultimate Flagship Ursatron, super. Supernatural Danger Zone. Magic-y Fiend Transferal Mine. Alright, 2 packs remain for Jason. Hey, Sarah, we're opening up some Yu-Gi-Oh! Brandon and High Spirits. And last pack. We have Fluanderies in the Magnificent Map. So that wraps off this box here of Burst of Destiny. We'll go ahead and move through the tins, and then we'll do a recap at the end of this break. Alright, so let me tidy up our pile of commons. Supers. I'll move our ultras there. Let's go ahead and crack on into a tin of Ancient Memories. Or Tin of Ancient Battles, number 1. Ancient Memories was last year's Megatin. Hockey Metal asks, what's my favorite Christmas movie? The one with Heat Miser and Snow Miser. I always get the names mixed up, but the one with Heat Miser and Snow Miser is my favorite. Alright, this tin looks like it's in nice condition. Oh, it does have a scratch on it, so... This one, hopefully, will be a bit nicer. Have this be the tin to ship. Alright, so let's go ahead. Tin of Ancient Battles Mega Pack 2021. Here we go, pack 1. Lingaribo. Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow. Dogmatica Punishment. Ghost Meets Girl, a Mayakashi's Manuscript. And Tri-Brigade Kuras. Regular Rare. And some more commons. Hapless says the best Christmas movie is Die Hard. Artillery Catapult Turtle. Infernoble Arms, Hot Claire. Parallel Exceed, Secret. AI Contact, and Dark Beckoning Beast, Ultra. Tiffany says, Year Without a Santa Claus. Thank you, Tiffany. Alright, last pack of Tin 1. Geonator Transverser, Traptrix Alumaris, Dogmatica Ecclesia, the Virtuous, also the Earth Charmer Immovable, and Alpha, the Master of Beasts Ultra. Alrighty, so that does it for our first Megatin. Let's go ahead and move on into Megatin number 2 here. Hey Irish Misfits, welcome. Take a look at the tin. Oh yes, this one looks better than the first tin. I'll go ahead and keep this one up here on screen. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, tin number 2 for Jason. Geonator Transverser, Shiny Black Sea Squatter, Tri-Brigade Fractal, Trios Hierarchia, and Animantipator Risen Leonite. Hey Super Drew, welcome. Alright, next pack. Infernoble Arms, Durandal, Warning Point, Trine Brigade Revolt, also the Earth Charmer, and Dogmatica Aiden the Enlightened. Keep putting the Ultras in the wrong piles. And last pack here for Jason. Fiendish Portrait, Drytron Beta Rastaban, Parallel Exceed, Magician's Salvation, and a Chi-Chi at Ignister. So 2 more tins without a crossout. Man, the crossout has been dodging us hardcore here on the channel. We've opened up like 2 cases worth of tins and have only found 1. Alright, let me go ahead and tidy up these piles. Then we will get into our recap. We'll go over all of our Ultras and Secret Rares from all 3 products. Did go ahead and sleeve up the Sword Soul of Moye. And for our other secrets, we did have Small Worlds, Dogmatica Punishment, 2 Parallel Exceeds, Dogmatica Ecclesia the Virtuous, Tri-Brigade Fractal, and Tri-Brigade Revolt. And then I'll go through and pan over all of our Ultras. Do really love the art here on Magician's Salvation, so I'll go ahead and put that on top. Alright, with that does wrap up these 3 openings here for Jason. Thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Do have a little bit more Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight, right at the end of the stream. Do have a box of Phantom Rage for Mako. So, hopefully we see some really cool cards there as well. But we are going to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Lists
for quite some more time here tonight. However, going back to some Chrome with up next, we do have 2021 Topps Stadium Club Chrome Baseball for John B. So John, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Let me unsnap myself here, move this out of the way, and I'll be back with our first of 2 Stadium Club Chrome boxes tonight. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back shortly. All right, the queue continues to shrink. We'll go ahead and update that queue number to 13 here for John B. Our first Stadium Club, not 123, that would be horrible. Break number 3 here, only 13, only took 6.5 hours to get here. Stadium Club Chrome Baseball for John. So John, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. I know John left a note saying, first time purchase, love the channel, really appreciate those kind words, John, and I hope to find you some awesome cards to add to your collection. So 1 on-card autograph in every box of Stadium Club Chrome. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's see if we can find some color. Our preview box had no color at all. It was weird. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here for John. Pop open that top. And let's get started here. Pack number 1. Just 14 packs per box. This shouldn't take too long. John is here and he is ready. Awesome, John. Welcome. We'll separate out our rookies as usual. Pack 1, we're starting off with an autograph. Rafael Marchand here for the Phillies. That is our autograph. Refractor auto, unnumbered. Marchand for the Phillies. We do have Mickey Moniak, rookie refractor, right behind it. So let me go ahead and get that Marchand sleeve done up. There's a piece of pack dust on it. Let me remove that. All right, already hits our autograph of the box. I wonder if we may find a bonus, since this was really early on. All right, Marchand for the Phillies, refractor. Hey, scorecard, welcome. Miguel says hi. Hello, Miguel, welcome. Peter asks if I was happy that Ohtani won MVP. I mean, I'm not unhappy. I wasn't expecting it one way or the other. I was like, oh, that's nice. Congrats to him. Some interesting images here. Ending in 483. I'm trying to keep my eye out for anything that really stands out. We have Beam Team Alec Baum insert. Because I did find it very strange, although I really enjoyed the product. Our preview box had no colors, so I'm not sure if I'm just missing anything. So if you guys spot anything that I did miss, please go ahead and let me know. Ryan Jeffers, rookie. Bobby Dalbec, Crystal Ball rookie insert, number 17. Jeffries, rookie. Fleming, rookie. And Dean Kremer, rookie refractor. MCR Andy is now following. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it. Luke Raleigh, rookie.
We do have Alex Bregman, some sort of wave refractor here. Unnumbered, but we do have Silver Wave, Beam Team. And Pete Alonso, that is the variation insert. 1991 Stadium Club. Let me go ahead and sleeve up that Bregman. And we should be finding 3 to 4 of those Stadium Clubs per box. Noogie has acquired Taco Bell. Congrats, Noogie. Alec Baum, rookie. Jesus Sanchez, rookie refractor. All of our refractors so far have been rookies. Peterson, rookie. Tejano, rookie. And Bryce Harper, variation insert. Scorecard loves the Beam Teams. Devers, rookie. Castellani, rookie. And VR insert, Gerrit Cole. Kelenic, rookie. And Brent Rooker, rookie refractor. Again, all of our refractors so far have been rookies. We do have something numbered here finally at the back. A little bit of a spoiler as I opened. Garcia, rookie. Do have a wave. Andrew Vaughn, crystal ball. And then we are followed up by a gold Marcus Stroman. That is number 35 of 50. So we've had 2 wave inserts and a gold base parallel. This is where all of our color went. The waves are unnumbered, unfortunately, but I do like the designs. All right, just a few packs left here for John. Derek Jeter. That's cool. 91 Stadium Club variation. You know, I think I'll go ahead and sleeve it, because why not? Jeter. John says, keep it up. All right, 3 packs left. Brian Hayes, Beam Team inserts. Beam Team Bregman, regular inserts. And last pack here for John. Pache, rookie. Sanchez, rookie. And finishing off with rookie refractor Stadium Club variation, Joe Adele. All right. Every single base refractor in this box was a rookie. That's, of course, always nice to see. Pack 1 started off with the on-card autograph, and we did have our first numbered parallel of Stadium Club Chrome. So let me go ahead and tidy things on up here, and then we will take another look for John. First box here for John, and did find some really cool looking stuff. Nice size pile here of base rookies, and again, the rookie refractors, we did find 4. Rooker, Sanchez, Kremer, and Moniak. Also had 1 of each of these inserts, Crystal Ball and VR, so Gerrit Cole and Bobby Dalbec there. Pete Alonso and Bryce Harper variations, along with Joe Adele and Derek Jeter, with that 91 Stadium Club design. Also had 3 regular Beam Team inserts. Bought 2 wave inserts, a Vaughn and Beam Team Bregman, for the Silver Wave. And we also had 1 gold base parallel, Marcus Stroman, for the Mets. That was number 35 of 50. Then our autograph of the box was that refractor rookie auto, Rafael Marchand here, for the Phillies. And with that does it for this box here for John. Thank you so much, John, for letting me open up some baseball for you here. John says, nice finish to it. Thank you so much, Al. You're welcome, John. I really hope you enjoyed it. And love all of these new additions to your collection. The base set is gorgeous. So I hope I was able to get you some players you enjoy collecting and enjoy this gorgeous imagery. Love looking at the cards from Stadium Club. Maggie just subscribed. Thank you, Maggie. Maggie TCG Tube has just subscribed. Appreciate it. Pocket Pool says Stadium Club is hot garbage. Never has much or holds value. I just enjoy looking at the cards. I think they're beautiful, especially in Chrome. So agree to disagree there, Pocket Pool. But that does it here for John. Again, thank you for letting me open it up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. Go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this out of the way. Now, taking a break from Stadium Club. We do have another box tonight. But another Chrome product up next. WWE Chrome for Moonman Mike. So Mike, get ready. Your box is up next. Let me move this out of the way. And I'll return with WWE Chrome. Moonman Mike says, great cards, John. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 14. WWE Chrome. Wee Chrome. 2 autographs per box. And from what we have seen, we've seen some nice on-card autographs, including a Charlotte Flair. And what was the other lady we found number to 10? I can't recall her name off the top of my head. But we've seen some really nice cards come out of WWE Chrome. Do need to open up a new pack of 55-point top loaders. They should be right here. Cool, I did grab extras because I knew we were opening up a lot of Chrome tonight. Moonman Mike says, come on, Allie, work your magic. Alrighty, so all my supplies here are set. I'm ready to go for Moonman Mike break number 14. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. 2 autographs per box. Typically seeing a good amount of color per WWE Chrome as well. Let's see what we can find for Topps' last WWE Chrome release, as Panini gets WWE early next year, which is almost here already. Almost here. It's almost 2022. Hard to believe it. Alright, let's get started. Oops. We have 24 packs per box, so more than Stadium Club. Let's see what we can find. Austin Theory base refractor. Leah base refractor. As Peter says, wee Chrome. Do have In Your House die cut insert. Shawn Michaels defeats The Undertaker in the first Hell in a Cell match. That is from prior to my birth by 20 days. 10/5/97. And Johnny Gargano base refractor. The Fiend Bray Wyatt refractor. Grand Metalik, that is the image variation. And Grand Metalik regular refractor. Ah, it was Trish Stratus number to 10. That is what we found. Thank you for reminding me, Peter. I couldn't remember her name. I know we saw a plate of hers out of Undisputed last year, but I just couldn't remember the name. Natalia base refractor. Five Timers Club Triple H inserts. And Bobby Fish base refractor. The Bray Wyatt was not a refractor. Interesting. Did I mess up somewhere?
I see what I've been doing. Alright, messed up the piles a little bit. My apologies. Alright, let's keep going here. Do you have another In Your House insert? Mark Henry makes his WWE debut. It's from 9/22/1996. And Cameron Grimes, Refractor. Roderick Strong, Refractor. We have Cesaro, Image Variation Refractor. And Tommaso, Base Refractor. Cruiserweight Greats insert, Drew Gulak. Number 4, and Riddick Moss, Refractor. Five Timers Club, Trish Stratus insert. Number 19, and Mandy Rose, Refractor. Alright, so still waiting on our autographs and some color. Let's get on into the left half of this box for Mike. Io Shirai, Refractor. We got some green coming up. There's our first autograph, Riddle. It says bro on it. That's hilarious. 40 out of 99, green refractor autograph. And Candice LeRae, base refractor. Yeah, Tiffany, the die cuts are an insert. In Your House insert sets. Green refractor auto to 99 is our first of the box. Bianca Belair, Refractor. Oh, the auto code was bro as well. That's funny. Thanks for pointing that out, Steven. Auto code was bro. I love the smiley face, too. We do have Riddle, image variation, to match our autograph, and Roman Reigns, base refractor. AJ Styles, refractor. Erich, refractor. And all right, down to the last quarter of the box. We have not found any base numbered refractors, which is a bit odd. Let's see what we have here in these last few packs. Jeff Hardy, refractor. Definitely a bit different than we're used to. We do have an orange coming up. Orange, Nia Jax autograph here. 10 of 25, Allie birthday number. Jax auto. Signature move is the leg drop. Orange refractor. So 2 numbered autographs here in this box. Drew McIntyre. All right, still 2 packs left here for Mike. Let's see what else we can find. Arturo Ruas, refractor rookie. Sheamus, base refractor. We do have Seth Rollins, aqua here, number to 150. 52 of 150, card number 68. Ooh, we do have orange die cuts. That's cool. Christian makes his WWE debut, number 5 of 25. Haven't seen any numbered die cuts. That's cool. 9/27/98.
In Your House number 20 in Peyton Royce base refractor. That's cool. Die cut orange. I didn't realize the die cut inserts had parallels as well. One side goes in, the other one pops out. Oh, so close. Close. Ah, there we go. No. All right, there we go. Orange in Your House inserts. All right, one last pack here. Good night, Jeffrey. Take care. Do have Otis base refractor. And that does it for this box here for Mike. I was a bit worried there. I was like, where's all of our color? Did end up finding it in the autographs and 2 numbered parallels towards the end of the box. 1 base, 1 insert. So let me go ahead and straighten up these piles, and then we will get into our recap. Did have a handful of image variation refractors. Grand Metalik, Cesaro, and Riddle. Did have 2 in Your Houses. 1 Cruiserweight Greats. And 2 of the 5-timers clubs. For our autographs, did have the Orange Jacks here. 10 of 25. And the green Riddle. This autograph just it's just so humorous. It says bro, it's got a smiley face, and the auto code on the back is bro. Number 40 of 99, green here. It did have another orange, so 2 cards number 25 in this box. 5 of 25 here. Christian makes his WWE debut. And the Seth Rollins, I'm assuming aqua. Reminds me of a seafoam green, but aqua perhaps here. Number 150, Seth Rollins. And with that does wrap off this box here for Mike. Mike says, thank you, Allie, for a great box. You're the best breaker in the business. Oh, thank you for such kind words, Mike. I'm glad you enjoyed the box, and I hope you really do love these new additions to your collection. I'd say my personal favorite here, I like his smiley face, is the Riddle autograph. But with that, glad to hear that Mike is happy. I enjoyed opening it on up. I thought this was the last box that we had, but I did actually find another one, and that will be going as a personal break recorded on Monday for, I don't have the tab open, but I believe the name was Billy. So, do have one last box of WWE Chrome on Monday, and then that is it until we get in Women's Division. But with that, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this out of the way. Again, thank you, Mike, for letting me open this on up for you, and I'm really glad that you enjoyed it. Bruno says hello from France. Hey, bonjour, Bruno. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way. And when I come back, for Shin, we do have a custom Innistrad double feature at Midnight Hunt and a Crimson Vow pre-release kit to check out next. So Shin, get ready. Your stuff is up next. Alrighty, let's update that queue number to 15. There we go. Where's my water? Here it is. Shin is here. It says whoop whoop. Alright, Innistrad double feature. 1 Midnight Hunt, 1 Crimson Vow. Let me go ahead and I think we are all set to get started here. Let's jump on into it for Shin by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Kick things off here with Midnight Hunt. All right. Perhaps we can see a Renin 7 here. That would be a nice pull. Meat Hook Massacre as well. All right, let's pop this top open. Do have a green spin down. There we go. Focus on the set symbol. 6 draft boosters. And our pre-release promo is Deserted Beach, one of the new lands. Very cool promo land there. Close that on off. And let's get started here with pack 1. Hey Gary, welcome. And Falkenrath Pit Fighter for our first rare. Slowgurk the Overslime is our second rare of the kit. No showcases just quite yet, which is a little odd, but we do have a mythic here, Consuming Blob. As our first showcase, we have Shady Traveler, Mask of Grizzlebrands, and a foil Voldaren Ambusher. It's a red uncommon. Fangblade Brigand Showcase and Curse of Surveillance rare. Immolation foil. Alright, last pack from the first kit here. Last chance to get a Renin 7. Let's see what we can manage here for Shin. We have Champion of the Perished. So another black rare here. Unfortunately, no Renin 7. We do have a foil showcase rare, though. Bonus rare. Sareth the Viper's Fang. Alright, he almost missed that there. It was hiding behind our basic. Alright, so we did have one mythic, one foil showcase rare, 2 other showcases, and 2 other foils. A lot of stuff going on here in kit number 1. Let me slide these piles over. Let's get on into that Crimson Vow kit, the second half of the double feature. We do have a matching green spin down, so that's cool. Hope you like green, Shin. Green is my favorite, so I'd be very pleased with the matching greens, but I hope you like it as well. Take out our packs and our promo of the second kits. We do have Patchwork Crawler. Some blue to go with our Deserted Beach. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. We have Drawth, Visionary Stitcher, rare. Bloodcraze, Socialite, Showcase. Concealing Curtains, rare. Shin says, I like green. Opened all black dice so far. Very cool. Your first greens. Hey, Sinvicta. You have Winged Portent, rare. Do have Shattered Sanctum, rare. And a foil here, Cartographer's Survey. Alright, no mythics so far in kit number 2. We're getting down to the wire here. Second to last pack. Hey, Andrew, welcome. Do have Dorothy, Vengeful Victim, rare. Alright, last pack here for Shin. We have Graph Reaver, rare, and a foil, Rot-Tide Gargantua. That does wrap off the second kit here for Shin. Alrighty, so tidy up these piles, and of course get into a recap here. Just one mythic out of both kits, unfortunately. Was hoping to see another one, perhaps a Cultivator Colossus to have another green one to match our, our pair of green dice, well, spin downs. Dice, whatever, and the first green mythic, but alas, just had that one consuming blob across the two kits. Also did have a showcase foil rare, our only foil rare out of the kits. We had Sereth the Viper's Fang from Midnight Hunt. A total of 4 other foils, 2 red, 1 green, 1 black, all uncommons and commons. Just one showcase out of the Crimson Vow kit. We had Bloodcrazed Socialite, then Shady Traveler and Fangblade Brigand from Kit 1. Let's go ahead and pan through our rares. Alrighty, with that, still have to take a look at our promos. Did have Deserted Beach and Patchwork Crawler. And with that will do it for these 2 kits for Shin. Thank you so much, Shin, for letting me open up some more magic for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. As you say, Soren is the hide-and-seek world champion. We still have not seen him at all since Wednesday when we've been opening up Crimson Vow. So maybe we still do have one more chance of the pre-release kit for Mako coming up at the end of the stream. Might have to wait until we have a collector booster for Matt S on Monday. Perhaps he will show up there. But with that does wrap off our Midnight Hunt openings of the tonight. Only had that one here for Shin. Shin says, thanks, Al. You're the best. Time to figure out what to buy for next time. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. My voice, I've noticed, has started to go since, I think, a break or 2 ago. I think since the Stadium Club for John, my voice has been getting a bit iffy. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way. I do have water. I'll take a water break, I suppose, off camera. And then when I come back, getting into the last hockey box tonight, do have a Series 2 for William S. So Will, I believe actually that's Bill. Bill, go ahead and make some noise if you're here. Get ready. Your box of hockey is up next. So make this a Dr. Pepper break. I have had like 4 of these tonight. I need just water at this point. But alright, let me move this out of the way and I'll be back. Alright, I've returned. Andrew asks if pulling fire. Oh, Andrew, the first box tonight of triple threads. I mean, we only had 1 triple threads.
Why does this shoulder keep... Anyway, long story short on the triple threads, the first mini box had 12 cards, including 2 Joe Adell redemption autographs, a Bobby Dalbec redemption autograph. They had 3 redemptions, 2 extra base cards, and then just the rest of the regular stuff in there that was already pretty decent to begin with. It was insane. It's like, what the heck happened there? It was an Emerald Bobby Dalbec redemption, a regular Joe Adell, and a Joe Adell Onyx redemption out of the same mini box. And then mini box number 2 wasn't missing anything. It was insane. It was insane. I didn't understand what was going on. It was like, how are there 5 extra cards? And then we pulled a Machado. It was for MT, and we pulled a Machado number to 99 and a Verlander base card, and he still let me eat them. Multiple times. It was great. It was very fun. Also opened up, if you want to go back and watch a lot of interesting stuff towards the start of the stream, the last archives, the last triple threads, 2020 Chrome Sapphire, and 2020 Chrome Ben Baller. I had those in my personal collection. I was like, yo, MT, you want some 2020 Chrome? He said yes, and I was like, okay. So we opened that on up tonight as well. It was a fun start to the stream. About an hour's worth of baseball, yeeting, and other stuff. So it was a lot of fun, I recommend you go check it out. Still mind-boggling mini box of triple threads. I called it, though, that it was going to be crazy because both mini boxes were upside down. And I was like, that's weird. That's weird. There's something wrong here. First mini box had 12 cards. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 16. Tiffany's going to bed. Good night, Tiffany. I'll let you know if we find Soren. I'll let you know. Sergeant Joe Smith says, I found her a couple weeks ago. Just watched a few minutes here and there, but I admire her. Hey, thank you, Joe Smith. Appreciate those kind words. But take care, Tiffany. We're about to get into some Series 2 hockey for William S. Earlier, for Andy, we did find a Kaprizov, but we haven't found any Stutzlas. We haven't found any exclusive Young Guns. I don't think we've found any French Young Guns out of this case so far. This case is opened very recently. This is only box 3 of the case. We haven't found a French. Let's go ahead and jump on into it and see what we can find by snapping us into the corner. So Victor says, time to throw a Red Baron into the oven. Ooh. I crave pizza. Pizza sounds good. I'm going to wake up in the morning and forget that I wanted pizza. And then next Saturday, and I'm like, oh yeah, I was supposed to get pizza on Sunday. Oh, we'll see. All right, so let's get started. iCrum says it's like someone tried to hide the good stuff at the factory, but it ended up getting put into circulation before they could grab it. There's actually someone in Twitch chat that says they've seen this happen before, and a theory for why it happens is the sorter that weighs cards. Redemptions are so light compared to triple threads because they're like 55 to 75 points for the base, and then the hits are so thick that the sorter's like, let's just keep putting stuff in this pack. So, it could just be because it felt a little bit heavy, but not like egregiously 12 cards heavy. Like a little heavier than normal. I thought maybe we get like a little booklet, but it probably the Invicta, the pizza would probably be cold by the time you made it all the way over from Texas. But Pyrex says, hey, I was just watching one of your YouTube videos in the night. Hey, how are you doing, Pyrex? Which video were you watching? All right, let's see what we can find here for William. Let's get started. Mason Marchmont, marquee rookie. My plans for today / tomorrow, depending on what time zone you all are watching from, it is 2:42 a.m. where I'm at. My plan is to play Pokemon Brilliant Diamonds and sleep. Portraits Rookies, Korshkov for the Leafs. And Variant Francais here, Jacob Vrana for the Capitals. As our French in the box, so most likely no French Young Gun unless we get an extra bonus here. Our one French is done. Let me go ahead and sleeve up the Vrana here. Pyrex's is one of the Marvel boxes. That's cool. Yeah, Michael has been good. Apparently they replaced the line with the crack in it last weekend. I'm assuming they did that on Sunday, because I assume it would have been completely cut out and not be able to use it Saturday. Or it could have just happened late Saturday, like after we had already quit. And then they had a couple days, Monday through Wednesday. Spectrum said they were working on balancing, which is why we still had some issues on Monday. This is word from the supervisor we got on Thursday, so everything should be good to go now, and it's been looking real clear tonight, so fingers crossed it stays that way, because if replacing the broken line doesn't fix it, I don't know what else our options would be. So. Anthony says, what was your deciding factor for picking diamonds? Well, I had thought I was going to pick it anyways, because I'm not a big Palkia person. I like Dialga and the Dialga's design better. And then I was on Facebook, you know, as one does, scrolling through stuff. And it mentioned that the Cranidos fossil is a diamond exclusive. And I'm like, yeah, 110% picking diamonds. We have our first young gun here. Vishdemo here for the Canadiens. I mean, I was already going to pick diamond, but I 110% picked diamond because I want a Cranidos. It can't go wrong with a tiny little dinosaur. Cranidos Invicta, the Cranidos fossil. First canvas here of the box is Mackenzie Blackwood. Oh, Canadiens. Montreal Canadiens. Hapless says, how do you do anything with a Band-Aid? I apparently gave myself a paper cut earlier at some point during the stream, so I just covered it up. Brian says, open any new Stadium Club Chrome. We actually just finished up a little earlier, Brian. Yeah, the 91 insert, it says they're like variants, but it says on the back of the packs that it's an insert. But yeah, I really like those. They look cool. They look cool. We've seen some cool ones in every box. We also have a box of Stadium Club coming up next if you want to hang out for a little bit, Brian. We have John Leonard here for the Sharks. Peter says, Pearl just sounds plain compared to Brilliant Diamond. Well, it's Shining Pearl versus Brilliant Diamond, which I thought for like a couple months it was Shining Diamond and Brilliant Pearl, but I apparently just had it backwards. Do have a rookie relic here, Anthony Angelo for the Penguins. We do have a hit here in this box. They seem to fall more often than not, but it is not guaranteed. I'll go ahead and get that top loaded here. Anthony Angelo, rookie materials. Do have our blue parallel of the box coming up. Marquee rookie, Alec Regula here for the Blackhawks, or Regula, I believe. Anthony says, not 100% sure if it was real, but I saw that Entei, Suicune, and Raikou were in Diamond and the birds are in Pearl, so I chose Diamond. I think there's like a new Safari Zone or something that you can go find all the legendaries, but I haven't looked into it too much. I don't typically look into stuff like that for Pokemon. I'll like quickly browse the exclusive list, but I just pick the one that I feel looks cooler and I just try to enjoy it. I'm not someone that likes watching a lot of trailers or just reading up on stuff. I just kind of like just right into it. Andrew says, yes, birds and Pearl. Diamond has the Dogans, the dogs. So that's cool. I'd prefer having the legendary dogs over the birds. Ryan McLeod here, Portraits of Rookies. Getting some of that little bit of stickiness between the base cards. Dante wants to know if we'll ever have a MetaZoo. I don't know. None of our distributors have it. It's regular MetaZoo, let alone all the Topps MetaZoo stuff. We do have Keandre Miller here for the Rangers, young gun. Brian says Stadium Club Chrome was supposed to have 14 packs. Last two I've seen strangely had 15. You know, I haven't actually counted how many packs because they're all like muddled up. But I'll count up the packs when we open up that next box for Geriatric Geek, Brian. We do have our Dazzler of the box and a canvas. Hey, Stamkos canvas. I have this one. That's cool. Bright Shin Dazzlers. There I have a canvas pile. Once you pull them apart, Acorn, they don't stick back together. It is, I know this has been an issue historically with Upper Deck, whatever sealant they use, so that they can fuse together. We also saw this issue with last year's regular Stadium Club. The cards would have like a bit of a stick to them. They're not like flaking off on each other. They're just kind of, usually you see me push them to the side. That's usually the easiest way to get them to like ungel, but I don't know what it is about the surface. And when you saw the other boxes from this case, the other boxes had maybe like a pack like this, but not to this extent. This is a bit odd here. We have a Suitor Young Gun. That's a nice one to find as well. Miller and Suitor in this box. All right, getting to the halfway point of this box here for William. And we do have another red. That's interesting. We just saw one for Andy, and I said they're usually one per case, but we do have a second marquee rookie François here for the Avalanche. Red. It even says some older Marvel cards are like that. I remember I found a box, like a 3,000 count box of just an older Upper Deck hockey set. Not even like super old, like maybe 1819 or something, or maybe like 1920 Series 1. And I picked it up and it was just a brick. And I was like, oop. See, this is a nice pack here. Nice, easy, smooth. Brendan Crawley for the Rangers. Perhaps it's just the first half of the box. I mean, that's my hope. It's just the first half was kind of clumpy. Second half will be smooth. Portraits Rookies, Angelo to match that relic. Marquee Rookie, Coughlin. Looks like a canvas Young Gun coming up. Do have Keandre Miller, both versions in this box for William. That's cool. William's from New York, so hopefully a Rangers fan. Nice Young Gun canvas. Let me go ahead and get that sleeve done up. Acorn says, if you had sealed Upper Deck products from the 90s, you'd probably need a power tool to peel the cards apart. Marquee Rookie, Kurashev. Brian says, watch you break that 83 Fleer a while back. Got any others 80s sports card wax to open anytime soon? I think there's one or two more boxes of 83 in the shop. Bossman and one of his friends just decided they wanted to get some boxes at 83 and open one on the channel. And I was like, whatever, that's kind of weird, but sure. But we don't typically do stuff from that era. Bossman will buy like vintage, like 50s, 60s stuff, but not typically 80s or 90s cards, so I thought it was interesting. It was fun to open up, but I don't think we'll be doing anything like that anytime soon. Marquee Rookie, Julevi. Niall Sen here for the Devils Young Gun. In amongst the clumpy base.
All right, a quarter of the box remains for William. Portraits rookies, Jalevi. Award winners, Hedman, O-Pee-Chee insert. Canvas, Dubois. Second to last pack. Marquee rookie Soderstrom. And last pack here for William. Another retro here, marquee rookie Mikola. And that will wrap off this box. So nice to see another bonus Young Gun here with that Keandre Miller canvas. Go ahead and tidy up these piles. Then we will check over our sleeve cards and our Young Guns one more time for William. All right. Did find another red parallel as well as our 1 per box blue O-Pee-Chee, a French variant, a Young Gun canvas, and a relic card. So we did start off here with the Miller canvas Young Gun. Vrana for our French variant of the box. Francois, red marquee rookie, and blue marquee rookie Regula. Also on the right side of the box, we did have that Anthony Angelo rookie materials for the Penguins. And for our regular Young Guns, of course, found 6, since canvases, clear cuts, high gloss, exclusives, French variants do count as bonuses. So we did have Sen, Crawley, Suter, Miller, Leonard, and Vijdemo. I'm going to go ahead and sleeve up the Miller and the Suter, but with that, let's wrap things on off here for William. So thank you so much, William, for letting me open up some hockey for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening when you're able to tune in and check it on out, and love these new additions to your collection. Up next, we do have our last Stadium Club Chrome of the night with that box for Geriatric Geek, another William. But Geriatric Geek coming up next. Let me unsnap myself here, move this out of the way, and I'll be back shortly. Andrea asks, any news on Stellar Masterwork? When is the best place to look for news on whether you'll be doing a break on the channel? I mean, I'll be opening up when it comes out. We just don't know when it comes out. As of yesterday, Stellar's showing the 15th, Masterwork is showing the 22nd. I keep wanting to make a poster for our Stellar event. Carlos is going to be here. We're going to be opening up the 2 cases we know for sure coming for the shop. Supposedly, some dude at Southern thinks he can get us another 2 cases and we could do like a snake and a regular draft, but we got to know when it's actually arriving first, so was supposed to be this past Wednesday, and then it got moved to the 1st, and now it's showing the 15th. Masterwork, last I checked, still showing the 22nd. Bounty Hunters is just pushed to next year, just like I expected. We'll see. No, not sure when they're coming, but I will let you all know. I'll probably post in the group as well, so that way people know to come hang out. Because Carlos will be here, he'll do an interview, talk about the set, talk about stuff. And then he'll, like, sign stuff in the shop and sell some of his, like, living set stuff. Whatnot. You know, the stuff he's allowed to sell. Just set up a little table, a little Titan Con, mini con, whatever. So, that'll be fun, but I don't know when it'll be here. Topps' itinerary for November said for sure Stellar on the 1st, but I'm just looking for what's coming out on the 15th because there's like infinite Upper Deck products scheduled, and I'm like, Stellar is now on the 15th. Interesting. So, it wasn't even announced. It just got moved. I was like, what? So, we'll see. We'll see when it comes out. We'll see. Andrew says, dang, I wish I was in Florida. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Problem is we gotta make sure we know ahead of time so Carlos can actually make sure he can be here. Because I was gonna make posters for the 1st, and I just had a feeling. I was like, I don't wanna, like, put these posters. They can pay, like, $20 to put posters out at Emerald City down the street, which is a really big comic book shop. And I was like, I wanna put out these posters, and then the date moves. And the date moved, so we'll see. We'll see.
Let me go ahead and move this out of the way when I come back for Geriatric Geek. Paging Geriatric Geek. Not sure if Geriatric Geek is here or not. Might be hiding, because we always blame the internet on Geriatric Geek. It does seem safe to come out if you're hiding, Geriatric Geek, but your box of Stadium Club coming up next. We'll see if it has 15 packs. All right. Hang tight, everybody. There is shrink wrap. All right, in the trash can. The return of Ali Flex from 15 feet away. Andrew, did you see my return? Finally came in the mail. I did a very, very crappy live stream unboxing of it just to make sure it looked good. It is finally back in my hands. I'm excited. I gotta get it framed. It's so pretty. I don't even know how Carlos does it. Like, I literally don't know how this is even humanly possible. Look at the lace, dude. That's as far as I can zoom in. Look at the lace. Look at the hair. This is crazy. Anyways. Alright, let me move this out of the way. At least over the past hour, the weird spooky alien music has stopped. So whoever was outside, I'm assuming, went home. That was very weird. Timothy says, should frame that one. I will. I don't want anything to happen to it, so I gotta get it framed. There's apparently a good place in Tampa, so I'll look into it and we'll see. So Nick, this is the what? Yeah, it sounded like, you know, like a sci-fi movie, alien abduction song. And it was just playing for like a couple hours. And I looked out the window. I was like, I can't see anything here. I looked out the peephole in the door out back. I was like, I can't see anything. I don't know where it's coming from. Sometimes the people next door are there late. And I was like, maybe they're playing music. But it was weird. It was weird. I was like, man, I hope this is done by the time I need to leave. Because otherwise I'm not leaving. Yeah, there's some weirdness. There's some weirdness outside. All right, let's update this SKU number to 17. Gonna be checking out our last box of Chrome Baseball tonight, Stadium Club Edition, as we have had multiple different types of Chromes tonight. Chrome Sapphire, Chrome Ben Baller, Stadium Club Chrome, WWE Chrome. One on-card autograph here in this box. Let's see if we can find some more color as well for Geriatric Geek. And we will count the packs, as Brian was saying. Seen some boxes with 15. Let's see how many's inside here. Bye! Snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. Scorecard says that's stunning. Thank you, Scorecard. I was so excited for it to finally return. This is our first box of Stadium Club that actually looks normal. I will still count it, but Quattro. All right, there's 3 there. 3 there. All right, so we do have 14 packs. Did actually have 14 packs here. The rest of the boxes were all just kind of flopping around and deceptive, as I just kind of assumed we had the right amount of packs. I doubt we had less. We could have just had a bonus, but yeah, it's just the 14 here in this box. Unfortunately, Brian, no bonus packs for Geriatric Geek. All right, here we go. Pack 1. We'll, of course, separate out the rookies so we can see how many we found in the box. Like I said, let's look for some color. We do have Acuna Bean Team.
Mountcastle rookie. And we do have DeGrom in that 91 design. Card number 167 insert. Alec Baum rookie. VR, Jose Abreu inserts. Typically just one of those per box. Daniel Lynch, rookie. Feliciano, rookie. And Kirilloff, Crystal Ball. Barrero, rookie. Dalbec, rookie. And Daniel Lynch, refractor. Floral, rookie. Kirilloff, rookie. And Gerrit Cole of the 91 design. Number 11. You have a refractor here, Sonny Gray. Number 98. All right, on to the left side of the box. So waiting on our autograph, and I see a wave or some other sort of refractor coming up. Nick Gordon rookie. Manoah rookie. Oh, it's a wave VR insert. Matt Olson. All righty. Tyler Glasnow, rookie. Or not rookie at the back, refractor at the back, excuse me. Peter will be Collectors Con in Tampa, December 10th through the 12th. We'll make a post about it once I have more ironed out details in the community tab, hopefully on Monday, along with that campaign for the Year 2 crowdfunder for an extensive Year 2 decks, as well as the reprints of the Year 1s. Check the pinned comment for more information. Have information about that. And I feel like there's something else I wanted to post about in the community tab. But I'll have to plan that all out. Hopefully take care of that on Monday. Trimposs is here. Great. So Trimposs, your boxes are next to close out our queue tonight. Isbell rookie and Beam Team, Derek Jeter. Sure my mom at home, if she's actually awake, is loving the Jeter cards here in Stadium Club. Scooball rookie, and you have Jahmai Jones rookie. The color stood out to me, but doesn't seem to be any sort of parallel. We do have the Bregman 91 design, though, here, number 118. Still waiting on our autograph of the box. Looks like it is here. Monte Harrison. That's a big old signature there for Miami. Harrison rookie autograph. That's cool looking. I like the use of space there. Monte Harrison base rookie autograph for Miami is our auto of the box for Geriatric Geek. Followed up by that Zach Wheeler refractor. Alright, few packs remain. Let's see if we can find any color. Casey Mize, rookie. Honeywell Jr. and Beam Team Lubob. Pedro Martinez refractor. And last pack for Geriatric Geek. Schmidt rookie, Ruiz rookie, and Juan Soto in that old Stadium Club design to close out this box. Alrighty, so unlike the box earlier for John, we had primarily non-rookie refractors. But of course,
Rookie Refractor autograph for Auto of the Box, and some really sweet-looking Stadium Club throwback designs. Let's actually switch things up here and start with that Wave VR Olsen insert. So our only, not just base refractor parallel of the box. Unfortunately, did not see any color here, but 2 boxes without color, 1 with, so it doesn't seem to be abnormal. Also had that Monte Harrison refractor rookie autograph for Miami. Of course, by virtue of the pens, it matches up team color here, so I like the way that looks. Nice large signature. 4 of the throwback designs. We had DeGrom, Gerrit Cole, Bregman, and Juan Soto. 1 VR insert, Abreu. 1 crystal ball, Kirilov. 1 rookie refractor, Daniel Lynch. 3 beam teams. And of course, a nice healthy stack of regular base rookies. So always nice to see a lot of rookies in the product. Well, that does wrap things on off here for Geriatric Geek. Thank you so much, Geriatric Geek, for letting me open up some baseball for you here. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Stadium Club Chrome this year is gorgeous, so I hope I was able to get you some players you're really excited about with that gorgeous imagery. Well, that does it here for baseball tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. I believe Andon is heading out. Good night, Andon. Take care. And just 1 break left. Pre-release kit of Crimson Vow and Yu-Gi-Oh! Phantom Rage First Edition for a Trimposs. Trimposs, do you have a preference as to which I open up first? Let me know while I go ahead and move this on out of the way. And you guys, I'll be back very shortly with our final openings of the night. Trimposs says Yu-Gi-Oh! First. Sure thing. And Trimposs, if you could remind me, it was 1 black signature and 1 purple, please, for Magic. Probably have to do them on white cards if I had to guess, just so that the purple shows up. I tried signing something in orange earlier and it didn't show up very well, so don't want to have a bad looking signature on any of your cards. So I'll probably pick some things that have either lighter images or straight up just white cards, so that way I'm signing on something bright. Good night, Brian. Take care. Will votes for Vow first, but we are going for Yu-Gi-Oh! First, Will. A Trimposs gets to decide, of course, as it is his boxes. So let's go ahead and update that queue number to 18. Start off with some Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, I completely didn't even realize Phantom Rage has been sold out for a long time. Not even listed on the site. But we did have a couple boxes in the storeroom. I reorganized a couple weeks ago, and I was like, oh! Mob Psycho supply sets and Phantom Rage boxes are not listed, which is why they're on the website. Because they should have been the whole time. So, unearthed in the storeroom, Yu-Gi-Oh! Phantom Rage. Let's go ahead and jump on into this first box here. Bye! Snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. I must admit, I don't remember what is in this set. I'm assuming something to do with Phantom and Raging. Alright, excited to see what we can find. Let's actually do a quick refresher here. 10 secrets, 14 ultras, and 26 supers. So perhaps we can find a Starlight. Anthony's calling a Starlight. It's like, it doesn't say collector rares. So perhaps we'll find a Starlight. Anthony predicts we'll find a Starlight rare Zeus. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Scorecard says good luck, a Trimposs. Will says good luck, good luck. Let's get started. Starting off with an Arc Rebellion Xyz Dragon for our first secret. Virtual World Beast Juju. Dual Avatar Fists Armored Agyo.
Mutant MO5 for our first Ultra of the box. Oh, the little penguin. Such a cute penguin. Dual Avatar Fist Yuhi. Super. Peter says Pokemon's motto is gotta catch 'em all. What's Yu-Gi-Oh's? Heart of the cards, maybe? Anthony, what would you consider Yu-Gi-Oh's catchphrase? Mutant Synthesis. Super. Or it's time to duel, perhaps. Virtual World Hime Nyan Nyan. Super. I usually think of... both of those phrases are mainly anime phrases, but... Yeah, Anthony, I came around to it's time to duel. I guess, well, though I don't have any Pokemon packs here to look. Do they... feel like they might say catch 'em all on them, but... I don't know. Mutant Beast. Super. Ah, this is where Jack in the Hand came from. I remember being obsessed with how cute this was, but I couldn't remember what set. Definitely been some time since I've touched Phantom Rage cards. Will says, you've activated my trap card! Prank Kids Meow Meow Moo. Super. Dogmatica Ashian. Ultra. Virtual World Dragon Long Long. And last pack on the right side of the box. Dual Avatar Feet Kokoku. Hapless says it's weird that after 7.5 hours the stream isn't transcoded. I don't know what that means, Hapless. The bronze page says, hey, Allie, this 17 boxes, you must be tired. More than 17 boxes. We had a break of 6 boxes of Weiss. 1 break was 4 baseball. A lot of multi-boxes. 17 breaks so far. I am quite tired. As Hapless was just saying, it's been a little over 7.5 hours here tonight. I'm definitely feeling it, I must admit. We have Mutant Ultimus for our next secret rare. Alright, still some chances here to find a Starlight. We haven't seen a Starlight here on the channel in quite a while. Conductor of Nephthys, Super. Joyous Malefice, Super. Super adorable, that is. Ryan counted it up. Seems to be about 36 boxes tonight. You have Armityle, the Chaos Phantasm, Phantom of Fury. Combination of all the GX ones. Raviel, Hamon, and what is the red one's name? Not Slifer. Fake Slifer, Hamon, and Raviel there combined into Armityle, the Chaos Phantasm. Uriah, thank you, Phoenix. Thank you. Uriah. Not to be confused with Jiraiya Sensei. Raid Raptors, Phantom Knight's Claw, Super. Phoenix Dad says, I'm surprised I remember that. I've been so bad with names tonight. Phoenix Dad says, I only know family's birthdays, but remembers Uriah's name. Raid Raptor, Stranglanius. Mutants Arsenal. Virtual World Roshi, Lao Lao. Infernity Doom Archfiend, Super. Tri-Brigade Fractal. Our last Ultra of the box. Just a couple packs remaining. Second to last one here. Virtual World City, Kowloon. And last pack for a Trimposs here of Phantom Rage. Do have Rock Band Xeno Guitar. That does finish off this box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Here. Of course, still have the Crimson Vow, but do a recap before we move on. Alrighty, so our two secrets of this box, we did have Arc Rebellion Xyz Dragon and Mutants Ultimus. For our Ultras, we did have Mutants MO5, Dogmatica Ashian, Armatile the Chaos Phantasm, and Tri-Brigade Fractal. We'll go ahead and pan through all of our supers. I love Joyce Malefi, so I'm going to put that on top here. Alright, that does finish off the recap here for Phantom Rage. Let's go ahead, slide this on over, and get into our last opening of the night, and of course our last magic of the night. So since Wednesday, we have not found a single non-Dracula box topper sword. Let's see if we can change that here for Mako. Maybe we can find the $300 showcase foil Sorin. That would be a nice hit. Let's go ahead and crack on into Crimson Vow, our last of the night. Let's find some magic. Come on, you guys. We need some hype in here. I want Sorin hype. I can't work my magic without Sorin hype. Good night, Jasmine. Take care. Thank you, and Jason, for letting me open up those boxes for you earlier. Alright, so we do have a red spin down. Red for blood, because Sorin wants blood. Makes sense. Come on. Sorin hype. Sorin hype. Alright, let's extract our packs. And our promo here is Sundown Pass. That's a pretty promo. Sundown Pass foil rare. Alright, let's get started with pack number 1. Shin says hype, hype, hype. Ryan says hype. Scorecards is hype with multiple flame emojis. Alright, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Come on, Sorin. Do you have Dorothy, Vengeful Victim, showcase rare. Hapless is hype. Timothy with a Nivpog. We have a showcase, Belligerent Guest. Stensia Uprising, rare. Investigator's Journal. And we do have Alluring Suitor. Foil uncommon, our first foil of the kits. This is one of the arts for Sorin.
I believe the showcase art sword is actually done by a Dracula artist. Or is it a Castlevania artist? It's a big name. It's a big name. It's something I didn't recognize until I read the headline. But it's a big deal artist. And the card itself is very difficult to pull. So it is quite expensive. Do have Drolf Visionary Stitcher. Rare. Alright, getting close to the end. Second to last. It's the Castlevania artist. Thank you, Shin. Thank you, Shin. Showcase Blood Crazed Socialite. We have Shattered Sanctum. And another foil here. Lightning Wolf. Alright, last pack. Can we find Soren? Let's find out here for Mako. Then I will look through the cards and see any that speak to me. To sign. Do have Faithbound Judge, so we are ending off with a mythic here, but we still have yet to find Soren, even regular Soren, regular normal arts, standard mythic Soren. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to work my magic here for Trimposs, but did pull out a showcase rare and a mythic in this kit, as well as a couple foils. So let's take a look at those. We had Dorothy, Vengeful Victim, and Faithbound Judge, mythic. Two foils. I've noticed our foils in the kits have been typically the same color. Alluring Suitor and Lightning Wolf. Trimposs says, sign the mythic. Sure thing. Should that be the black or the purple one? Let me know. And then for our rares, we had Stensia Uprising, Investigator's Journal, Drolf, and Shattered Sanctum. Promo of the kits was Sundown Pass. And again, we did have that red spin down. Alright, so let me get these piled on up. I will look through the uncommons, see if I find any white uncommons that speak. Circle of Confinement's a bit too spooky. Trimposs says purple for the mythic. Alright, so we're looking for something that will look good with black here. Oh, I like this one. That's a nice image. See if there's one that stands out more. Well, that one's cool too. I like the bird. Ah, there's so many good options. Oh, that one. I like that one. The Sanctify. I'm picking the Sanctify. I commented on how beautiful that card was earlier. That would really pop with some black ink on it. So, alrighty, here for Trimposs Mythic Purple. Let me grab my box of Sharpie. Alrighty. Purple. And black. I do believe my black markers are in here. Let me make sure I get the one that has a better point on it. Alright, that one looks good. Alright, so let's prep these cards for some signatures. Good night, Sue-Ann. Take care. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, yes, I won't see you all until after Thanksgiving. Well, maybe. If Marvel Annual comes out on Wednesday, then I will see you all, but most likely not before Thanksgiving. So for those of you that are headed out while I am prepping these cards, no worries at all, of course, but I hope you all have a wonderful weekend and happy holidays. The holiday season is upon us. And then on Friday, I will no longer hear any complaints about already decorating for Christmas. Maybe. Alright, purple up first. Alright. Make sure there's enough ink in the tip here. Alright, that looks good. Good thing I tried it ahead of time. A Trimposs's Inscription. Ooh. What is this character up to? I don't know.
What to inscribe? Any suggestions at Trimposs? I like the purple on there. Faithbound Judge. And then the demon getting stabbed on the back. Acorn says, I think you've gotten every mythic except Soren. We haven't seen a regular Kaya yet. We saw a Kaya art card. We haven't seen a regular Kaya. We've only seen borderless ones. Alright, I gotta double check this. This is something that trips me up, Judge. Mint. Ah. Oh, it's both ways, apparently. Whatever. This takes less space. Judgment. Judgment shall pass. You can apparently put the E in judgments. I always thought it was wrong, but it goes both ways. According to Google, it can go both ways. Alright, did I prep the Sanctify? I don't remember. Let me switch up the placement on y'all. Switching up placement. Alright. I don't know why, but I look at this card and I hear Anakin saying, I bring peace to my new empire. So that's what I'm gonna write. Shin says, I was expecting to be here till 5 a.m. with how long the queue was, so I think we did pretty good. I think you and everybody else, Shin, I'm actually surprised that it's only 3:30. But, hey Brad, thank you for joining us right at the end, but of course everything will be available for replay. Let me go ahead and turn my little mini fan on, make sure these dry properly. Trimposs says, awesome autographs, Allie. Hey, I'm really glad you enjoyed them. I know the inscriptions aren't particularly super relevant to the cards, but they were fun to make, so I hope you love those as well. Well, that does wrap off this last break here tonight for a Trimposs. Thank you so much for letting me open up some more Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here. Hope you enjoyed both openings and love these new additions to your collection. Alright, let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up, and I'll go ahead and unsnap my... I muted myself at some point. I was saying I was very happy to hear that, and also, my voice did not survive, so it's very meta because it just didn't have volume. It was actually just a 5D chess meta level joke. No, but those of you on YouTube, if you guys enjoyed the stream and you have not done so already, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. And that will do it for me here. That'll do it for me here tonight. Man, you guys, I am exhausted. I'm excited to go get some rest, wake up, and play Pokemon in the morning. Hopefully I don't forget that that was my intended plan, because I've done that before, so we'll see. But I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream. A lot of really cool cards, a lot of really cool moments throughout the stream. Of course, especially MT's box of triple threads was insane. If you guys missed it, that was the first of the night. Make sure you go check that on out. But with that, I'll be back here on Monday. Do have a full schedule for Monday. Flesh and Blood, pre-release kits, and a collector booster. Maybe we'll find Soren on Monday. Who knows? I just want to find some sort of Soren. We haven't seen any non-Dracula Sorens. It's insane. So hopefully we find some on Monday. And then, if Joshua's correct and Marvel Annual is releasing on Wednesday, we'll have a stream for that. If not, I'll catch you guys live again next Saturday. So I hope you all had a wonderful time this evening. Hapless is Egg McMuffin incoming. Unfortunately, they don't open until 4. So no Egg McMuffin for me, but I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed. But yes, happy Thanksgiving to all of you if I do not see you all prior to this upcoming Thursday. I know those of you in Canada had already taken care of Thanksgiving. That's old news. But to those of you in the United States, happy Thanksgiving. Hope you have a wonderful Thursday. Oh, Trimboss got a chef hat Pikmin. Adorable at Trimboss. I love the, little they make when they put the hat on. They're like, oh, it's great. I just want to keep getting different decor Pikmins to see how they react to it. But Timothy says 30k subs by the end of the year. I hope so. Scorecard says he'll go back and watch what he missed. Andrew says, bye, Allie. Happy Thanksgiving. See you next week. See you next week, Andrew. Steven says, I got one the other day with a hat, too. His name was Nam Min. That's wonderful. But all right. Thank you so much for watching, you all. I'm going to get out of here. Get some sleep. You guys as well, because it's late. It's late. Go to bed. Get some rest. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. Take care, and I'll catch you again next time. Bye. End of stream Twitch bonus content. I just keep getting stickers. I keep just getting decor stickers. I learned that when you pick them up and you look at the seed, the little location, like the little Google Maps little teardrop thing, it'll